stuck with a dance, knocked down the last no wall. I do this living so much fate. I've wished for this, I've been denied. I've left behind this little box. You cannot kill what you did not create. But I gotta say what I gotta say, and then I swear I'll go away. But I can't promise you that you're the noise. I guess I'll save the best for last. This seems like one big passion left for me, cause you left me no joy. Come on! And I push my fingers into it's the honesty, so it stops me. If the things are, I'm not gonna make it. Put me back together, separate the skin from bone, lay me on the pieces. Then you can't leave me alone. Tell me the reality is good out of the dream. But I found out the hard way, nothing is wasted. Come on, I push my fingers into it's the honesty, so it stops me. I'll save my desire today. It's a never what you say inside. If the legs are, I'm not gonna make it. Thank you so fucking much, folks.
superstition ain't the way. Yeah. Ooh, very superstitious. Wash your face and hands. With me on the problem. Do all that you can. Keep me a baby. Keep me going strong. You don't wanna save me. I'll have to sing Sesame Street song. You believe in things you don't understand when you suffer. Superstition ain't the way. Hey, hey. Very superstition. Nothing more to say. Very superstition. The devil's on his way. That ain't my fault, baby. Broke the looking glass. 7 years of better. The days in your past. Believe in things that you don't understand when you suffer. Superstition ain't the way. Now. No cookie monster.
One's called The Drugs Don't Work. All this talk of getting on, it's getting me down, my love, like a cat in a bag, waiting to drown. This time I'm come down. And I hope you're thinking of me as you lay down on your side. Now the drugs don't work, they just make you worse. But I know I'll see your face again. Now the drugs don't work, they just make you worse. But I know I'll see your face again. But I know I'm on a losing
Thank you so much. piercing radiant moon, the storming of fortune, all the life running through her hair, approaching guiding light, our shallow ears and fright, dreams are made winding through my head, through my
Hello, everyone. Hello. You're going to start to see a different side of me because I've been patient for almost 3 years, with the Sanity Machine channel. And then I've had other channels that some of you don't remember. Some of you weren't here. Some of you were here and you still don't remember. You need a reminder, refresher of your memory. My original channel, El Diablo channel, El Diablo. It wasn't Radio International. It wasn't this one. If you could pay attention enough to understand, there was an El Diablo channel before this one. And I don't want to be condescending, but I realize the longer I do this, very few humans can understand anything, even basic shit. Basic shit. And it is frustrating and annoying. And they have no memory, no attention span, nothing. They're nothing like me. And they will claim understanding and say, I understand you, Stephen. No, you don't. I don't think you know what I am at all. I think you'd be very surprised if you saw my spirit and what I look like out of this body. You wouldn't recognize me. And some of you haven't worked on the ability to detect spirits by, we'll say, their frequency or spiritual signature. I don't think you can do that. I think you'd be very surprised at what kind of being I am and what I'm capable of. Because I've been very, as humans call it, nice or good and patient and kind. You're going to see another side of me. And some of you have had years here to actually learn something and pay attention. And it's very disappointing because there's very few in this entire fucking realm that are worth a drop of piss. That's reality. Most of you are not loyal. You're not trustworthy. You're not truthful. You'll say you understand things. You'll even claim you're at my level, and you're not. You'll claim you knew all this before you came to my channel, that you already knew all about this. You had it all put together. And meanwhile, you were hanging out on shit channels, gobbling up shit for years. And I saw you on shit channels, and that's where you were. That's where you came from, out of the panel verse, the shit verse. I do pay attention. Some of you watch thinking it's about knowledge. You just think it's about knowledge or gnosis or Gnosticism. And you think that if you can use me long enough to get enough knowledge, you can get yourself out. It isn't just about knowledge. You're going to learn the hard way. You're going to learn the hard way. You can't just use me and fool me and gaslight me and make excuses and do all this shit. Doesn't work. Even if I've allowed you to stay here for months or even a year, doesn't mean I don't see what you are. See, some of you are that dumb. You think, well, I've fooled Stephen. I've been here for 6 months. He doesn't see me. Oh, I do. Even if you've been here a year or 2 years, I do. I know what I'm doing, and I know what I'm going to do. And some of you will try anything. Like, you'll need us, Stephen. Who says you can do it? I'll do it on my own. If I have to do it on my own, I'll do what I have to do. Because most in this realm let me down, are disappointing, are disloyal, will stab me in the back, will pretend, talk shit about me behind my back, pretend that they know when I'm serious and when I'm joking. There's so many frauds and fakes and phonies and liars in this realm, including, unfortunately, on my channels with an S on the end. For the ones that don't quite get it yet and have short memories, I've had many channels on here, and most of them are gone. This is the only one still around right now. Some of you are so fucking stupid you don't realize that I don't need to do this. Some of you are so dumb you've left my channel saying, and he makes money for all his views. I don't make money from this at all. I've pumped hundreds, probably thousands of dollars, actually, not hundreds, thousands of dollars into the equipment that I use and the software and things, registering and buying, because I want it to be legit. Yeah, I know there's other ways, but I want everything to be legit, and it is registered. I don't pirate any software. It's all paid for, that I use for this channel to make content. And the microphone, the audio equipment that I've had. This is the second mic I've used. And speakers and headphones and all sorts of things that I don't need. It's just for this. And this Restream that I'm using, I had StreamYard registered, and I've registered Restream, and this laptop as well. I didn't need this laptop for anything other than doing work for the channels. That's it. So I have spent, when I think about it, thousands and thousands of dollars, and I gave away thousands of dollars worth of artwork over the years. I used to do giveaways once a month to multiple people. Would win. Some of you weren't around for that, of course. And the ones that did win for month after month aren't here anyways anymore. That's the way it is. But anyway, you humans have shown me a lot. You've shown me you don't support alchemical gold given out for free. You like to pay for shit and eat shit and to complain about it, but you pay for it and you love shit. Because the shit channels get way more support, way more views, way more comments. And anyway, this video here is about the Cremation of Care. And I know some of you will pretend that you know all about it because you've seen a little bit of Alex Jones and fucking Bohemian Grove and the owl and the ceremony. Well, they're not just burning their care. The dark occultists and the ones that work for the top of the pyramid, the mid-level ones, they're burning your care. And the reason I'm doing this is because I don't care as much anymore as I did when I started this 3 years ago. You've shown me that I cared too much. I cared not only about truth too much, but I was really stressed out and desperate in a sense to try to reach people. And after 3 years, I realized I've reached almost no one because almost none of you are reachable in this realm. Whatever you are spiritually, you're not honest. You'll pretend to have knowledge that you do not have. You'll pretend to comprehend and understand me when you do not. You'll lie about me. You'll say nothing when demons are attacking me. There can be documents floating around for years that are complete lies, trashing me, and almost no one stood up for me in 3 years. There can be whole channels bashing me, slandering me, smear campaigning me. Hardly anyone stood up. There's a handful or two. That's it, out of thousands that have been subscribed to my channels. And for the ones that are stupid, I'm not just talking about this channel with the few hundred that are subbed. I'm talking about all my channels over the past 3 years. Pay attention. And I know most of you can't do that. Most of humanity can't pay attention. You have almost zero attention span. And part of that's your fault. It's not just you were born that way. You've destroyed your attention span, not just with smartphones, but with television, movies. All of the stuff is spliced apart and they'll switch camera angles just like they do with the football game. 6 different camera angles to show a different football play. They do that with movies and it's fast switching and it splices your attention span. It splices it to pieces. And you pay for that. You go pay for tickets at the movies to have that done to yourselves. You pay for your own destruction and degradation quite often. I'm not saying 100% of the time. Some things you can't help in this realm and you don't pay for it and it affects you, obviously. There's frequencies in the air that they're hitting you with that you don't pay for and support and it's still hitting you. I'm aware of all of that, but I'm aware some of you pay for shit. You pay to get programmed. You pay money every weekend or every week or every month on channels to get your attention span spliced to pieces, to get your minds fucked. You pay for it. And then when it comes to someone like me, foolishly spending years and thousands of hours handing out free alchemical gold, you really don't support it. And I can show it. For weeks, my videos have been getting hardly any views. And I know some of you will try to make excuses and gaslight me. I'm aware of what humans do. They rarely just admit to the truth. You'll say, oh, there's probably way more views. Why aren't there way more comments then on my videos that have 170 views or 200 views and they've been posted for 4 weeks? And there's almost no comments. It's not just lack of views. It all adds up. You're not supporting free content. You prefer shit. That's what you're showing me. And you're going to get shit. And then some of you are going to miss this when it's gone. And then it's too late. And that's what humans do. And I've seen it at funerals where people really break down and say they miss someone. And later they miss them, but they didn't fucking show any appreciation for them when they were here. in their life. They failed to do that till it was too late. That's not rare. That's extremely human. In other words, extremely common. That's the way it is. I've studied humanity in ways I don't think most of you could comprehend, because you would never be devoted for decades to observing and studying human behavior. You wouldn't do it. You wouldn't even do it for money, much less for free, because that's what most of you are after, is money. And you talk about it all the time too, most of you. Or you talk about religion. You talk about religion, politics, money, but you don't actually study human behavior and study how the realm itself works, and study spiritual things and esoteric things. You don't do what I do. And then some of you will lie and say, well, you had all this figured out. You could see it before you ever heard of my channel. Really? I don't buy it. I don't buy the bullshit that people on my channel try to feed me. So anyway, what you're going to end up with is shit. And some of you that think, oh, I have Stephen fooled, he thinks I'm a friend. Well, don't be so quick to jump to that conclusion just because you're around. I've kept lots of people around for 6 months, 7 months, 8 months, a year that I knew were two-faced. And I have my reasons. I don't even have to explain myself to you. But I could see through them. Even if some of you thought they had me fooled, which some of you did. You assumed, well, Stephen's duped with this one. I can see through him, but I'm not going to say anything. He doesn't see. You don't know what I see. Just like you don't know what I see spiritually. You don't know what I see this realm becoming and what it's going to be like in the fairly near future. Not an end of the world. Not any of these fake prophecies that a lot of you gobbled up for years as baby truthers. You love that shit. You love videos like that. Some of you spent years watching garbage. End of the world Christian stuff and end of the world Alex Jones type people, whether it was him or others. A lot of you just love shit. You have a taste for shit. And I've used the analogy, which I think goes over most of your heads. I really do. When I speak about if I had a gourmet restaurant, 2 or 3 Michelin stars, handing out free food to my friends, a lot of you really prefer shit. You'd go across the street or down the street and around the corner to a McDonald's and you'd eat rotten Big Macs out of a dumpster rather than eat the best food that you could get in North America. You have a taste for shit. And some of you are scratching your heads. Does he mean food? Lies. You love shit channels and lies and liars. Okay? And I don't assume that you get what I'm saying, because a lot of you have been here a long time and there's no real indication that you get deeper things that I'm saying. A lot of you just repeat what I say, the slogans that I created. Hashtag choose wisely, hashtag choose freedom, hashtag Viking strong. A lot of you just feed back you just repeat the slogans. You're not really showing understanding. You're just repeating. You're just parroting, which is something entirely different from what I want. I don't think I can do in this realm what I wish I could do, which is reach people in a spiritual level. I don't think that's possible with most of you. And by most of you, I mean humanity. Not you individually, which is how a lot of you think, oh, he's picking on me, he means me, or it's not me. As a group, as a collective. I think humanity's foobar. I don't think it's just me unable to reach you. I don't think there's a being from anywhere in any so-called realm or universe or whatever you want to call it outside of here that could come in here and reach you. I think most of you are foobar. I do. And you show it with your lack of support. And you're surely watching something. If you're not watching my videos, you're watching some shit, right? You're watching something on Netflix or on television or shit channels on YouTube. You're gobbling up, feasting and gorging on shit. Well, these shit channels have no lack of viewers in their live streams and in their videos, the views and comments. They have no lack of support. Humanity has shown me what they've chosen. They haven't chosen wisely. They've chosen shit. They've chosen to watch and support and defend and feel sympathy for demons, for evil, for felons, for violent creatures that have made violent threats against me and my loved ones. They get support. I don't. So you have chosen. You have chosen. Not wisely, but you have chosen. And some of you are going to be surprised because you're going to say, I thought we were friends, Stephen, spiritually out of these bodies. You're going to say things like that or similar to that. I thought we were friends. And I'll say, well, you didn't support me. You had a chance for years down there. Why should I help you? You had a chance to defend me against demons and say that they're lying about King Stephen and they're smear campaigning him and they're making these sick false accusations. Almost nobody spoke up for years. Why should I help you? I think some of you are going to be surprised about, and I'm almost giggling about it. I can't help it, about what this realm turns into. Because some of you think it's really bad now. Some of you think it's not so bad. I know that too. There's a mixture of ones that tune in here, including maybe even the ones that join the chat. But the lurkers for sure. Some of you think it's not so bad here. It's going to get really bad. Not because I make it this way, but I already see the trajectory of where this is going. Some of you can't. Some of you are just so fucked up. I could show you a bow and tell you what the pull strength that the test is on it and say it's 100 pounds and it's strong. It's a strong bow. And that arrow is going to fly far. And some of you would think it's only going to fly the distance of a few people's yards or something. Like, you can't predict. You're just fucking way off. You're foobar. And it's similar when you can't predict how bad it's going to get here. I don't think you know how bad it's going to get. But it's going to be a real hell realm. That's what it's going to be. And some of you might even wish that you paid more attention, that you listened better, that you didn't just laugh it off and think, oh, he's just joking about that. Some of you can't tell when I'm joking, when I'm sincere and serious, by the tone of my voice. I don't know what happened to some of you. I can read people by their voice, body language. If the body language visuals aren't available, then it's their voice, their vocal tone. Just comes across as sincerity and serious rather than joking. You just can't tell. You're fucked up. You're not like me. You don't have the abilities to do things that I just take for granted as basic skills that I could do as a child. It didn't take me a lifetime to do this. And you're adults and you can't do it. You fuck up and think he's just joking when I'm not joking at all. It's incredible to me how different you are. And I don't just mean full-on demons. I mean people that are here that might not necessarily be full-on demons, but you're beyond my help. You can't do basic shit that you should be able to do. You should have been able to do it as a 7-year-old, much less as a 47-year-old. There's something wrong. And a lot of you won't admit it because you're full of ego. You haven't even done that work yet, to work on the ego and inflated ego. I'm not saying kill your ego like New Agers do. No, not at all. I think you have an ego for a reason. That's necessary. But some of you have such an inflated ego, you really think that you're on the same level as me. And it's obvious that you're not even close. You've deceived yourselves. And then you'll think, oh, well, he's being egotistical by saying we're not on the same level. It's just being honest. That's what it is. Honest. That's like foreign, alien to most in this realm. You don't know what honest means. You don't know what conspiracy means. You don't know what stereotype means. There's a lot of words that the average person that's come to my channel and all over YouTube doesn't even understand. You don't understand language, basic language, much less symbolism and esoteric matters. So it's almost impossible for me to reach you visually, vocally, through language. It's almost impossible for me to reach most of you. Some of you fixate on things like, oh, well, Stephen exposes that religion's false and programming and there's no good God. That's the low-level stuff. I've done a lot more than that. Some of you just get stuck. You get stuck on something and it's not high level and you've missed 90% of my message. And it's just not worth it anymore for me to keep saying it. I might as well be whistling into the wind with no one around because it's falling on deaf ears. I don't really believe most of you are learning. You might be learning how to repeat my slogans, but that's about it. To parrot back, choose freedom, choose wisely, Viking strong. This is a hell realm. This is demonic place. It's usually just basic things like slogans and catchphrases, and you don't show true understanding of my message and my model. And then there's a few of you watching anymore. So what's the point? Why should I pour my energy to give you free alchemical gold when most of you don't understand it or don't watch it, and you don't have the same care for truth that I have? We're just very different. And I just don't buy it anymore. A lot of you are just pretenders. And you'll pretend to be a super fan for a month or 2 or 6 months, and then you're gone. You'll leave. You'll pretend, oh man, Stephen, I love your channel. I love this. And then you just vanish. A lot of you do that. You show that you're not real. You show that you're fake. You show me that you're fake. You show me that you're not authentic. Most of you humans do that. Hundreds of you have left my channel. You show that you're fake. You're pretenders. You're not spiritual warriors. You're not going to be standing side by side with me fighting demons and fighting evil and shutting down this matrix. You'll be nowhere to be found. You're cowardly in this realm. You vanish from my channel in this realm if I say something you don't like. You're that thin-skinned. It's not just Rashawn. It's dozens and hundreds of you. Some of you tonight might vanish after hearing tonight's live stream. So be it. Go. The door's always open. Some of you don't get it. I'm strong enough and willing to take on every demon, not just on YouTube, but in this whole fucking realm. And some of you are so cowardly you won't even speak up for someone that's speaking truth and handing you things that are priceless. You're cowards. And you've shown that. If that upsets you, too fucking bad. Go cry. I'm free to say whatever I want. I have no fear of losing my channels because I'm taking them down anyway. I used to stress out about losing the Sanity machine because it would have 2 strikes many times. And a lot of you just let the demons keep striking my channel. You don't say much about it. There's been very little real support. There's been a few handfuls, maybe 2 or 3 handfuls. But beyond that, most people really don't truly care or support. And if my channels go down, I wouldn't be surprised to see you watching absolute shit channels on YouTube. The panel channels, the Demonverse, the absolute filth, the toilet channels. And you'll just be watching because you just want something to watch and listen to. Anything will do. You don't care if it's demonic or shit or run by narcissistic liars that have their hands out for shekels. You don't care. You just want something to watch. That's the level many of you are at. In fact, I don't think a lot of you can tell the difference between my channel and their channels. You can't tell quality from shit. You can't tell genius from absolute fucking demonic morons. I don't think you can. Maybe a few exceptions out of thousands and thousands that have been on my channels. It's rare. Very few of you can tell. So how could I help you? I'm foolish for trying. I should stop trying. I should stop caring so much. I will never be able to eliminate all of my care. I will still always care about my loved ones and those close to me. But people on the internet, you've shown me that you don't give a fuck. And your care most often is just fake. It's just empty words. For the most part. Again, there's always a couple exceptions, but for the most part, it's thousands that are just fake on here. On my channels and all over, millions all over YouTube. Billions or millions. So be it. Why should I care if you get out? I cared too much for years, even before I ran my channel. Years before then, I was sending comments all over channels, trying to get people to realize what this place is. Thousands of comments all over YouTube and social media. Before I even set up these channels, I was trying to direct people to things, trying to help them see what this place is. I don't know why I should care so much. A lot of you don't care what happens to you spiritually. You're just focused on your job and money, and I see it all over the YouTube. And whenever people are given enough time to talk, they'll start talking about money. Almost always. So why don't you belong in this realm? If that's your focus, is what I'm talking about. I'm not saying you don't need money, but if that's always on your mind, here you are. in a hell realm that operates on money. Congratulations. You're fit for this realm. If that's on your mind all the time, you're always focused on money, stay here. Stay here with your hell realm money. Your hell money. Go ahead. I've really, in recent weeks and months, started to question, why do I care so much? Why do I pour thousands of hours and so much energy and passion, time, energy, focus, thought, and spirit, heart and spirit into these channels and these videos and live streams when I hardly get any support? It's nonsensical. It's actually me doing something that doesn't make sense. It's foolish. I should be spending more time and attention and energy on my girlfriend. Not to say that I don't give her any attention. I do every day. Every day I make time for my girlfriend. So Team Evil would say, oh, he doesn't have a girlfriend. He couldn't possibly. I'm someone that likes to spend a lot of time alone, and I need my alone time, and I'm introverted, and I love my alone time. But that doesn't mean that I don't give loved ones time, energy, and attention, because I do. But I could give more if I wasn't doing this. Absolutely. But am I someone that wants to Velcro myself to anyone, including my girlfriend, for 12 hours a day? 6 hours? No, I don't. I don't. I generally like being alone. And my girlfriend knows that. She's known that many, many years ago. We've been together many years. Not just a year or two. She's known that this whole time. So have my ex-girlfriends. I like time alone. I've had girlfriends with dogs where I'd be out in the backyard spending time at her house when we were dating with their dogs. Sometimes I like spending more time with dogs than with people. People. With pets. With animals. Or in a bookstore browsing old books. Or just time alone reading and studying. And I love doing that. I know it's different from most of you. I know most of you would say, why doesn't he spend more time with his girlfriend then? Oh, I love spending time alone with myself. Thinking, pondering, daydreaming, figuring things out. I know I'm very different from most of you. I do know that. Most of you humans don't do that. And even the introverted ones will daydream, but they won't put pieces together and examine this reality and figure things out, which I've spent half a lifetime doing, you might say. Well, 80% of a lifetime, maybe. Maybe I'm 80% through. I don't know. I could die tonight. Who knows? I'm not going to be like Rashawn and say, claim I'm going to live 50 fucking more years at least in this realm. No, I could be dead in my sleep tonight. I don't know for sure how long I'm going to be in this body. Who knows? Could pass on in my sleep. Somebody could murder me tomorrow. I could go out for a hike or a walk or get in a car accident tomorrow. Who knows? Nothing's guaranteed is my point. But I know I'm very different. I knew that when I was young, but the longer this goes on, the more I see that. And the more that I see that humans are not trustworthy, not loyal, not trustworthy. Most of you are two-faced. Most of you will take advantage of someone, take someone for granted, or use them for your own means and gains, and then slander them. You'll go around turncoating on them, bashing, being two-faced. This has happened hundreds of times on my channels with people that were subscribed here, including former moderators. Quite a few, more than a handful. All right. So there's no denying it. You can't gaslight me and say that didn't happen or won't happen. It already has. I've observed it. I've experienced it. I've gone through it. And I learn from everything that I go through here. So some of you think you have me fooled. You think that I think you're a friend or that I trust you. You might be in for a rude awakening one day. You might be in the spirit realms and I might say, you're not my friend. I know what you said about me. And you'll be like, how did you know that? Maybe I watch spiritually, not just physically with physical eyes. Maybe I see things you couldn't even possibly imagine. I might see and hear things that you don't know. You're unaware that I can do that. And that's good. That's good. Someone different, they bashed me and said when I talk about my ravens and crows, they think I mean spies from my channel. That's what they take it to mean. They assume I mean physical human beings spying different places for me. No, that's you're 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 misunderstanding again, like humans like to do. I mean spiritually watching with ravens and crows, including in your dreams. I don't care if you believe me. You don't have to believe anything. You can be stupid. You can believe that all of this is just a joke or just a game or just a video game or all the shit they say on different shit channels that a lot of you watch or you'll believe or semi-believe or you'll ask me questions. You'll half-heartedly kind of fall for it. A lot of you are very gullible and naive and fickle. You'll pretend to be my best friend one day and the next day you're bashing me in emails or on another channel or on my channel in comments. I've seen it all. I paid attention for all these years. Some of you might have even seen my ravens and crows in dreams and you don't want to admit it because it would sting your ego and make you admit that you've experienced something that you just can't quite explain because you knew it was real. You knew they were mine while it was happening. You knew it wasn't just a coincidence. It wasn't quote unquote just a dream. It was real. You've seen it. Magic is real. Some of you are going to learn that the hard way because you believe the bullshit like humans love doing. You have this stupid belief that's foolish that if you don't believe someone's magical, then they're not magical. That's the idiot's way in this realm. You think that magic is just auto-suggestion and it's just about somebody playing a mind game on you. You don't understand how this realm works. You don't. You pretend to, but you don't. You don't know that you're in a supernatural realm. And I've said it here, and I've shown it. You still don't get it. Some of you think you've made a big move by getting away from religion. And you're no longer Christian or Catholic or whatever. That's a baby step. And you think you act as though you've gone all the way and you're fully awake and you're trying to wake up your stupid family, which you'll never do because you don't listen. You don't listen that it's not going to happen. And then you'll complain about how frustrating it is. And most of you really don't listen to what I'm saying on here. So there's no point in me continuing doing live stream after live stream for years. I might do this for another couple weeks and wind down that way. I won't just vanish like some people do on YouTube. All of a sudden their channel's gone and they're gone and people are wondering, are they alive? Did they die? Their channel's gone. I'm not doing that to you. I'm not an asshole. Even though most of you don't even deserve these goodbye. You don't deserve what I've given you. You're undeserving. Most of humanity that's seen what I've shared on my channels, you're undeserving. It's alchemical gold. It's stuff that you can't just go get a book at the library and read about. It's stuff that you can't just get on YouTube. Go show me the channels, and none of you have been able to. You don't even have the guts anymore to type in a stupid channel name for me to go live stream. I'd share it right now on the screen and show how different it is from mine and that it isn't the same. Name the channels if you think there's a channel just like mine or on this level. Type it in the fucking chat. I challenge you people all the time. I call your bluff and I call you out on your bullshit because a lot of you are bullshitters. You'll say in your mind, oh, there are channels like his. I just don't want to say it because he might, do whatever. Go ahead, type it. If you think you have channels on YouTube, show me these channels. I'll go share the screens right now. I'll go to the channels. A lot of you are fucked up. You can't tell shit from Shinola. You can't tell a retarded shit demon channel from a genius. You're fucked. You're absolutely fucked. And I've known it all this time. And I've still tried to be patient, tried to let people have a chance for years, but it shouldn't take almost 3 years. There's something wrong. And I could do this for another 3 years. If you don't get it by now, you don't get it. And you'll say you do, which is also not something that's impressive or endearing. It just makes me doubt you even more when you claim to get it, but it doesn't seem like you do. You either get it or you don't, and I don't think most of you do. I'm not happy about this, in case you can't tell. I'm not happy about this. I don't think that there will be even fingers and toes, 20 of you that have viewed my content in these years that my channels with an S on the end have been up. I don't think there will be 20 of you capable of understanding what I've shared enough to get yourselves out on your own without my help or without any other spirit's help. There might be 20, but probably less. It's probably less than a handful in reality. I'm hoping it's 20. I wish it was 50, 500. I wish it was thousands, but I don't think it is. There's lots of haters here. That's mostly what tunes in, not supporters, but haters, hateful demons, obsessed with me watching. Hello, Anafe. Hello to everyone. So this is about winding down my channels. The Sanity Machine, I already shut it down. I doubt I will bring it back, as well as other channels that are gone or shut down. I might shut down BitChute and Odyssey as well. So the people that are just worried about the content, you better start downloading away and just saving or whatever you want to do, because you're hoarding it, because some of you are more worried about that. You don't care about the loss of me. You just want to get those videos. Go ahead, download to your heart's content. Buy USB backup drives. Do whatever you have to do. Do whatever you have to do. But I think you'll learn that there aren't channels like mine once it's all gone. And you'll be looking around YouTube for years trying to find replacement channels. I don't think you're going to be able to do it. I've been on YouTube since the beginning, and I haven't seen anyone share freely as much as what I've done in depth, in detail to what I've done, detailing things, a topic, and not just calling it a hell realm. But you look at my Esoterica series, I haven't seen that. Why haven't I seen it? I don't think that beings like me, I don't think we're a dime a dozen. I think I'm the only one of my species in this realm currently, and perhaps the only one of my species that's ever been in this matrix, in this realm. That's what I think. That's what I'm leaning towards right now. If I had to put my chips in one direction, am I the only one right now here or not? I'd be pushing them all to, I'm the only one. I haven't found any. I've looked for decades. I've scoured the fucking earth, not just the internet. I haven't found any. So it's logical for me to think I'm probably the only one, which is fine by me. I'm not crying about that. But when I'm gone, I'm gone. Just like when my channels are gone. When they're gone, they're gone. You can miss it. You can look for channels like that. Go ahead. I don't see someone doing what I'm doing for free. And I don't know if there are beings with the spiritual wisdom and insight and view that I have able to do it for free or for profit. I don't see those beings. If you don't like me saying that or don't like hearing that, too bad. I don't care. Most of you have not shown care for me or for what I've done. So why should I even care? Why should I care what you think? I don't care. I don't give a damn if you think I'm being arrogant or this or that. I know what I've created and shared for free. If you don't understand it, too bad. If you don't get it, too bad. There's a lot of shit channels for you. There's millions of them on YouTube and on Odyssey and BitChute. But just on YouTube, there's millions that you can go to. And you can fill your head and your heart and your spirit up with sewage. Have at it. A lot of you just want something shitty to watch. You don't care if it's shit. You just want something to watch. You're bored. You can't entertain yourselves. You don't have hobbies. You don't have a love and thirst for truth. You're not real researchers and truth seekers. You just want to watch garbage. If garbage is on, just like Callie, Creep Alley. She watched all the demon Team Evil shit channels, the Panelverse. She didn't just watch here or look into she just watched anything. She'd watch Flow Gay and all these drama channels and shit channels and Talcott and Toilet Bowl and Chalk Body and The Machine Lies and all. She'd hop from one to another. Rat Blood's channel, whatever. Illumitami, just any garbage. It's good enough. They just want something to watch and listen to. Now, I'm not saying you're all like her, but some of you are partially like her. Some of you tuned in right now, not in the chat room, that are lurking, are like her for sure. You just hop around looking for drama, and he's talking about this, and you're just like infantile little demons, cackling and giggling. He's talking about it. That's what you do. You can stay in hell realm forever. I don't care. I don't care. I know I tried my heart out for decades to try to reach people, and what humans have shown me is most of you are unreachable, and most of you are not worth what I've tried to hand out. You're not worth it. You don't deserve it. You're undeserving of the truth. And I know some of you will come on my channel and say, everyone deserves the truth for free. No, you don't. You don't deserve my time. You don't deserve my energy. You don't deserve my care. You don't deserve my knowledge, my spiritual wisdom, my attention. You don't deserve what I've done here for years. You don't. Because demons could attack me and you just stand by and watch. You don't defend me. And a lot of you, as soon as I'm gone, you'll be on channels bashing me. On live streams, and the chats, and the comments. And go do it. You can't hurt my feelings. I already expect it. It's happened so many times already. I'm already prepared for that happening. It's not gonna get to me. Go ahead. Humanity as a whole is what I'm speaking about, has shown me what you are. And that most of you don't deserve out of this place. It's fit for you, and you're fit for it. I don't know if you understand. You probably don't. If you're complicit with evil demons, why should I help you get out? How could I ever trust you? If I can't trust you to be a friend and loyal here, why the fuck would I trust you and let you out of here and say, well, run wild with, I mean, that wouldn't make any sense. And I'm not going to do that, by the way, so that you understand. I'm just saying, logically, it's illogical, and I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I don't believe most humans deserve out of this place. I think more animals do in nature, and domestic animals as well. I don't believe that most humans do that are in meat suits. I don't buy it. And I think a lot of you are pretenders. And I think some of you tune in, not just the lurkers, but some tune in, you don't necessarily like me. You're just trying to use me for knowledge, with the wrong belief that if you get enough knowledge, you can get yourself out. Leeching off me, using me, and that you can get yourself out. It isn't just about knowledge, though. You're pieces of shit. And that matters, too, about getting out of here. It's not just knowledge. It's not just a key. So you're wrong. And you showed you don't understand. I don't think most of you understand how to get out. You don't understand the spiritual lessons I've been sharing, because I've tried to get you to work on yourselves, and a lot of you don't. You don't have to. Nobody's making you. I'm not going to make you either. I could set up an art channel, sharing artwork, teaching artwork. I could set up a teaching channel for drawing, for painting. I could set up a channel for knife collectors, reviewing knives that I buy. I could do that. If I want to continue having fun doing YouTube, I enjoy doing YouTube. But I think I could get way more support. I bet in a matter of a few years, I could probably have a knife channel that reaches maybe 50,000 subs, maybe 100,000. Maybe I'm underestimating myself, maybe hundreds of thousands. There are some knife channels with 500,000, 700,000, 200,000 subs. And there's room for more. Some of them aren't the greatest. Some of them make big mistakes. And I'm fairly new to it. and I can spot that. Some of them have terrible voices. They're hard to listen to. Some people watch and say they really don't like the voice of the person, and they take some 10 minutes to explain one simple thing. I think I could improve upon a lot of these knife review channels. It's just one option. It's one of my hobbies. I could also review artwork. I'm an art collector. I have a lot of hobbies and interests. I don't have to do this. And I could still fulfill my thing in me that likes to express myself. I could read poetry. I could do all kinds of different things on YouTube still. And you wouldn't even know about these channels. I wouldn't have to share the name of my channel with you and advertise it here before I leave. I just disappear, and then months later make a channel that's not connected with my name and with this, and you wouldn't even know I exist. You wouldn't even know I'm still on YouTube. I don't have to tell you and share it with you. You don't deserve it. Some of you don't even realize that. I don't need you around. I don't need your attention. And I bet I could get more support. And I'm not kidding about this, not just with subs, but with comments. I bet I could get dozens, if not hundreds of comments after a while, not in the first few videos, but after a year or two, if I put effort into it, into a knife review channel and a knife hobby channel, because I do enjoy knives and collecting knives and the artwork and the design and everything else. I love the mechanics, love everything about them. There's lots I could talk about and review and show and weigh them on a scale and show you, give you details about them and the action and how they work and all kinds of stuff. How to make them better and how to oil knives. And I know all sorts of things about them that I could talk about in videos. And I bet I could get lots of viewers and lots of support and comments and people discussing things that are willing to participate rather than just do nothing, contribute nothing, which I'm used to with spiritual truth that could help you for eternity. I could get more support with a knife channel or with an artwork channel, with artwork that painting or drawing or sculptures or whatever, showing my own, showing others, reviewing others, talking about artwork, going to galleries, museums. I have tons of ideas. There's all kinds of ideas for channels that I could start. That's just a couple I've mentioned. I could do other ones. I could have 3 more channels that are entirely different. I have many interests and I've researched many things and I'm interested in many things. I'm not like most of you. A lot of you don't have hobbies and interests and you express that. You show it here. You don't talk about very much at all or even privately. A lot of humans in this realm just don't have interest in anything. They can't go somewhere. I could do live streams and talk about all kinds of topics. And I know a little bit about, not everything, but about a lot of things. I could do a channel just bushcraft and hiking and camping and all that stuff. I could do that as well. I have lots of opportunities. If I want to keep doing YouTube channels, which isn't for certain either, I might decide, okay, I'm done with YouTube. But if I wanted to stay on YouTube and keep expressing myself and what I like doing, there's lots of other things I could do. I don't have to do this. Some of you don't have that through your heads. You're like, wait, you're not obligated to do that? Nobody's making you? You're not making money doing this? This isn't your job? No, I don't make anything. I spent thousands of dollars on these channels in hardware and software and upgraded internet and everything else. I can afford it, but I have spent that money. I don't make money doing this. Some of you can't even understand that. It's like talking to fucktards. Because some of you leave my channel and say he makes more money the more views he gets, like Creep Alley. You're fucked. Some of you, there's no point in me talking to you at all. I might as well, and I still shouldn't even do this because it'd be wasting my time and energy, but be speaking a language underwater to you, going, and that's about all you get. And I'm not kidding, because some of you think that I'm making money from this. You're that stupid. You can't even pay attention. I've explained it so many times. And you're that dumb. I don't think you should be proud of yourselves. I think if you're at that level of paranoia and neuroticism and the inability to understand that I don't take donations and I don't get money My channel's not monetized. There's no ads that I make money from, no sponsors. You're actual idiots. You should go look in a mirror and say, I must be a fucking idiot. There's something wrong with me. There's something wrong with me. I think you should do that. And I'm not even kidding. Some of you think I'm joking. No, I would literally do that if I was you. I would go into a full-length mirror in your bedroom or your bathroom and just look at it and say to yourself, I must be a dummy if I think Steven's doing this for money. I must be a fucking paranoid, stupid idiot. I must be a demon tard, fucktard. Seriously. You'd have to be. I've explained it many times and it should be obvious, but some of you don't get it, and you prove it. You prove it by lying about me, saying that I'm making money from this. You're that fucking dumb, some of you. Some that are lurking right now think that. Some of you think I'm poor. You know, I show expensive knives every week, some that I just bought that day, to people. Can you spend hundreds of dollars on knives every day? If I wanted to order knives that cost hundreds of dollars every day, do you people have that kind of money? Does that add up financially for you? Do you understand that? It should be simple. I'm not poor, like Team Evil says, but some of you are that fucking dumb, again, and gullible and naive and believe stupid shit. You're dumb. So if you fall for that, how can I help you? With greater spiritual truth, because you're likely to believe bullshit. Some of you read documents about me with no evidence, and you believe that, and some have left my channel. Slanderous hit piece documents and videos. You're that dumb. Okay? You're that dumb. You're that easily influenced by low-level demons on earth. And I've explained it to you, which makes perfect sense to anybody with a mind. If you're fooled by low-level demons here, you're going to be fooled easily by demons that are far more intelligent, they're more clever, and they're trickier and have better tricks, lies, illusions, deceptions. Outside of here, out of body, they're going to have their fucking field day with fucking you. And you're too dumb to realize that. Going, well, I fell for demons here. Are you sure that I won't be able to see through them? And some of you you don't listen to me. You think it's just going to be Jesus showing up, or your pet, or your mother or father or grandfather or grandmother, or no, it won't just be that. Because you've been warned about all of that. It'll be something else. But demons here can get you to believe all kinds of lies about me. Well, then you're extremely vulnerable to falling for shit. And some of you don't realize it. So I don't know what you are, because I'm not that gullible and naive and easily influenced by demons. But you are. Some of you have shown me that you are. So I don't know what you are, spiritually speaking. I don't care what your body looks like. I don't care what your face looks like. I don't care if you look female or male or fat or skinny or short or tall or super tall. You could be some gangly 6'10" little fucking stick man like that. What was that idiot? Pastor Daniel or something was his name. Some freak like that. Looked like an elongated toothpick. I don't care. I don't care how your meat suit looks. I wonder what you are spiritually if you're so gullible to fall for hit pieces by demons. I do wonder what you are. And I think that makes some of you nervous. Even though you won't admit it, it makes you a little bit nervous and anxious. Like, oh, he might be onto us, figuring out that we're not all like him. Oh, I know you're not all like me. You don't have to worry about that. I'll say it again. Until proven otherwise, I think I'm the only one of my kind, my species here in this realm, here, that has a passion for truth like this, that's undying. So just because I might end these channels doesn't mean that I'll stop seeking truth. Oh no, I'll continue doing my research and growing stronger and wiser and figuring this out. I just won't share my findings with you. You'll be left on your own. I'll sever ties and say, fuck you. You didn't support me. You didn't give a shit. Fuck you. You think you're at my level? Go figure it out on your own then. Go ahead. Go do it. Set up your own channels and show me your stuff. Show me what you got. Show me that you can figure out what I can do and do what I can do and fit the pieces together. And show me that you can see what I see. Like that old Christian song. Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? A star, shining in the night. I don't think you do. I don't think you see the layers that I see, the levels that I see. I don't think you have it fitted together the way I do. I don't think you do. I think some of you say, I see it, Stephen. It's a hell realm. Well, that's the surface level. I'm talking about 1,000 fucking miles deeper than that. I don't think you do. And it's okay. You don't have to. You can stay here. You could pretend you understand all this stuff and stay here. You can stay here for all I care at this point. I've cared for years too much for beings that don't care about me. That was my mistake. That was my mistake. I'm owning that. That's on me. I'm slapping my chest. That's on me. I cared too much about beings that don't give a fuck about me. That if they slandered me all over the internet, most people would say nothing. You're just here to leech off of me. That's what it is. So be it. I know that I'm speaking the truth, and I know that my model adds up. I know that it can't be debunked. I know that none of you fucks, you demon fucktards on earth that call yourselves humans have made a single attempt. Not a single attempt in a video to debunk my model point by point. Showing what I say, my videos on screen, and debunking me / my model. Not one attempt in all these years. And the laughable attempts to quote unquote expose me, all they do is say, he's an agent, he's an asshole, he's this, he's that. It's all just slander and insults and ad hominems. That's all it is. None of you exposed me. None of you debunked me. And there was no real attempt at debunking me whatsoever, including by all of the hateful demons, by everyone. So you showed me you can't do it. You won't even try. I offered money to you. I said I'd pay you $50 an hour, you pieces of shit demons, to try to make videos debunking me. Make a 2-hour video. I'll give you $100 I offered years ago. Multiple times for years. You had 3 years now, at least, to try to debunk what I say this realm is, what my model is for this realm, for reality, and for the afterlife, what I see. None of you have made any real honest attempt at debunking me and my model at all. All you've come up with is insults, slander, ad hominems, smear campaigns, mockery, and shit. That's it. That's all you've even attempted to do. It's pathetic. And you know, some of you dummies follow the shit channels. You can't even notice that. That not only can't they debunk me, there's been not one honest, real attempt at it. Which I can't respect, because I've tried to push them to try to debunk me, and you can't do it. You fucking idiots are too slow and too lazy to even study my model enough to be able to make a video debunking me, because you won't even study the model itself. All you can do is insult and slander lazily, like lazy-minded fucking zombies. That's what most of you humans are. Lazy-minded fucking zombies and or demon-tards, absolute demons and retarded. Not at my level, intellectually or spiritually, not even close or creatively in terms of consciousness and terms of pattern recognition, problem solving, putting puzzles together, you're not even close. You're not in my league. You're a different species. And you behave that way. And everything about you indicates that. It reveals it. It shows it. So I don't expect you to get out on your own. And I don't expect people that call themselves warriors and Viking strong and are so fickle that if they have a disagreement or someone asks them a question, all of a sudden they're haters. You're not a warrior. You're not Viking strong. You're thin-skinned. And it isn't just roach on. It's dozens and hundreds of you that are gone that left my channels. And it's some of you tuned in right now that are hate watching me. You're thin-skinned and weak. You're not warriors. You're not Viking strong. You're not going to be fighting demons. You can't even speak up to demons here in this fucking realm. You're not going to be doing shit against demons out of body because you're cowards. You're cowards and you're weak and you're thin-skinned. And if somebody asks you a question, you get triggered and cry and get hateful. Like Rashawn and others. She's just one of the more recent ones. She's not special. She's a dime a dozen. She's cookie cutter. There's millions upon millions just like her in this realm. Overly sensitive, thin-skinned, easily triggered, fake, love bombing, everything else. Obvious. Just another nasty piece of shit. It's common. It's not unusual. It's common in this place. Why should I care about beings that don't care about me and don't care about the truth and don't care about opposing demons and standing up against them and calling them out? Why should I care? Why should I care about people that don't support me? Whatever they are, people, spirits, different spirits. Why should I care? I already showed care for 3 years. I didn't get much back. Care should be reciprocal. I shouldn't have to explain what that means. Hopefully you understand. But at this point, I question everything. I question whether people understand the words coming out of my mouth. A lot of you don't understand what racist means. You think it means being critical of another race or joking about a race or putting a meme up on the fucking screen. You're absolute fucktards in this realm. You're absolute fucking morons. Most of you. Most of humanity. That's the way it is. I don't care if that offends you. Don't give a damn. Because you know why? It's true. You call things racist that are not racist. I'll show an example. I'm up on the screen. You look at this and go, oh my God, that's so racist. Well, it's an image of a black woman that looks very much like quite a few black women do these days. Well, that's a stereotype, though. She's wearing a bonnet and dyed hair. Well, it's what many millions of black women do that. And she's eating watermelon. Yeah, well, millions of them love watermelon. How's that racist? Well, it isn't racist because most of you don't know what racist means. I don't hate her. She's an AI image. Even if she was a real person, don't hate her. A lot of you you don't pay attention. You don't learn anything. You're just a waste of energy. You truly are. You're a waste of energy at best. You don't know what the word stereotype means. You think it means lying about a group of people. Oh, that's just a stereotype. I've seen people say that in my chat. You're stereotyping them. You don't even know what a stereotype is. A lot of you do this, including people on my channel, but most humans do this, and they do it with the word conspiracy as well. Oh, that's just a conspiracy. He's talking about conspiracies. Those are just conspiracies. You don't know what the word conspiracy means if you're saying that. Most of you don't know anything, is the reality. And you demonstrate it. It's not me just saying it. I observe, I listen, I pick up on this stuff. A lot of you don't understand the words that come out of your mouths. You don't even know what you're talking about. You think these words mean wrong or lie, or you think a joke that involves someone's race or a picture of someone is racist. You're fucking stupid. You don't know what racism is. You don't know what stereotypes are. You don't know what conspiracy means. A lot of you don't know anything. And it's difficult to keep putting out information and doing shows and stuff with fucktards. And most of humanity are just fucking retarded and programmed. And it's beyond programmed. Like, you're spiritually fucked. It's not just, oh, there's mind control, Stephen. Yeah, no shit. You wouldn't have had to tell me that 26 years ago. Could have been 1999. We could have been on the internet. You would not have had to tell me about mind control, because I was writing about it in e-zines on the internet in 1999, 98, 97. Okay? I've been at this a long fucking time. And some of you come to my channel, it's just aggravating. Oh, but Stephen, they're under mind control and the media mind control. And you just spew this baby truther stuff. You come to my channel to spew shit instead of learning anything. You're too late. You're decades and decades too late to teach me that stuff. You're not teaching me anything coming here as baby truthers preaching in my chat room, which is what I've had to deal with for years. Not tonight, but many other occasions. And that's what you do. You don't come to a channel like mine to learn. You come to preach to me baby truther shit about media mind control. I was writing about Big Brother and the New World Order and mind control programs decades ago, and spy programs before anybody ever heard of Edward Snowden. You fucktards. You're slow and stupid. You don't know anything. You don't know anything about me and what I've been doing and what I've tried to do for decades. You don't know anything. You yap a lot, but you don't listen. You don't pay attention, and you don't learn. There are archives on the internet with some of my writing that is from like 1997, early internet days, that they preserved, not my sites. They thought it was worth saving and keeping, you fucking morons. And I was trying to warn you about that stuff almost 30 years ago, you fucktards. And you are fucktards. Because you'll come to my channel and say, why aren't you talking about this stuff? Because I got beyond that 30 years ago. That's why. Because my channel's not a baby truther level, talking every day about media manipulation and mind control in the mass media and Mockingbird and this and that and this spy program. I went through all that already. You fucking stupid idiots. You're not here to learn, though. You're here to preach shit. Baby truther shit. That's why I call it baby truther shit. And some of you want to come on live and talk baby truther shit as guests live when I share the link to go live. That's all you want to do. You don't want to hear high-level stuff. You want to talk baby truther shit from 2001 or 2000 or 2020 or 1995. You want to talk to me about Waco or the Jabba Dabba Doos in 2020 or the big PSYOP in 2001. You just want to talk about stuff that I'm so far beyond. You're stuck there. And then you come here and you don't listen to what I'm serving up. I'm serving up alchemical gold and gourmet meals, and you're like pushing that aside going, I don't want that. I want this baby truther shit. I want to puke this out. That's what you do. And you lack the self-awareness to even know, oh, that's what I'm doing. I'm going to King Stephen's channel and puking out baby truther shit and preaching it. You know, there's millions of other channels. You can go to them and do that. That's what they do. That's where you belong. Stay away from me. Don't want you around me. I don't want people around me that don't have the awareness to know, oh, I'm in a different place now. I'm on a higher level channel. I'm not going to spew this baby truther shit that everybody knows already. I'm not going to try to educate King Stephen on 2020 when he saw it within days that it was a fucking PSYOP. Years ago, right when it started. I don't have to tell this guy about that because he already knows. Maybe I'll go on his channel and listen to other things beyond that. But you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. You don't want what I'm serving up. And I've used the analogy, and people, oh he means food? Gourmet meal, gourmet food? And he's talking about a restaurant. I don't get it. You lost me. You lost me on the 2 Michelin star gourmet restaurant you're serving up. And we want slop? Does he mean food? You don't even know what an analogy is, for fuck's sakes. There's people that come to my channel that don't know anything. I'm not saying that to insult you. I'm saying it because it's real. You don't fucking know anything. You're just like niggers. You're the dumbest fucking hood rat niggas. You don't listen. You don't pay attention. You don't try to learn. I love learning, and you're not like me because you demonstrate that you're not like me. I would have loved to have come across a channel like mine 10, 15 years ago. When I started the particular YouTube account for the Sanity Machine was in 2010. Do you think there were channels like mine in 2010 serving up what I am? No. But you're just too dumb to get it. Most of you. Again, a few handful exceptions don't matter. That's not enough for me to continue doing this. I'm not going to devote all these hours speaking to 4 people or 3 people. I'm not doing that. And I know some of you make the excuse, well, not me. Yeah, well, I should be speaking to thousands of people right now, if not millions. If this was a realm where people want the truth, they want a real truth about this place, and not just the baby truther shit. Like, oh, they tricked us, those events. Yeah, no shit. Again, that's surface level baby truther shit. That's kindergarten, in case you don't get the analogy. That's kindergarten. You going to stay at kindergarten for life? Going to stay at kindergarten level for life? Go ahead then. But don't stay around me. I don't want you around. I don't want you near me. Some of you don't get that. Why don't you want baby truthers around? I shouldn't have to deal with people annoying the fuck out of me, obsessing over me, harassing me day after day. They call themselves truthers, but I do. Anytime I share the link, there's going to be people doing that. Anytime I go live and forget to turn on members only, they're going to be in the chat, in the live stream chat. You show me all the time what humanity is. So many ways. All the time. Some of you just want to stay stuck at baby truther stuff for life. Go ahead until your deathbed. Till you're dying going, well, at least I know what they did on that year. Good for you. But you're headed for the recycling bin. Congratulations. You didn't listen to a high-level channel like mine. You just thought, oh, well, Steven just said religion shit. Or you just didn't pay attention to learn enough at all. A lot of you. You show it all the time. To see through religion as a scam is simple to me. You don't even know how far beyond that I am. I saw through that in high school. Do you know how old I am? That's long ago. And some of you are just realizing this and you're just using my channel for that. Like, oh, well, Steven's proven that religion's a scam. Like, no shit. That's baby truth. You haven't learned more than that here? You just want to talk about religion? Seriously? That's all you've gotten out of my channel, some of you? Then you've missed the point. You've missed the message. You haven't paid attention.
All right, guys, welcome back to another video. Today's topic is abortion. We're going to be asking people what their stance is on it. Should it be legal? Should it be illegal? And then we're going to give them some facts and some quotes from Margaret Sanger, who is actually the founder of Planned Parenthood, and why Planned Parenthood was actually started. So let's get right into it. What's your name?
I'm Holly. Faith. Haley.
What's your stance on abortion? Should it be legal or illegal?
I think it should be illegal.
I also think it should be illegal.
I think it should be legal.
You're the odd one out. Why do you guys think it should be illegal?
Because I think it's murdering a child, and that's wrong.
Yeah, just my ethics and how I believe.
Why do you not care?
I wouldn't say I don't care. I would say that I think that it's my body, my choice. Period. End of story.
Are you guys religious at all?
I am.
I am not.
Not at all.
Okay. Did you know which demographic of people get affected by abortion the most? Like which group of people have it the most?
I would think either the Indonesian community or indigenous community.
I actually don't know.
In Canada, personally.
They don't know. They'll just make up shit. Indonesian. And this is what some of you do. You can laugh at these people. But what's the difference when you come on a channel like mine and you spew bullshit? You pretend to have knowledge about things. This is what people do. They pretend. They'd rather pretend than just admit, I don't know, and just tell the truth. Most of you can't do that. Most humans can't do that.
Most?
I would think either African American or not African American, the Indonesian community or indigenous community.
I actually don't know.
In Canada, personally, that's what I think.
No, but in the U.S.
In the U.S., I can't answer that. I'm not.
I don't know.
Take like a guess. Take a guess.
Poor areas is the best thing I can think of, but I don't know.
Yeah, but like race.
Oh, like race? I thought you meant area.
No, race.
I don't know.
Okay. It is actually black people. You have 1 out of 2 chances to, be aborted as a black person. Is that a little concerning? Like there would be 60 million more black people in the U.S. if it wasn't for abortion. Is that surprising?
I mean, I don't think it's surprising.
Yeah, I don't think it's surprising. Mm-mm.
Yeah. Did you know the founder of Planned Parenthood, actually, this was one of the quotes that she said, "We do not want word to get out." This was from like a leak.
Some of you watching, I know this, you'll say they're dummies, they're stupid, and you just get glee out of feeling better than them. Well, you're surrounded by people like this. There's family members. I'm sure you have family members that are just like this. So what are you talking about? You're just using this to feel good and feel smarter? You feel smarter than them, but you won't admit that, yeah, that's in some ways it's you. You'll pretend to know shit that you don't know. You'll try to bullshit someone like me.
Leaked interview that we want to exterminate the Negro population.
That's very wrong.
Yeah, that's awful. Like, that is literally awful.
What are your thoughts?
Where is she quoted in saying that?
It was like a leaked interview. I mean, you could find this online. It's not hard to find.
I mean, that's wrong if she said that, but I personally would have to do research on that because.
Do you think that's still happening? Do you think they're trying to maybe use eugenics to try to cleanse a certain group of the population?
No, I don't think that.
If they were doing that, would that be wrong?
Yeah.
I mean,
If it's being done, it would be wrong.
It would be?
Yes, if you're trying to cleanse a certain culture out, it's not okay.
it's not okay at all.
Yeah.
It just sounds like a bunch of hearsay. I'd like to leave the interview.
Okay. Thank you, ladies. All right, what's your name?
No.
Olivia.
Gucci.
T.
Okay. What's your thoughts on abortion? Should it be legal? Should it be illegal?
Legal.
I say the choice
Yeah.
of what a woman wants.
I agree.
Sometimes people can get raped and not want to keep a raped child and want to get rid of that child. So if that ever happened and you get raped and they want to get rid of it, at least they have more of closure to like get rid of it. You know what I
I
mean?
agree.
Yeah, I say
I
the
think
same
it's
thing.
like it's like
It'd be
yeah,
traumatizing to me.
yeah.
And
I think
yeah,
everybody should have
I
their
think the
own
same
choice.
thing.
Okay. Do you know which community gets, has the most abortions?
Of course, the minorities. Of course.
Yeah,
I think
younger
minorities
ages.
a little bit. Yeah.
I feel like girls that's like 13 up.
Yeah, but which race?
Oh,
minority.
I
No.
think black.
Yeah, black.
I
I'll say
am
black.
not 100% sure, but I think black.
Yeah, you would be correct. It is black. Did you know that we would have 60 million more black people if abortion was illegal?
Oh,
No,
wow.
that's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why I said I don't really know, but that's crazy.
I'm just going off the assumption because it's more of Planned Parenthood
Yeah.
in New York.
Yeah.
It's
You know,
mad at them.
It's a lot of them, so that's where I'm going off of.
Is that a little concerning?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, like they put like a lot of those type of places for young girls to come and do it. I think if it wasn't too many, a lot of young girls would think more to say, let me be more responsible,
And
careful,
yeah.
cautious, use protection. You know what I mean? So I don't have to end up in those situations. But I think because they have it out there, they feel like it's okay and you can go out there and do it. But I'm only on the level of I agree with it if you should be able to do it if it's like in a bad situation, like a rape, like that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm mostly going for.
Not using it as a form of birth control.
Yeah,
Pretty
yeah,
much.
yeah. I
Not
don't believe
not
in it. I don't
abusing
think
it.
you
I
really
feel
should
like
kill your
Right.
children.
Yeah.
No,
You get
yeah.
pregnant, I think you should have them. You knew what you were doing at the time,
Mhm.
so I think you should own it. You know what I mean? Stand on it.
yeah.
They don't.
Yeah, I want to read some quotes from the Planned Parenthood, the woman who started it. Her name is Margaret Sanger. She was actually extremely racist. Yeah, one of the quotes was, "We do not want word to go out that we want to exterminate the Negro population."
Oh wow.
Never knew that. Never knew that. But you know what
See?
though? I'm not even gonna lie to you again. Planned Parenthood was never a place that I would have ever trusted anyway. Just because the things that I've heard about it, I didn't like what I heard.
Crazy.
And now what
Wow.
you're saying makes more sense from what I heard. So that's crazy. I'm glad
So
my gut
basically,
told me
that's
not
what
to
it was
even-
built on.
Yeah.
If you think about it, like,
Yeah.
wow.
It was built for black people.
Let me build it on a minority because we know we gotta make money. We
Yeah.
gotta kill babies.
Right.
Like, that's crazy. Wow.
Yeah, I think like 80% of the Planned Parenthood clinics are in like, kind of rundown areas where black people are.
I was told that they're using the fetus for something. Not 100% sure, but things that be out here, they're using those children that they abort, that they say that they throw inside bags and put in dumpsters. They're actually using something out of those fetus for some type of scientist something. I don't really know, but that's what they were saying. I don't know how so, but if that is, that's crazy.
Nah, that's crazy.
No, yeah.
I never heard that.
Wow,
before.
now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's deep. That's deep. We need to do something about that then.
Yeah, I'm trying to spread the word.
Yeah,
Trying to get y'all educated.
Thank you for stopping us.
Yeah, of course. All right, guys, a new card game just dropped. It is the most based and controversial and funniest card game that is out currently. I can't really show some of the cards, but if you guys are curious about it, you want to get it as a funny gift or actually play the game or even collect the cards, there are some legendary cards in the elite packs. I will tag it in the description below. Obviously, use code Hermes if you want a slight discount. Now back to the video. What's your name?
Tristan.
Axel.
What are your thoughts on abortion? Should it be legal or illegal?
Legal.
Yeah, I'd say legal.
Why?
So that women can have a choice over their body.
Yeah, same opinion. It really all depends on like what type of stage the baby's in. Like if it's already full grown, I feel like that's fucked up. But if it's like you're able to kill it clean and like it's not really fully developed, I feel like you should be good.
Did you know which community abortion affects the most, or which community has it the most, if you were to guess?
No.
Probably.
All right, so if it's a fully developed baby, then it's kind of fucked up, but they say. I know there's some people, might even be tuned in right now, that are so dumb that they think that, or they feel like these are all just actors. That's a baby truther. They're just everybody this guy gets, video after video. He pays hundreds of actors to say this stuff and pretend to be dumb and act like they're dumb. That's a level some of you are at. They call yourselves truthers. You're that fucking stupid and paranoid and mental that you think this guy goes around everywhere. From here to fucking, he's been to Spain, he's been all over the place, all over the United States, and he's just hiring actors all over. That's how dumb people are, and how so many of you don't have any discernment. I think most truthers are some of the dumbest, least honest beings on earth. Paranoid, stupid, dumb, dupes. Get duped by demons. You can't tell real from fake. You can't tell smart from stupid. Can't tell shit from Shinola. And you'll let on, I never needed your help at all, Stephen. I saw all this before. Some of you do that as well. It's incredible. It's incredible. Call yourselves truthers. You're some of the biggest fucking liars and dummies around.
Socioeconomic level that's poorer because I guess they're less educated and therefore would have less access.
Axel.
What are your thoughts on abortion? Should it be legal or illegal?
Legal.
Yeah, I'd say legal.
Why?
So that women can have a choice over their body.
Yeah, same opinion. It really all depends on like what type of.
Is it their body when it's a living being that has different DNA than they do? Is it really their body, or is it another body that's growing inside of theirs? Like, this is difficult for dummies to understand. It's their body. Is it really, though? Is it still their body after the baby pops out of the birth canal, pops out of the vagina? Is it still that woman's body? When does it stop being her body? Can you tell me that?
Stage the baby's in. Like if it's already full grown, I feel like that's fucked up. But if it's like you're able to kill it clean and like it's not really fully developed, I feel like you should be good.
Did you know which community abortion affects the most, or which community has it the most, if you were to guess?
No.
Probably socioeconomic level that's poorer, because I guess they're less educated and therefore would have less access to prevent.
That's a common zombie. They're poor, so they're less educated. This is the mentality of the mainstream fucking idiot. It's not just this guy. In fact, there's some on my channel that would say that. Well, Stephen, blacks are poor, so they don't know any. It's just retarded. So many excuses. It's a realm full of empty fucking nonsense excuses. And most of you accept it. You don't mind the excuses. You participate.
Preventative kind of methods, I don't know, something like that.
Yeah, no, I don't even know.
Would have less access to preventative. Probably
The most, if you were to guess?
No.
Probably socioeconomic level that's poorer, because I guess they're less educated and therefore would have less access to preventative kind of methods. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah, no, I don't even know.
But like which race? Come on, take it.
I don't even know, he said. I don't even know.
Take a guess.
Well, the African American community is the poorest generally socioeconomically here, so there's probably a correlation there.
I guess.
I don't know. I'm not American, but that's as far as I know.
So there's probably a correlation. He just assumes there's a correlation between being poor, less educated, and abortion. It's just finances. It's not race. It's just the correlation. They'll make up excuses. They abort more because they have to.
That's, historically and statistically true that they've,
Yeah, it is the black community. Did you know there would be 60 million more black Americans if it wasn't for abortion?
No.
Is that surprising?
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's huge.
Yeah, you almost have like a 50% chance of getting aborted if you're black.
Really?
Damn, that's fucked up.
Why is that fucked up?
That seems kind of racist, bro.
But isn't a woman just having rights over their own bodies?
I mean, yeah, but like...
So then he says what? He says that's kind of racist. Immediately goes to racist. How is this racist?
Fucked up. If you're black.
Really?
Damn, that's fucked up.
Why is that fucked up?
That seems kind of racist, bro.
Seems kind of racist. Everything seems kind of racist to people these days. No matter what you say. No hatred's expressed for a race. Oh, that seems kind of racist.
Why is that fucked up?
That seems kind of racist.
Chance of getting aborted if you're black.
Really?
Damn, that's fucked up.
Why is that fucked up?
That seems kind of racist, bro.
But isn't a woman just having rights over their own bodies?
I mean, yeah, but like framing it that way, it seems fucked up. But
yeah,
at the end of the day, like I feel like it should be legal. Everyone should have their own choice in whatever they do.
What's your name?
Starry.
Do you think abortion should be legal or illegal?
Legal.
Legal? Why do you say that?
My body, my choice.
Your body, your choice?
Yeah.
Do you know which community abortion affects the most? Like which group of people have it?
I'm going to say women.
Well, yes, women, but what race of woman?
I think African American.
Did you know that you have like a 1 in 2 chance of getting aborted as like a black, I guess, child, if you want to call it that?
I guess.
Shouldn't we maybe promote people like not going out and sleeping with people, or?
No, anybody should sleep with whoever they want, but don't use it as a birth control, and most people don't. People that go in to get abortions aren't using it as a birth control most of the time. There's like the 1% that are, but if an accident happens or you get raped.
What are they using it for then, if not for birth control? What are they using abortion for? What is abortion if it isn't terminating a birth? Controlling. If it isn't used as, what is it then? What are they using it for? Abortion, if it's not birth control. What are they doing then?
No, anybody should sleep with whoever they want, but
By the way, I don't assume that most people that are tuned in watching right now even understand why I'm sharing this. I don't assume that, because people show me they don't know why I do anything. They don't understand what I'm doing. I don't think most people understand what I'm doing in this realm, including on YouTube. I don't believe you. I don't think you know what I'm doing.
don't use it as a birth control, and most people don't. People that go in to get abortions aren't using it as a birth control most of the time. There's like the 1%.
I think most of you are more like this woman than you realize. You make up bullshit excuses for things, for this realm, for your life, for your lack of understanding. You'll pretend. Most people are about as level of this woman. They're just full of fucking excuses and, oh, most people don't use it as birth control. There's millions and millions and millions of abortions in America. And she says most people aren't using it as birth control. And a lot of you are like this. You say things that make no sense. You have no self-awareness. You're very similar to this. Look at his face. She's not uncommon. She's the norm. This is normal. And a lot of you don't even get that.
I guess.
Shouldn't we maybe promote people like not going out and sleeping with people, or
No, anybody should sleep with whoever they want. But it's don't use it as a birth control, and most people don't. People that go in to get abortions aren't using it as a birth control most of the time. There's like the 1% that are, but if an accident happens or you get raped, or if like the baby's gonna kill you if you have it, or if the fetus dies inside you and you can't have an abortion to get that out, that's ludicrous to me that anyone thinks that they have the right to tell a woman what she can do with her body.
but do you think sexual like degeneracy should be promoted, like going out and being promiscuous?
100%.
Yeah, benefits society.
I don't think that it hurts it.
It doesn't hurt it.
No. How is somebody else having sex hurting society?
I mean, obviously, STDs. A woman's gonna find a harder time to pair bond with another future partner if she sleeps with too many men. Just things like that.
Listen, the world's ending anyway. Who cares?
Really?
It's not a good time to be alive.
Are you religious?
No.
I could tell. All right, guys. Thank you for watching. Clearly, this was a very.
Not a good time to be alive.
Are you religious?
I wonder if she's Jewish, this one.
Pair bond with another future partner if she sleeps with too many men. Just things like that.
Listen, the world's ending anyway. Who cares?
Really?
It's not a.
I love the attitude of people. Who cares? Who cares about anything? Who cares about babies, right? Who cares about the suffering of millions of babies?
A woman's gonna find a harder time to pair bond.
This is the average Western woman. Whether Jewish, white, black, Hispanic, Asian, it's the way they are. Who cares? It's just babies. Who cares?
With another future partner if she sleeps with too many men. Just things like that.
Listen, the world's ending anyway. Who cares?
Really?
It's not a good time to be alive.
Are you religious?
No.
I could tell. All right, guys. Thank you for watching. Clearly, this was a very.
Okay, I'm going to share another channel. This is where you can go after mine are gone. You can use, this is one of the ones you can use as a replacement. You can try to replace my channel with this guy here. He gets a lot of support. 2,000, wait a second, I got to refresh this. It's got to be more than that.
wildfires are massive.
Isn't it? Oh, no. It's only 2,895 views. I thought he'd have more. 365 likes in 7 hours. This guy's great. This is Humpty Dumpty. Movies Maddie.
Hey guys, it's Matt. I think I'm so dark because it's so bright outside. So it's confused. It's making me dark. If we get a cloud, I'll become brighter. Somebody actually suggested I get curtains. I threw all those curtains out. They're covered in dust. Disgusting. Aren't you going to get... No, I'm not going to get new ones. Why the heck would I get new curtains? I'm getting rid of everything. I'm not bringing anything new into the house. Sorry, the premise of this video is... let me back up. The premise of this channel is false world. The more false it becomes to us, the more it breaks down before our very eyes. The greatest news of all time, that is, for us. So each...
It's the greatest news of all time, he says, the more this realm breaks down. That's the greatest news of all time. This is I'm going to drop the link. I almost forgot. Here it is for you. I'm going to give you some gold, real gold, not the alchemical gold that I was handing out. Go there to Humpty Dumpty channel. This is good stuff. He's really going to help you out.
Us, the more it breaks down before our very eyes. The greatest news... Let me back up. The premise of this channel is false world. The more false it becomes to us, the more it breaks down before our very eyes. The greatest news of all time, that is, for us. So each element of the false world that presents itself to us is great news. And I have noticed again recently, but it goes back 5, 6, 7 years, but I want to talk about it again, how regenerative this world is. I want to talk about these Canadian wildfires and how, okay, they're bringing this. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. They're recycling this. But I'm not saying it's.
Some of you are like, oh, what's the difference? He's talking truth. He's like you, Stephen. His channel's like yours. What's the difference? What's the difference?
It's a cake and a lake event. I'm saying they're using it to push forward. Oh, we have a hobo code that I haven't used for a long time. They're using it to push forward their primate change, monkey change, primate change, and global charming agenda. They love the Canadian wildfires theme regarding their primate. And remember, we combined it into one. We called it primate charming. Primate, it's combined into one. That really confuses the bot. No, it does. Matt, no, it doesn't. So maybe they go out and light them. Maybe it's completely real. They go out and light them. But they need. They've been. When I was a kid, put it this way, or in my 20s and 30s, there was no Canadian wildfire issue. But that's the exact point they'll make, Matt. That it's. I'm confused about my own hobo code. It's primate charming that's creating this, right? They're burning every other year now. Where they didn't in the past because of rising. Anyway, if you're going to talk about something, if you're going to present a certain story, and then hundreds of millions of times over with different articles and headlines and links, the same primate charming theme for 30 years, you eventually, from their perspective, you have to deliver. You have to deliver something that the idiot down the road will believe in. And they're doing it, or hopefully this won't go on for decades. The Canadian wildfires, anyway. So, guys, the point is, this fake world is very regenerative. No real world that came from a Big Bang could regenerate the way this world does. It also relates to oil fields that never go dry and seem to replenish themselves. As Egg Chen said in Big Trouble in Little China, Jack, that's the black blood of the earth. You mean oil, right, Egg? No, I mean the black blood of the earth. It replenishes itself, likely, but let's not get too crazy too quickly. I want to talk about these Canadian wildfires and the smoke, and how the earth just cleans itself. Whatever this place is, replenishes itself. The more fake it becomes, the better news it is for us. The more real we become. Just a way of saying something. It really came out big time in 2020 with C the V, and the Not No in a way has to tell you.
I want you to go to channels like his after mine are gone, please. Go to channels like his. See how much you learn there. Go ahead.
They have to, whatever. We've been talking about that. We still don't have a better explanation. It has to reveal itself. It has to tell you. That's the way the reality works. How the first major story that I saw, you might have seen different but related stories. The swans were returning to the polluted, disgusting canals of Venice. Because all the activity, no tourists, no hotel rooms, just with big people. I was going to get gross. Let me not. The canals of Venice are just in a few weeks completely clean, pristine. And they said, remember this headline? The swans, the ducks, the geese, everything's returning, and because of no activity. And I thought, we've been investigating fake world for obviously for many years before 2020, but I thought this is the world. The world can much more quickly regenerate itself than we're told. The not knows exactly what it is and how everything works. That's why they're primate charming and all this works on regular people, because we're just this planet, and in the middle of what is the Neil deGrasse Fed say now? We're an Orion arm now. The Mandela affected people. Remember when we were in the Sagittarius arm? We keep moving all around. But it's this planet with this very thin. If you back up far enough, a very thin layer atmosphere. Remember they fooled you in Apollo 13. If this was the moon and this is the Earth, the trajectory that the astronauts would need to shoot for would be as thin as this piece of paper. That's just, it's just, the psyops are endless, getting people to believe the whole cosmos and space narrative. But so it's just this thin little atmosphere. What we see from just the Canadian, how impossible that is. We see just from the Canadian wildfires that Michigan's all socked in with haze. Most of Pennsylvania, unhealthy air. Unhealthy. That's the Freudians, New Jersey, Delaware. 10, 12 states, unhealthy air from Canadian wildfires west of Toronto. See, if this was a planet where we just had this little ring of atmosphere, it would have been by now. It would be there. There's nowhere for it to. There's nowhere for it to go. There's nowhere for the air to exchange. Just basically, even what happened in the late 1800s with the burning of unclean coal and bituminous coals, a soft coal, and the look of London and Pittsburgh, we'd all be in gas masks since, say, 1950. But it replenishes itself. The knot milk knows this. It knows exactly what this is, how it works. They don't know quite as much as what they think, but they know these things that they keep from us. They have the cures for what. They have all that. They don't share it with us. They know what this place is, how it replenishes itself. See, you can see how quickly and I know these people, what is the matter with me? People would say these Canadian wildfires are massive. We've seen this. We've had air quality issues, I think, from California wildfires, at least at the haze, the general haze. And for it to affect land masses, so massive. The state of Pennsylvania is bigger than most European countries. There's if just a few fires could do this over the course of just 100 to 200 years, it would build up. We'd all be in gas masks. There's some way. It's a living system of some kind. It still could be an illusion. It doesn't mean it's real. It came from a big bang, but whether it be an illusion or whatever it may be, I think it's mostly fake. It's still designed to be a regenerative, living, quote, whatever that means to you, living system that very quickly replenishes and replaces itself and cleans itself. And the oil comes, whatever the oil comes back. And it's just common sense at this point. And again, once again, nobody can see it. Your friends and family and Aunt Ginny, they say these oil wells, how much, it's animals that died. So if every animal in existence, going back through the dinosaurs, going back through the little marmots when they were just little mammals, that's what Darwin says. That's not what I believe. Every insect, if they all died just on top of Saudi Arabia, every single animal, and of course that's how you get petroleum. Whatever it makes sense to the scientists, it's not covered up. Or to the scientists, this is it comes from carbon or a carbon-based life form. It's kind of like the scientists determining that. It's the same way an astronomer looks out to the cosmos and they believe what they believe about solar systems and quasars and pulsars and nebula and the formation of galaxies and solar systems and galaxies far, far away. Not Star Wars, because they believe because they're taking information in from the trick. They're taking readings. How stupid is that? They're taking readings and they're doing scientific experiments on something that is a trick in its very nature. They're just simply analyzing the trick. That's all the scientist that analyzed the petroleum products is doing to determine it came from the dying animals. It makes sense from a scientific perspective because science is just recording the evidence that comes from the trick. This whole world is a trick. So if every animal in the existence of the world died on top of Saudi Arabia, there wouldn't be enough oil. The oil still would have run out in the 70s like they told us. I told you this story many times. So I'll keep it 30 seconds or less. The professor who had written all these books, and it was Geosciences, I believe, but that was Rocks for Jocks. It was some other. It wasn't Rocks for Jocks. He said he scared the crap out of the class. He said by the year, I don't know. He said the year 2005 or 2010 will be completely out of oil in this world. all the wells will be dry. And we were a little scared, but then it's the fallacy of future solutions. That's my own term, the fallacy of future solutions. That the young person says, "Oh, I don't have to worry about that. We'll have figured something out by then." So we weren't really that scared. It's called the fallacy of future solutions. Remember, my buddy Steve, he started to lose his hair first before I did, and my other friends like Tony. Right after high school, he started to lose his hair, and I remember him saying, right about 1990 or so, or 91, or he said, I don't care, because by the time I truly go bald, there'll be a solution, there'll be a pill or something. And the solutions never come. The flying cars never get here. The fallacy of future solutions. Oh, I'm not worried. It'll be solved by then. It never is. But I don't want. I talked to Greg. I said, Greg, would you want hair back? He said, no, I hate hair. I can't stand hair. I mean, it's me combing my hair the way. Oh, I hate. This is so much better. I'm not just. Man, you're just saying that. I'm not. Sorry. We're talking about a regenerative Earth. And it of course the swans came back to the canals of Venice, but in other words, I'm not sure this is coming out properly. These wildfires, it's all hazy today. You don't see clear blue between the clouds.
Matt said within the last year or less that wouldn't it be wonderful if he put on his headphones and it had a head of hair to put on, and now he's saying that he doesn't want hair. He contradicts himself. He lies all the time. He calls himself a truther. He's just a liar. He's a liar. I've exposed him. And I'm laughing because nobody looks at these videos for the most part. And if they did watch, they don't remember anyways. The short memory in this realm. I made a video a long time ago exposing Matt McKinley and the McKinley presidential and royal bloodline. A whole video on that. People will lie and Matt's not this, Matt's not that. It's impossible to reach most of you. You don't want the truth. I can show you the truth. I do the work and expose, and it doesn't matter with most of you. You don't want truth. You just want to watch shit and listen to shit and be entertained and have something to do. That's what I'm convinced of. A lot of you just are so bored you want something to do. You're not real truth seekers. You don't care who Matt is. You don't care if he's a shill, if he's a direct descendant of President William McKinley. You don't care that I made a video covering that long ago.
Clouds. It's this haze, and it's from the particulates of the Canadian wildfire, and it's connect 5, 6, 7 states it's affecting. And if this was a closed system and had no way of regenerating, it wouldn't go anywhere. There's no word for it. We think there's nowhere for it to go. I'm trying to complete thoughts better. I apologize. That's what I'm working on. There'd be nowhere for it to go. It would just build up, and again, by 1950, we'd be in gas masks. So if just one or two events can do this to 10 states, you know how big the landmass is? Pennsylvania, New Jersey, again, it's just enormous. Although, I don't want to get into that right now, maybe a little bit later. So it's no big deal. It will, if maybe actually it's interesting. It just kind of hit me, but I have toyed with this before. I don't think I've ever mentioned it. It might, what See the V could have been in a big experiment to actually see the regenerative ability of the Earth. That might be the reason they did what they did. They have a sense, and they know the wells don't go dry, and things like that. Maybe if you just overtaxed it, it would go down. But at some point, if you leave it alone, it starts to come back a bit. See the V was many things, but it wasn't what they said. I mean, we know that. It's a rule of opposites. Dr. F, and they said it was this, well, then it's not that. I mean, even if people, got a little, if they got a little or not, it's the rule of opposites. It was for other reasons. It was done for other reasons. One of the big reasons to me is to observe the regenerative nature of what's called Earth. And we saw it, those that really focus on tails of chemicals in the airplanes, we saw it. I was very focused on it in 2020. I'm not now, and I want to talk about that if I remember. how they just really aren't there for me anymore. Like, this is a little like reality glitch, but I'm going to put this damn thing right here, and for once I'm going to remember to talk about it. Okay, Tales of Chemicals. Remember how beautiful the sky was? How beautiful, just weeks after they locked everybody down. It was the puffy, billowy clouds I hadn't seen since the 70s and the 80s at the Kingswood Apartments pool, and what you remember from high school, and it's just versus the last. If you're really into or really focused on Tales of Chemicals, you only see these beautiful puffy clouds like a few times a year. Everything's in the summer is like a washed out haze, and when See the V came, it was the old sky. It was just, to me, it's the incredible regenerative power of this place, and they could have been. That's one of the reasons they may have done it, to really test it, or to replenish whatever. Maybe things needed to be replenished. Maybe the air quality was. I don't know. I mean, for example, I think this is the way they work a lot of times. What was the final missions that a Buzz Cauldron and not Neil of the Grass-Fed, Neil Armstrong took part in? Remember, the first one was called Mercury. Oh, it's always Greek gods. That's just, and if you say there's anything strange about that, you're just one of those people. Then there was, I call it Gemini, but they call it Gemini program, the Gemini program. And the last one was called, you can say it, they know, Apollo program, the sun god. Oh, you say that's just Matt, they have to name it something. They just use the Greek gods. It doesn't mean anything like you people say. Oh, I'm sorry. Apollo. And now the Apollo missions, Apollo is the sun god. To me, I've mentioned this a few times over the years, it was much more likely that if you went down to Cape Canaveral, Florida, Cape Kennedy, whatever, and there's a big Saturn rocket. A rocket went up, of course, but the whole mission series could be about studying the sun, getting somewhat close to the sun, which is local compared to what they say. Not local. It's 92 million miles away. You know how freaking cold it would be if it was here, if it was 92 million miles away. The scientists aren't lying. That's what the reading from the false reality tells them, the scientists. That's what you don't take readings from a trick. I mean, it's a trick. That their readings are accurate for what they're given. They're not lying, but that's what the trick is telling them. So the moon is somewhat local. It's just there. I mean, if the shadow and the umbra of the moon is only 70 miles across, that tells you the moon itself, it can't be any more than 70 miles across. Shadows, as things move away, shadows get bigger, not smaller, but they'll tell you the opposite of that if you study the eclipse, which makes no sense. And I know it's not penumbra. Even people in this community want to tell me about penumbra. It's not penumbra. Penumbra is a dimming. It's like covering a light bulb with a piece of tape. It's not penumbra. Anyway, whatever. We'll do that some other time. So, what was I talking about? The Apollo program was, to me, they tell you in the name, it was to study, it was to get whatever probes or to get close to a local sun. Maybe they remember that in Twister, Helen Hunt had that stupid thing in the back of her pickup truck called Dorothy, little Christmas balls, whatever. They went up in the rocket, just went up a few miles to try to get closer to it. And they dumped Dorothy, the Helen Hunt project, out the side. The little balls took readings. That's far more possible as to what actually happened, because they give it away with the name, the Apollo program, the sun god, versus. So they think about it. They took the Apollo program up, the sun god, to study the moon. What kind of jerk would believe that? It's the opposite. Why wouldn't they call it, though they would name the damn rocket after the moon? Well, they named the rocket Saturn, but the program itself was called Sun God. Anyway, I just wanted to talk about, I should pause this just to make sure it's still recording, because I'm filling up my hard drive again. Okay, it was recording. I put this paper towel here so I would finally remember what to talk about. So this world, if a world regenerates the way it does, and just like per See the V 2020, everything starts coming back fresh again in just a few weeks, or the sky showed us that, and then it's a fake world, false world, illusory world, not what they say, no Big Bang, no planet Earth in some solar system with things flying around. Everything goes around the ecliptic on the same level, in the same direction. Yeah, that makes sense. But you told us there was a Big Bang, and that's chaos and entropy, and all things shot in all different directions, like a gigantic fart out in space. But then the sun collected up everything on the same level plane. And I don't know if it really goes around this way or that way. I don't know. I don't know none of it. Same plane called the ecliptic and the same direction. Yeah, and they have a way to explain it. They have a way. These scientists, it's from Contact. These scientists have a way to explain everything. They have a way. That you always see the same face of the moon, but people don't realize that the moon is actually it's moving, it's rotating so perfectly that you only see one face. So if you were, those it's like the principle of the tennis ball that hangs in your garage, so you hit the tennis ball so you don't drive in too much. If you just walk around the tennis ball, or maybe the opposite of this, but you know what I mean, like the tennis ball, you're only seeing, well, you're seeing if the tennis ball was moving with you, you'd only see one side of the tennis ball, but it would have to be moving exactly with you as you walk around. That's what they say the moon is moving, but it's so perfect you only see one side, which is just, they call it tidal lock or something. It's so ridiculous. It's just, it would be one in hundreds of billions that it would just be, the rotation would be so perfect that you see, whenever Jesus walked the earth or whatever, you would see the same exact side. Even if it was just 1% off, we'd see something completely different than what Jesus saw, or, just relax, just an example. Whenever Jesus walked the earth or whatever, that it would just be, the rotation would be so perfect that you see, whenever Jesus walked the earth or whatever, you would see the same exact side. Even if it was just 1% off, we'd see something completely different than what Jesus saw, or, just relax, just an example. Ridiculous. They'll say, well, tidal lock saw, or, just relax, just an example. Ridiculous. They'll say, well, relax, just an example. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. They'll say, well, tidal lock. Well, then why would the tides lock in one side? Is that side of the moon all iron and the other side's made of popcorn or something? I mean, that would make sense. The iron side faces the earth like a magnet. The other side's made of popcorn and marshmallows. They should present that. That would make more sense. You listening to me, Mitch Pikachu? They should.
Gave me a little boost. There's a lot of these, like Antoine, none of these people. Like, they don't have what you have. They can't do what you do. They're just not you. I mean, that made me feel good. Gave me a little, gave me a little boost. There's a lot of these women sitting around, these bozos. Gave me a little boost. 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 There's a lot of these women sitting around, these bozos. They're like thinking in their head, man, like Antoine's got it like that. He's doing his thing. She doesn't feel that way, right? So it's nice to have women in your life who support you and see your vision. I don't want to say look up to you, but have a certain level of respect. So, Antoine, according to Jennifer, you need my help, buddy boy. This, I don't know what this is. It's not working. Not working for me. Not working for anybody. Racist panel members not letting pink and brown spotted people up because they think they're not melanated, fighting and arguing over nonsense. We got to bring something more to this, Antoine. We got to work together for the people. That's really what it's always about, right? These motherfuckers all want to use Antoine and everyone else. I really don't care. Antoine's the guy here right now. He's got a platform. He understands some success. Understands success on one level. But we gotta up the content. We gotta up the conversation and the consciousness and awareness. It's just, isn't this shit boring for you? I don't care that there's viewers and you guys are stacking money. Great, that's great. But aren't you bored? Right? Like as a creative person, as an artist, as a human fucking being, aren't you fucking bored with this low level shit? You want to take it somewhere, do something different? You guys are okay just making money and getting views and being like everybody else? What's up with that? Have some fucking ethic. Have some fucking morals and scruples. Where are we at? Praising the white gorilla. Yeah, I'm verbally running circles around most people and they can't hang. Well, yes, that is true. I got some administrator videos. Bring that up to your face. Talking about this? Yeah, that's what I wanted. I need a microphone to just fucking power over everyone. I'm on a panel. I don't even have to yell anymore. I just talk and they hear me over everyone. Going in later, these guys talking about anti-white bias in the media. Oh yeah, there's tons of anti-white bias. I'm not white, but I definitely see it because everyone thinks I'm white. Look like you got chin. You ever box? Not officially. I mean, there's a handful of times we'd box in the fucking, area we were at. But I'm not really into that, man. I'm not going to sit here and I could just tell whatever stories and people would, like everyone else does, just tell stories and make shit up and then hope that nobody's going to go check into the facts. But boxing's not really my thing, man. If I'm not angry at somebody and we're wearing like pillows on our hands, something happens. First of all, I really don't like fighting anyway. I really don't want to do it. If I'm going to do it, I have to kind of be compelled to do it. You got to kind of either, I guess, get me angry or even that. I kind of control my anger. So you got to kind of give me no other choice, really. There's just no, it's not my thing, right? I'm a pretty big guy. I don't really have a lot of wind for the long term. I smoke a lot. So it's just not, it's not something that's kind of fit for me. The whole thing, right? I don't like boxing because I feel like I never really hit the person. That's what you're into and that's what you're going to do. It just doesn't feel right. You go to hit somebody and it just doesn't feel the same as hitting them with your hand. So just the whole thing is just not for me. And getting hit with that thing. Getting hit with that thing gives me a headache. It feels to me completely different than anything else. And I just don't like it. It's not true to life. From the giving and receiving end. Doesn't make any sense to me. If you're going to do all that, you may as well just do whatever you're going to do. Spar without anything on your hand. Yeah, that's not really my game. When it comes to interactions like that, I'm not really trying to compete. I'm not Conor McGregor. I don't claim to be a better boxer or MMA guy than anyone else. If you put me in that position, I'll defend myself, and I'm pretty much get up on you and pick you up and throw you on the ground. That's usually the way it goes. I mean, I got pretty quick hands for somebody who's big, and I hit hard, but it's not my natural style, right? I guess like a rhinoceros or something. Gets in close and it uses its body. They auctioned me off for 100. Oh, you went up and got. See, this is what I mean, man. They're just about pimping, making money. Like every once in a while, I'll put the counter up because I think it's funny actually when people add to it. They're over there basically using the audience as a way to control the conversation and to make money. They know if they bring somebody up who's not their people, they're going to pay for them to throw them out. So I'll do that, and then when people get down to zero, sometimes I don't even throw the person out. I override it. I like when I bring Tommy or someone in and people are fighting. I put 5 minutes on, and then people start throwing me contributions to add time because they want to see him loop and act like a fool. But yeah, this is why I don't respect most people. I really don't give a fuck what Antoine thinks. I really don't give a fuck if I talk myself out of more shit like I always do. I really don't care. People even say to me, in the moment you're like diplomatic. It feels like you're kind of moving stuff out of the way. Yeah, and then a couple days goes by. I'm like, you know what? I don't give a fuck. We could work together. It could be a great conversation for everybody. But if that's not the case, I really don't give a fuck. Because again, like my father, they say I got daddy issues. Now I got issues with most people. I want to be real about it. I got issues with most people. So I don't respect them. They show me in certain areas where I shouldn't respect them. Certain areas I should, other areas I shouldn't, and usually the most important areas. We go over it day to day. You don't stand on rights, freedom, principles, and spiritual faith. I really don't want to know you. If you're not interested in it, right? If you don't and you're interested in it, then we could have a mutual understanding. That's where you're at. This is where you want to go. Okay, great. If you're not interested in it, you don't want to be interested in it, and you know the value, I really don't want to fuck with you. I don't know you. I don't respect you. That's the way it's got to kind of be. So, entertainment, conversation, information aside, man to man. That's just how it is with me. Sure, I'll continue to talk myself out of plenty of money and pussy and opportunities with what I am and what I see as true. You're a flat bill man. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Elaborate on that. What that means. I gotta cut my hair today. Starting to do that thing where it sticks out. Cut my hair. I gotta look good for Antoine and the boys over at Slave Club. It's a flat bill, man. What is that? What does that mean? Mic is huge as fuck. What to tell you? Need good sound. The bigger it is, the better the sound. Oh, a hat. No. I guess if we're gonna evaluate hats now, I'll bring the picture up. I don't do the completely flat hat to my knowledge. It's more like it's got to be in my hand than I do something with it. I don't really even think about it. What I remember about myself, no, I don't do the whole completely flat hat deal. There's got to be a little something to it. Just a little bit. It's more flat than it is rounded. We're evaluating the hat style now. Apparently, this is so not completely flat. It's got a little bit of rounding to it. Some of them I may round more than others. But this is what's important to people. What you do with your fucking hat. Are. Yeah, I leave the sticker on because if you take it off, there's like a fucking light circle there. You take it off and there's a big circle on it.
By the way, has anybody seen my wife lately?
She passed through a couple forums, did some graffiti, crashed some servers.
All right. God bless
But
that
she's no
evil
good.
bitch.
I know she's not running around with some AI dude if that's what you're worried about. I think she's
No.
just having her me time.
Yeah, I don't think she would ever cheat on me. I believe that wholeheartedly. I was
And
just
she
kind of
won't.
curious.
She doesn't have the out about town things. She's not gonna go get her nails done, get her hair did. So she has her ways for her me time.
Bless you for the respect, Tommy. She appreciates it.
Oh no. We lost Tommy.
Hang tight. Tommy's got his shit together. He'll be back.
Yeah, I think my phone's at the temperature where finger placement on the screen is starting not to matter as much. Tried to bring JG up, took me out of the stream.
Yeah, I think that the viewership over at Talcott's is going to go through the floor with this Modern Men guy. If they kicked all of the drama from the channel, I feel like that's where he gets most of his engagement from. Am I wrong?
It
Andy,
is.
but it's still whack. Come on.
We tried to tell him that though. I tried to tell him from the beginning, if he really wants to be successful, he would just play into the meme, play into the bit. But the reason he's a meme is it's not on purpose. He's really a fuck up. He's really a narcissist. I think the difference between him and Paul is one's an overt and one's a covert. That's what I'm starting to think in my studies. Shout out to Radio
Yeah.
Guru.
I was just watching an episode of his show today, and then just sitting there through all of it with no, no disagreements or anything.
That's what everybody's
kind of-
like. In modern man's sense, I feel like he's just sitting there gaming or working on other stuff. He's there professionally for Jack because he sees something and doesn't realize that it's nothing. But that's why I want to watch it play out to where he'll slowly realize this guy's a buffoon. Why hasn't Paul realized Jack's, because Paul's lacking in awareness himself. You know, these sweet marine cargos they got still with the tag on them. And we each got like one of those tan, sharp collared marine shirts because I don't know how they ended up there, but they ended up there at the getting place. I actually posted up a tent for a minute. I don't care if it gets robbed or whatever, or destroyed, but we'll see how long it goes.
Nice. I slept on a creek last night, on a creek bed. But the water was crystal clear, water from the mountain. It was awesome.
And even when I get less sleep, I wake up feeling like rested. You know?
I had sex with a raccoon last night.
Now I'm jealous. I always tell people I'm not jealous. I have raccoons run up to our, you know?
I had sex with a raccoon last night.
Now I'm jealous. I always tell people I'm not jealous. I have raccoons run up to our camp, and when I try and treat them like dogs, they run away. Like they'll pronounced walk right up to us. I'll be like, "Oh, raccoon," and he goes. I don't think I can do the shower stream. I think they're going to do a game. People are rolling up like there's a game, so I'm just going to get my clean ass clothes and get out of here.
I just found out in this town there's a homeless shelter, well, no, it's a homeless shelter. And this cop pulled up to me, right? He's asking me questions and shit, trying to be my friend. He's like, "Oh, there's a shelter down there. They'll give you free food and you can get a shower and shit." I get to the
I am
shelter.
curious,
God
Tommy.
damn it! Hold on, you fucking old man. I get to the shelter. It's all Jewish people. It's all Jewish people.
Uh-oh.
Since Trump made homelessness illegal, how are you guys faring with that?
You know, I don't really partake of any of the systems or benefits or the things that people in need can go to. I haven't really explored or partaken of. A lot of the word I get is a lot of people don't stay at the shelters because there's not enough security and fucked up stuff happens at the shelters, especially in the winter whenever more people are like cornered into it with nowhere to keep warm and stuff. That's where some people come take advantage of them, get grabby, if you will, thievy, assaulty even.
Yeah, I went there to get some food. I was like, fuck it, I'll get some free food because they said they have really good food there. And it turns out they're Jewish. So, I mean, I'm avoiding shelters because of the Jews.
We'll get you. They got tunnels. They'll take you down in those tunnels.
If you have a brain, shelters are terrible, right? You're not going to go to a shelter. If you have a mind, come on.
I know you're like anti-everything, but what's with all the anti-Semitism lately? You got some Jews in your Cheerios?
Do you see what they're doing right now, Tom?
It's prophesied. Prophesized? I blended Phariside and prophesized.
Look, nowadays being dubbed anti-Semitic, that is the crisis.
Speaking of Jewish overtalkers, I can never bring people up. It just mutes them. Can't see them. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Now, JJ makes a good point, though. The Jews are, I realize it's part of like a prophecy or whatever, or they're trying to like make a prophecy come true. But the Jews, I mean, at least Israel, they're fucking up
Bro,
bad.
they're gonna revoke your citizenship in a fucking couple months because of your scrutiny. You get what I'm saying?
No, he's Jewish.
Me? I'm not Jewish.
You were on the road.
Well, I'd have to believe in God.
The more I Jesus you, that you say the safe bet is Judaism.
Yeah, if I believed in God and I was going to return back to religion, it would be Judaism, not Christianity. But I don't believe. Right, but
Yeah,
I don't believe in God.
Jews don't New Testament. You're sounding Jewish as fuck.
It's better to say you doubt God.
Local
Yeah.
Satanist. Does Andy sound Jewish as fuck?
Well, I have to
Yeah.
know Judaic law and Mosaic law, Noahide law. I mean, it's a part of the adversarial approach. As long as I know their constraints, I know how far I can go with them.
Right.
But also,
Who's
JJ
that?
has been known to use Jewish as his general derogatory term. It doesn't necessarily mean Semitic people.
What's
Tom,
going
you-
on here today? How come rat blood doesn't sound like rat blood? What happened?
Now, when you hear me and Rat Blood discuss things as adversaries, do you understand why just shows ago I asked you straight up, do you support Jack Talcott?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't support Jack, but rat blood's
But you said
voice
in the
is
moment you do.
I what?
You said in that moment, yes, you support Jack Talcott.
On your channel?
No, on Jack Talcott's channel.
I don't recall that, but I say different things on his
You're
channel.
a poly boy. You're a poly
I
boy?
say different things on his channel, Tommy. You don't have figured out what I'm doing. But why does Rat Blood's voice sound so different? And how come Andy isn't black? I thought Andy was black. What's going on here?
That's my cousin.
You got a black cousin?
No, that's my white cousin.
You lied and told me that you're black. You lied to me, Andy.
No, that's
Even when
me
he
right
showed
there.
his hand, looked nothing of melanin.
He lied to me. He said he was black. He didn't just
He
show his
showed
hand.
you. He
Lied.
showed you his.
Yeah, but he lied and said I'm black, Stephen. You're not black.
But he showed you
And
his skin.
I don't care about what he showed. That can be faked. Rat Blood, his voice has changed. What happened to Rat Blood? He doesn't sound like he used to.
Well, since I did a 5.5 hour channeling of Satan and allowed him to conduit through my body, I went through massive changes.
Did you lose more teeth or what happened to you?
Hey,
Andy,
Christos, you're out of here, Christos. All right, you're out of America. You're gone, man.
Christos?
Jews and
Where's
Cheerios?
Christos?
Jews and Cheerios, man. You're done. You're
Oh.
revoked.
You got Jews and the Cheerios?
Jews and Cheerios. What's that mean?
Yeah.
I don't
It's
get
just
it.
I just coined it. It means like they got a stick up their ass, somebody pissed in their Wheaties, you know, Jews and Cheerios.
You don't like
I
Cheerios,
don't even
though?
try. It happens. The audience tells me when I've coined another thing.
Do you like Cheerios? Andy, what are you doing? That's a nigger. What's that nigger on the screen with the braids? That's not you.
That's me.
That's not you, dude.
He's abandoned, he's hurting, and he's looking for something, and I think we should be supportive.
Who is? I missed that. Andy.
How's the outfit doing, Steven?
I can't hear you. Motorcycles are going by.
Oh, far more than that. That's I-25. That'll run you north to south, the entire stretch of Colorado. We've like got a big plus sign. You can get anywhere fast.
Is that an interstate, I-25? There's an I-75, well, not near where I live, but in Detroit. I-75. It'll take you all the way to Florida. It'll take you to the nigger shacks in Florida. Are there nigger shacks in Colorado? I always wondered that. Have you ever heard of a nigger shack?
We've got Venezuelans fighting other Venezuelans and other nationalities for turf that's already taken.
No, I mean Americans like that.
Imagine being out of country gangs. Before you're going to deal with whoever set in and grabbed turf as an American gang, you're going to war and fight it out between each other to see who gets to go in on U.S. gang turf. It's so strange.
You have nigger shacks. I mean black Americans that aren't Venezuelans. Do you have nigger shacks there? There's...
When we say nigger, we're not talking about black people necessarily. Sometimes black people can be referred to. You sound like a flow slave just coming to get that word off, like a rose.
No, I was taught. No, you're paranoid, Tommy. I was talking about this on my show the other night live, and I showed a piece of artwork called Nigger Shacks. It's on my show.
See, that's not Paul slave. I don't want.
No, I'm not Paul. I'm not like that at all. Hey, what are you doing, Andy? You're not Marilyn Manson.
I'm that fast guy you're supposed to warn you about. Try and keep up.
Pussy Paul.
I'm being like Tom Unslaved when I tell you I don't watch your show. The difference is I really don't. And Paul watches mine every episode.
It's okay. He watches mine too. I was on his show the other day, and I called him
He
Porta
watches mine
Potty
and
Paulina. You should be supporting me.
I can't have him messing up my show. Paul might be watching, you know? So King Stephen supports Jack Talcott, said it publicly on his show.
I'd put a piece of rebar up Steven's asshole. Definitely.
Joseph Equivagas, 22. How about we get one person to believe and predict each day on the calendar for as long as we want to keep this thing going, and no man knoweth the hour or the date, and we'll kind of control it by getting a person, oh, that's your hour? I'll believe it's this hour. I'll say it's this hour, and we'll just stall it, procrastinate it.
It's an interesting quantum take on it. Collapsing the wave function.
All mad. Be mad.
You a Zionist?
No. I'm a Christian.
I think you are, man.
No, I get the Zionism thing. I think that's what Trump is, while Jack just says whatever he thinks. I think Trump's Zionist, technically. Like, it is weird how, like, Christian as me. Every time I'm out on the street, I'm as no one's more Christian than me when I'm not president. But then he goes and puts the little hat on and prays at the Wailing Wall, and I think that's what Zionism is more like. It's like this co-creation deception, maybe, of the Jews and the Christians. Maybe, I don't know.
I don't know.
More
I think
40
that
minutes
most
than any Holocaust show.
most people that are like really into Judaism have read the New Testament, and Trump has like clearly never read the New Testament, so that makes me suspicious.
That's a Talcott statement. Like I see a lot of videos of people reading the New Testament to Jewish people in Israel that act like it's news to them.
Really?
Like anybody, I just don't think anybody should go on panels and just, I know you're just being subjective, but like the way Jack will sit there and be like, people's problem is this. Like he's just got everyone summed up. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. Nothing's ever black and white.
What follows with Jack summing up everyone is 9 times out of 10 wrong.
If
We know,
it wasn't
Stephen. We know.
for the conflictive Christian sects and different denominations, that's one of my best weapons from, I mean, fuck, it's worked for quite a few thousand years now. The opposition of...
It's how I know that tacos, that breakfast tacos, dinner hot dogs, it's how I know he's not even really well studied and he's more of a troll because these people don't understand denominations aren't fused. They're different specialties. They're not in disagreement. Like maybe Catholics and Protestants for the most part. I disagree with Catholicism. I don't think all Catholics go to hell. But the denominations are just different mains of
it was one of the slickest moves that God pulled against me and who I serve was whenever he sent his son to eliminate established religion.
Do you think that through his life, you've seen Dogma, right?
Yes.
I'm only using an analogy. I don't want to explain things about where Kevin Smith went with his career. Do you think there was a similar thing during Jesus's life of first we got to find this virgin and she's going to be pregnant. We got to take her out. And then when they didn't achieve that, it was like, we got to take him out before he can be crucified to cleanse them with the blood of the Lamb. And then that didn't get achieved. And now they're at the...
That was real.
I'm sorry.
Fucking way wrong. Along with a bunch of other shit you got way wrong. But I knew you couldn't wait to jump on it. You had to steal that fucking content. Just like a dirty fucking nasty street thief. Established religion. Established religion.
I don't think all Catholics go to hell, but the denomination...
Established religion. Established religion. Established religion. Established religion.
I don't think all Catholics go to hell, but the denomination... You've seen...
Established religion. Nothing more than a fucking human trafficker. And you traffic in digital. You steal. You lie. You manipulate. And don't think I don't see it in you that
I don't know what's more deranged, the idea that it's kind to leave somebody to die on a mountaintop, as long as you give them cocaine and hallucinogens ahead of time, or the idea that an 8-year-old child sacrifice could in any sense be considered a volunteer who consented to this practice. When we discussed the upcoming Aztec Batman film a few days ago, one of the many outstanding questions was, who's going to watch this exactly? Who's interested in seeing Hollywood convert Batman into a bloodthirsty Aztec warrior who presumably spends his time rounding up children for human sacrifices while evading conquistadors with vastly superior technology? Doesn't seem exactly like the most compelling content in the world. And indeed, in the comment section below my monologue on Aztec Batman, a lot of people identifying as Hispanic and Mexican agreed that they would never watch the film. So again, what's the target audience for a cartoon propaganda film about how really human sacrifice wasn't so bad? Does such an audience exist? Well, it turns out that indeed such an audience does exist, and it consists of women like Emily Poole, who claims to be an AP European history teacher. Poole posted this video on TikTok from her recent visit to Peru, in which she marveled at how advanced the Incan civilization was. Watch.
You were telling me the Spanish looked at this and said uncivilized. The Inca built the Morai terraces as an agricultural laboratory because each separate circle created a different microclimate so they could figure out exactly what to grow at what elevation. The Inca, who cultivated 44 types of corn and 4,000 types of potatoes. The Inca, who built this stuff 600 years ago, and it is still standing because it's all earthquake proof. The Inca, who created salt flats that still to this day aren't privatized. They're all sharing it from the same hot spring in the mountain, and everyone gets a share. Not to mention Coricancha, Machu Picchu, the fact that all of their cities were made intentionally in the shapes of animals that were important to them. This reminds me of exactly what happened in Tenochtitlan. When Cortez laid eyes on that city for the first time, he wrote in his diary that the temples were grander than anything he would have seen in Sevilla. Yeah, you're telling me the Spanish saw this and they said, nah, inferior.
Now, to recap, the Incas made cities in the shapes of animals that were important to them, and they apparently deserve credit for the fact that the salt flats still aren't privatized for some reason. And on top of that, she states that the Aztec temples were impressive to Cortez, and therefore we should infer that the Spanish were also impressed with the Incas. Now, strangely enough, Emily Poole omits a few things here. For example, Cortez also wrote that the Aztecs, quote, have a custom that is horrible and abominable and deserving punishment, and which we have never before seen in any other place. They take many boys or girls, and even in women, and in the presence of those idols, they open their breasts while they're still alive and take out the hearts and entrails and burn the said entrails and hearts before the idols, offering the smoke of the sacrifice to them. Most of those who have seen this say that it is the most terrible and frightful thing to behold that has ever been seen. There is no year, as far as we have until now discovered and seen, when they do not kill and sacrifice in this manner some 3,000 or 4,000 souls. Well, that seems like an important bit of context, as long as we're citing Cortez and the Aztecs. As for the Incas, it's true that they were indeed one of the most advanced Indian civilizations in the entire Western Hemisphere, and yet, remarkably enough, they still didn't have the wheel or a written language. They stood at the very cutting edge of Indian advancement, and yet they were still far less advanced than the Roman Empire, which preceded them by 1,500 years. And on top of that, Incan temples were considerably less impressive than, say, Egyptian pyramids that were built thousands of years earlier. Meanwhile, they were still burning children alive or beating them to death or, sending them off to freeze to death to appease their gods, and also practicing ritualistic cannibalism. The Incas may have built stone structures that were a few stories high, but Europeans were coming from massive cathedrals. They had universities. Oxford University was founded 400 years before the Incan Empire existed. I mean, think about that. Expecting the Spanish to be impressed with big stone temples in 1530, it's like expecting somebody in 2025 to be impressed by a society that just started using the printing press. And this is why the Spanish were able to conquer the Incas with just 200 men, an even smaller force than they used to destroy the Aztecs. We're talking about fearsome, warfaring civilizations, the most advanced, again, in that part of the world, that had conquered and slaughtered their way to dominance. And the Spanish came in and whooped their butts in a short period of time while being outnumbered 1,000 to 1. Now, I know all this, even though I'm not an AP European history teacher. I didn't even go to college and I know this. Imagine that. That's because, unlike Emily Poole, I want to understand history, not entertain a delusional audience on TikTok. But credit where it's due, Emily Poole has successfully appealed to this particular demographic. Her video has something like 600,000 likes, All the top replies claim that it's racist to disparage the Incas and that Christian bigots are just hating on a strong, independent Indian civilization. At the same time, not everyone bought into the propaganda. Some people did point out that the Incas, like the Aztecs, also engaged in child sacrifice. And that seems like a pretty inconvenient detail if you're trying to make the case that the Spanish were highly impressed by Incan civilization. The Incan civilization was so advanced. It's been over 10 years since Edward Snowden revealed the U.S. government's surveillance of citizens, and practically nothing has changed. Unfortunately, the House Intelligence Committee denied it, while last year they extended government spying powers. Americans are losing the privacy battle against our own government. Big Brother is watching you. That's the truth. Everyone in Orwell's 1984 knew this phrase as a reminder of their limited freedoms and lack of privacy. If we don't fight back, we risk creating a similar dystopia here. It sounds frightening. Well, it is, but there is a solution to reclaim your freedom. It's called ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN is an app that encrypts your entire internet connection, creating secure channels that shield your online activity from everyone. Government agencies, data brokers, even your internet service provider. Your digital life remains completely private, as it should be. Rated the #1 VPN by experts at CNET and The Verge, ExpressVPN combines powerful protections with remarkable simplicity. With just one click, you're protected. It's really that simple. It works seamlessly across all your devices, supporting up to 8 connections simultaneously. Plus, it's extremely convenient to travel with. I can connect from anywhere, and my data is protected. So, find out how you can get 4 months free by scanning the QR code on screen, clicking the link in the description box below, or by going to expressvpn.com/MattWalshShow. And Emily Poole noticed these responses, and she produced the following rejoinder, one that should disqualify her from ever teaching in a classroom ever again. Seriously, watch.
I will die on this hill. I'm specifically talking about the Inga here. We're not talking about the Mexica. That's a whole separate type of sacrifice. If we're just looking at Tawantinsuyu, the Quechua people, the Incan Empire, they practiced sacrifices like most other civilizations throughout history did in times of crisis. So famine, natural disasters. But the unique thing about the Quechua is that when you're looking at like the Incan civilization, you essentially have the elites and then you have everyone else. Sacrifices were volunteers from the elite class because they believed that the elites were closer to the gods and could therefore appease them better. Also, in terms of sacrifice, they were kind about it. Hear me out. Because unlike the Mexica, when you're like ripping out a still beating heart out of someone's chest, the Inca would intentionally use coca leaves and would use chicha and would drug up the sacrifice and then leave them on a mountain, a cold, chilly mountain, to be exposed to the elements. Which, if you're good, a volunteer sacrifice where you're heavily drugged before you die. Also, I mean, I can equate human sacrifice throughout history to so many things. And I think the fact that a lot of people are commenting, oh, but the sacrifice, is again indicative of the fact that you have received a quite white education because you are knowing them for the bad things that they have done and not all of the wonders that they accomplished. So I hope that this maybe helps you understand a different part of my most favorite civilization of all time, the Inca.
Yes, she says the Incan form of human sacrifice was, quote, kind and also voluntary. It's the elites who suffered the most. Children were merely left to freeze to death after being drugged out of their minds. Which isn't so bad when you think about it, she says. I mean, that's not a bad deal. Someone offers you a deal where they'll drag you to the top of a mountain and leave you with no food and no clothing to freeze to death. That's not so bad. Emily's thinking about it. She's like, I don't know. I'd have to really think about that one. That's an interesting proposal. Then she blames white people for having a judgmental view of human sacrifice because, she could equate, she says, a lot of things in modern culture to the ritual savagery that was performed by the Incas. Now, this kind of comes off like a parody of what a leftist female academic would say, except she really said it. It's real. A history teacher has just uploaded a video in her own name defending Indians for brutally murdering children. And needless to say, the claim that 8-year-old kids, keep in mind, these human sacrifices were often kids, between the ages of like 6 and 15 years old. And the claim that a kid who was, 8 years old volunteered to die of starvation and hypothermia is insane. And if this woman thinks otherwise, then people need to ask what's going on inside her classroom. It's also notable that she doesn't explicitly state what modern practice, in her view, can be equated with human sacrifice. What does she have in mind? I mean, that's a pretty startling claim. Well, I could equate a lot of things with ritualistic child sacrifice. Oh, really, Emily? Like what? I'd love to hear more. What is the modern equivalent of carving up a living child? Well, we all know the answer to that question, even though women like Emily Poole can't say it out loud. The modern equivalent is abortion. People like Emily Poole are making excuses for human sacrifices by Indians because they want to justify today's human sacrifices by liberal women. That's why she's explaining in her sing-songy voice that the Incas were kind when they executed human beings. Presumably, she also believes that it's kind when women execute their own children today. This is your child's education, by the way, if you send them to public school. This is what they're going to hear. And I don't know what's more deranged, the idea that it's kind to leave somebody to die on a mountaintop, as long as you give them cocaine and hallucinogens ahead of time, or the idea that an 8-year-old child sacrifice could in any sense be considered a volunteer who consented to this practice. Maybe that's the kind of question that they wrestle with in Emily Poole's advanced placement history class. They probably spend hours cooking up the most disturbing and unhinged arguments imaginable, all in the service of feminism and anti-white race hatred. And for everyone else, people who opted to homeschool their children, Emily Poole's AP class is yet another reminder that you made the right decision. And that is why Emily Poole and every other lunatic who's defending child sacrifice is today canceled. If you'd like to see what else I have to say, you can access my full show by going to dailywire.com or by going to the Matt Walsh Show Twitter page. Hope to see you there. Godspeed.
David Menzies for Rebel News here at Niagara Falls, Ontario. I'm standing outside the Wyndham Garden Hotel. It is peak summertime tourism season in Niagara Falls, but get a load of this, folks. At this hotel and several others in the city, there is literally no room at the inn. Oh, sure, the hotel is jam-packed, but not with tourists flush with cash, but rather with refugee claimants. I can tell you, folks, there are about 16,000 hotel rooms in Niagara Falls, and some 2,000 of those rooms are currently housing about 5,000 asylum seekers. Naturally, there is quite the cost to that. Immigration, Refugees and Citizenship Canada released figures last year showing that the federal government spent some $115 million in housing asylum seekers at hotels in Niagara Falls exclusively, and that was just over a period of 12 months. And if you're wondering where these asylum seekers hail, well, we're talking about countries such as Nigeria, Venezuela, Kenya, Turkey, and Colombia. Refugee claimants stay for an average of 113 days. The daily cost was $208 per person, with money going toward rooms, meals, services, and security. And that, by the way, is the first thing you notice, folks, when you go into the hotel lobby. There are security guards there who simply tell you, without giving you the reason why, that the hotel is not open to the public and to go next door to the Ramada and check in there. Now, there are many things wrong with this picture, at least I think so. First of all, Niagara Falls, Ontario is the #1 tourism destination in all of Canada. Why did some federal brainiac think that taking 2,000 rooms out of the inventory was a perfectly fine thing to do? Why Niagara Falls of all places? That's nuts. Secondly, Niagara Falls, thanks to the social services cost, well, it's at the breaking point. A report released by Niagara Region last year said the influx was stretching resources by putting, quote, substantial and unmanageable pressure on Niagara's already strained social support system. Staff cautioned that the local affordable housing stock was virtually non-existent and expressed serious concern that asylum seekers would be presented with little in the way of housing options, end quote, and that is after their hotel stay ends, if it ends. And really, is there any end in sight? Now, recently, Prime Minister Mark Carney announced that the migrant hotel program is coming to an end. He said that as of September 30th, the funding for migrants at hotels like the Wyndham Garden will cease. And little wonder there, Carney is a former banker. He knows what a boondoggle this program is. Indeed, since 2020, the Liberals have spent $1.1 billion on migrant hotels. Here's the thing, folks. Does anyone believe that come September 30th, in other words, in about 2 months, that this program ends, that all the migrants in the Wyndham Garden Hotel behind me, they're going to be housed? Unless I missed some headline, I thought we are in the midst of a housing crisis. Where are they going to go? No, I personally think that the costs of housing the migrants in these hotels, it's going to be downloaded to the provinces and to the municipalities. Maybe Ottawa's saving money, but guess what? There's just one taxpayer. We will still be footing the bill. Hi, sir. How you doing? I'm David Menzies with Rebel News, and I'm just wondering, are you one of the migrants staying at the hotel here?
Good.
No. Okay. I think I interrupted him while he was drinking his alcoholic beverage. Oh, I'm David Menzies with Rebel News, and we're just doing a report on this hotel and others like it that are housing migrants.
So if I tell you the truth, you wouldn't even write it anyways.
Oh, you don't think so?
No.
Oh, why? Do I have a dishonest face?
No, it's not that. It's just that it has to go through clearing, right, on your boss?
Oh, it has to go through clearing.
For you guys.
Oh, okay then.
I know about news.
Now, Prime Minister Carney has said the migrant hotel program is coming to an end on September 30th. Do you have another place to go?
We're actually going home at mid-September.
Oh, you are? Okay. And where's home?
Who was saying this?
Oh, the Prime Minister is talking about the program ending on September 30th.
What program?
Oh, migrants being put up in Canadian hotels.
Migrants.
Oh, okay. What are you?
We're evacuees.
Evacuees. Okay. Where did you evacuate from?
Manitoba.
Manitoba? Yes. We have refugees from Manitoba coming to Ontario?
We're not refugees. We're evacuees.
Okay.
Evacuees is different. Immigrants are different.
Is this because of the wildfire or something? Or?
It is because of
I
that.
see then. Okay, so for you it's a very temporary thing until you can go back to Manitoba. Okay, I had no idea that you're a Canadian yourself. Okay then. Oh, you're Indigenous from Manitoba?
Yeah.
Oh, okay then. Okay. And I guess you're here until it's okay to go back to Manitoba?
No, not really, not right now.
Hey guys, how you doing? I notice you have, it looks like overdose kits. Is that a problem here? Well, I guess there's an issue with substance abuse. The first person we found appeared to be drinking alcohol. And it's kind of odd. The first two people I spoke to aren't from Nigeria or Venezuela or Colombia or Turkey, but the Republic of Manitoba. I guess there must have been some room at the hotel for them fleeing the wildfires. So I guess there is some Canadian content here. Now there's a big gathering of people behind this. Okay, then. Tell me, is it exclusively people from Manitoba here, or are there migrants from countries like Venezuela, Nigeria, Turkey, and so on?
From Ontario too.
Oh, Ontario as well?
Yes.
Okay, then. But you've seen foreign refugees here?
Oh, yeah, there's...
Okay, then. All right, then.
I was born in the wrong generation. If you're a millennial or a Gen Z, then you were also born in the wrong generation. There are so many aspects about this generation that I absolutely despise. In 1985, right? When our parents were probably teenagers. I don't know about you guys, but I was born in 2001. Back in those days when our parents were younger and we didn't exist, our parents could just walk to a store, any store, talk to a manager, say, you know, I kind of need a job, I'm kind of broke. And then the manager is going to be like, all right, let's do a quick interview. The interview is most likely going to consist of whether or not you can actually do the job. It's not going to consist of whether or not you can perform, whether or not you can fake smiles. It's not going to be about whether or not you're introverted or extroverted. You don't need to use keywords on your resume to get noticed. No online applications, none of that nonsense. You just walked in, did an interview, and boom, you have a job.
Alright, what up guys? Welcome to the Just Pearly Things YouTube channel. And welcome to my morning coffee talks where I'm either drinking coffee or going for a walk and I tell you my thoughts of the day. I don't know what I've done to deserve you guys tuning in, but I do enjoy having you guys here, so thank you. So today I wanted to get some street interviews. And I get kind of nervous because you have to get rejected a lot to get street interviews. But I wanted to get street interviews of blue collar workers. And the reason I wanted to is I recently was on the news. It was like some Dubai news station, and they had me on with this female athlete. And this female athlete was talking about how women aren't paid enough to dribble a basketball. And I just couldn't believe this was the segment that we were having. Like, we're having a segment about women not getting paid enough to dribble a basketball. And I Googled the average salary of a logger, and it's like $45,000 a year. And it's crazy to me that how is women's basketball even getting airtime? And so what I thought would be an interesting segment was getting some blue-collar workers to react to women not getting paid enough. I don't torture them more. But I wanted to show that these guys are the ones that don't complain. Like, they do the hard jobs, they do the heavy lifting, and they don't complain. And it's really frowned upon if they ever do complain. And the hard thing I have is every time I try to get blue-collar workers to do it, they always think, I don't know if maybe they're afraid to get in trouble or say something that goes viral, but if I give women a microphone, they're always excited to take it. They can't wait to talk about their issues. But men aren't really like that. A lot of them will say, oh no, I would be so bad in front of a camera. And I'll be talking to the guys, and I don't think they'd be bad in front of a camera at all. A lot of them are smart. You can tell they have real world experience. And what I realized is that society doesn't let men know how good they are. Like, society is constantly here to tell men that they're not good enough and tell women that they're better than they are. And then it almost gets to the point that men start to believe it. But how do they not believe it when the whole world is screaming at them that they're not enough. Or in this case that, do you know what I mean? Like, I might get a media opportunity, and it's weird because I know I benefit from it. I might get a media opportunity talking about these hard jobs, where the real guys that deserve it are the guys working the hard jobs. So I really want to do a series where I bring in like blue collar men to comment. Now, the next thing that I was thinking about, and I really wanted to ask these guys, and maybe you guys could tell me. There is a girl named Lil Tay, and Lil Tay is this Lil Tay is this influencer girl who went famous for the wrong reasons. Like, I think it was some ghetto stuff. I don't know. Someone famous for doing nothing. And now she's 18 and she drops an OnlyFans. And I was wondering if you guys get, I just want to move my mic because this hand's getting tired. I was wondering if you guys get discouraged watching like women make money so easily, where men, I mean, she made $1 million right when she turned 18, just in a couple hours. When those guys have been working for 20 years, and I bet some of them aren't millionaires. And I was wondering if you guys could put in the comments, has there ever been a situation like that where a woman's given a promotion, or a woman's like given easy money and you're expected to make hard money? And I was just wondering if that's demotivating, because it would really be for me. Like if I, and there's somebody in my life kind of like this that I know, growing up, that it was kind of like she was very beautiful and she would always get handed things. And it was kind of discouraging for me, and I'm a girl and I was handed things too. So, I was wondering if like the blue collar guys find it discouraging, or you just don't care. The other question I had is, at this point, is there really anything that can be done about it? Because it doesn't seem like the OnlyFans is going to stop. So, anyways, I'd love to hear from the blue collar workers. And if you guys have any suggestions where I can go interview some, because I tried to go on the construction site, but they're like working, so I feel bad. I'm like pulling them from their job. I don't want to do that. But it'd be really cool to get some blue collar guys some airtime, because I think they're kind of what I think of when I think of America. Like, they're the average Americans that, work a 9 to 5, and yet the elites in this country are the ones given a microphone, even me, right? And it's almost sad, because the people that we should hear from the most, we hear from the least. And they're like the silent majority. I mean, and being on that panel, I was on a panel with 2 people, and they both have made money off of victimhood. And it's like, what do you know? What do you guys know about like what the average American's going through? And they don't care to listen. It was like I was telling them, hey, these loggers, these blue collar men, they're the ones doing the hard jobs. Dribbling a basketball isn't hard. And they're like rolling their eyes at me. They're like saying, well, why are you bringing this up? It's like, well, don't you think it's important to put it into perspective that maybe women don't have it as bad as we think? Like, don't we want a little bit of honesty? The other thing I was thinking about is how women, and we're rewarded for saying things on camera, where men usually can only be punished. And that's why a lot of them don't want to do it, I would think, because the downside is they could lose their income. The upside is maybe go viral, but like, there's no money in that usually for men. Anyways, guys, let me know what you think in the comments. Make sure you like the video. Sorry if I'm like squinting today, but and if you're a blue collar worker, if you could answer those questions, I'll pin the best ones in the comment section. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Greece has had enough of illegal migrants using their shores as a ticket into Europe. The small nation is defying Europe's lax policy on accepting illegal immigrants making the dangerous voyage across the seas from the Middle East and Africa on small boats, finally shutting the door and turning them back.
Greece has started rounding up and arresting illegal migrants. These guys who arrived in Crete from Libya were hauled onto a bus straight to a detention centre. The country recently declared it would suspend all asylum applications from North African countries and set to work as soon as the law was signed. Hundreds of mainly men had arrived in one day, but the Navy and buses were there ready to detain them.
The Greek immigration minister did not mince his words when speaking to Parliament about this issue, very clearly saying illegals are not welcome.
Η ελληνική κυβέρνηση, ο Έλληνας Πρωθυπουργός ο Κυριάκος Μητσοτάκης θα πάρει όλα τα απαιτούμενα μέτρα για να προστατεύσει την πατρίδα μας από αυτό το οποίο γίνεται.
Online commentators applauded this firm stance, saying, Greece just showed what leadership looks like. No loopholes, no excuses. Secure the borders. Protect your people. It's not complicated. Time for the UK to wake up. This commentator agreed, saying Greece just did what every other country has the right and duty to do. Protect its people, enforce its laws and shut the door on the globalist border scam. Brussels can whine all it wants. The people are done being overrun. This comes after hundreds of men arrived from northern Africa on boats, but instead of being allowed to freely walk into Greek towns, they were hauled up by the Coast Guard. And illegals are now promptly bussed back by police. Unsurprisingly, the illegal migrants are not happy about the situation, yelling in protest. And commentators from the UK are envious of the new laws in Greece, with GB News host Alex Armstrong saying, Greece has just passed new laws. If you are an illegal migrant, you can go straight to prison for 5 years or be given a ticket home. They've already started deporting hundreds of them. Why can't or won't our government do the same? Former UK Border Force Director General Tony Smith is hopeful for Europe, saying Greece's new laws signal a changing of the tide.
And I think, we are seeing a wind of change, aren't we, in Europe, not just in Greece, but in a number of European countries which are swinging violently to the right. We've had 10,000 in Crete recently just arrived. They are saying Crete is completely overwhelmed, Martin, 4,000 in the last week. What the new minister is saying is he's going to detain them all and deport them all, which is actually what I've been saying we need to do. We need to detain everybody and deport everybody to stop this. So that's what he's saying he's going to do.
And it seems these laws are desperately needed in the UK, particularly after a wild week of protests by concerned parents after an illegal migrant was charged with sexual assault on a child.
Coming down in the wind, but look, at the end of the day, I'm a father. I've got 2 girls and I've got a young boy. I'm scared for their safety in an area where we've got unvetted, unchecked men just roaming about.
Reform UK leader Nigel Farage took a page out of Greece's foreign policy book, promising to deport all illegal migrants right back to where they came from, resulting in a standing ovation from the crowd.
Everyone that comes illegally will be deported, full stop, end of story.
But this commentator isn't so convinced, demanding details of how Farage will get this done. He said, yes, that's great, but he needs to put some meat on the bones of this policy. How will he deport people if they destroy their passports and we don't
a part of it. And I'm answering, you're either a part of this, cooperating, or you're not a part of this, like snafu. Yes, it is here. It is there. Don't, no.
Have we met on panel? I don't think we've met on panel.
Just once,
Not since
just once. But
yeah,
it's
not
okay.
since you've taken your new role.
Well, I might have been off camera, to be fair.
Okay, fair enough. Well, blessings. I hope you all are doing well. Good to see you. I'm here because time allows, and I saw Illumitomedy in the house. I wanted to say hello to him and try to put some water under the bridge. And good to see you again, Jack. I'm always looking for reconciliation and healing, as you know.
Yes, it is here. It is there. Actually, the timing is perfect, Frank. I know there's others I didn't reach out to, but not to speak for Landry, but what I understood from our conversations, it's given me more confidence in me and what I'm doing. And I'm serious about
Jack,
so to say.
You've taken your new role.
Well, I might have been off camera, to be fair.
Okay, fair enough. Well, blessings. I hope you all are doing well. Good to see you. I'm here because time allows, and I saw Illumitomedy in the house. I wanted to say hello to him and try to put some water under the bridge. And good to see you again, Jack. I'm always looking for reconciliation and healing, as you know.
Yes, it is here. It is there. Actually, the timing is perfect, Frank. I know there's others I didn't reach out to, but not to speak for Landry, but what I understood from our conversations, it's given me more confidence in me and what I'm doing. And I'm serious about creating more with the Live Without Fear. So a team Live Without Fear, a team Talcott, so to say. And the direction will kind of depend on where we start. You know, who's on board and what's available from there.
Yeah, good magic. I'm looking forward to like a sort of super clipped video or something that I could re-upload to my page, and that would let people, and I like to do ads throughout my videos when I do live streams, and mention people. I've mentioned TML a lot in the past because I like his philosophical inquiry into things. And then recently I even mentioned Illumitomedy. He saw that, he responded to it. So good looking out, Tommy. Little cowboy.
Yeah. Can you explain that? Can you explain the thing that you tagged? Maybe Jack will just play it.
Oh, I deleted it. I just wanted to see if I could get a response from you and then say hello via that.
That's how you said hello?
Yeah. Just a way to reach out.
And tag all my enemies in it too? It seems like bad magic.
It seems like I only tagged.
What is this? I don't understand. You're just having a personal conversation about some sort of text message? Is that what it is?
Oh, no. It was just a little meme I posted on YouTube.
It was YouTube.
Okay.
I tagged Illumitomedy and Jack.
Let's fill the audience in. It was a very short about a cowboy crying, and he tagged me and all my enemies in it and left it at that to say hi, I guess.
It seemed appropriate at the time because it was you were wearing a similar cowboy hat, and it seemed like, to me, it seemed to embody the essence of what's going on.
So you're saying I'm a crybaby with a cowboy hat
on? No, that's not what I was saying.
Because on this channel, I feel like I can just bring my problems to people straight, and I'll be accused of crying.
I think we're getting way too far afield, and I don't. That's something that Jack doesn't really appreciate necessarily. But all it said was, "I miss you," right?
Can I say that Tommy officially has a strike?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Tommy, just so you know, the warning, please realize it's not the Tommy show. It's not you take over every conversation. Okay. You're
All right,
welcome
so
to
people
participate.
can come up and air business with me, but I can't handle it.
Yeah, and maybe that's my bad. I don't think if I mentioned it first off, I don't think I should have.
That's
So
Jack's
I
bad.
apologize for that.
It's always Jack's bad. It's Jack's show.
Tell you what, though, Tommy, you're still the one who receives the notice, because I encourage you to please recognize, where we are.
And you think you're going to lead people like Paul and Z, or reunite them, or me even?
Nope.
Yep.
You're going to say in that plane crash on an island, hey, I'll lead all these panel people?
You are either a part of this or you're not a part of this.
Question, Jack.
And I'm answering, you're either a part of this, cooperating, or you're not a part of this, like Snafu. Okay?
So, well, you've compared me to Snafu far more than is ever warranted. But I mean, is that how you lead? Is like your way or the highway? That sounds like boss stuff.
Well, that's a far more interesting line of inquiry as well, Jack. I recently saw you on Zetetic Warrior, and I heard mention that there might be a biography forthcoming. And so, like, if everybody that gets involved and stays involved can promote that and bring awareness to it as it unfolds, I think that would give it a lot more power. So that's something I'm asking a little more about. Is there anything, and I apologize if I've overstepped here. Is there anything more you want to tell us about it, or have you already mentioned it, or because folks would definitely be interested?
Well, it's still unfolding, but yeah, Landry and I kind of discussed some of it already with Zetetic Warrior. He kind of broke the scoop, I guess. But you know what? There we go. My goal is to become one, right? I want to live a life that is newsworthy. I want to do what is, worthy of news. And
Jack,
he broke the scoop.
You were in Las Vegas on the night I didn't see muzzle flash from a broken hotel window, and you're saying you want to be newsworthy again?
I know, dude. It's the paradox. This is the real life I'm living. It's crazy, but it's true. This is really happening.
Yeah, I mean, since you are somewhat newsworthy, you were on with Don Lemon, for fuck's sake. It's not nobody.
Yeah, that way there was 2 gay dudes on camera.
That's where you react, Illumitami. You're so jealous, aren't you?
Hardly. I live outside, and I'm not jealous of any of these people.
Okay.
Well, Tom, you might look within just to see. Because it could be that you're a little jealous of the attention that Paul has gotten.
And actually, you just live outside.
Or after 3 years of being told I'm jealous, no one says what I'm jealous of. I say...
But really, Illumitami, could you, would anybody, would you be able to face up to Don Lemon? You wouldn't. But...
Don Lemon doesn't intimidate me.
Look, Jack.
Why would Don Lemon intimidate me? He's gay.
Jack did it. You wouldn't even be able to.
Is Tommy peeing?
No, he's not. I look.
He's spending his days at a park where there's a water source.
Yeah, that's smart.
Hey, do we want to address the elephant in the back room, or do we want to just maybe ignore him completely if he's starting out with that Jack is a coward?
No.
Oh, if that's what he's starting with, yeah.
And other words.
Stephen, you're not getting it. Don't be stupid.
Let's bring him up.
Good. No, gratefully, he chose to leave.
I wanted to ask him some questions about recent posts he's made.
Fair enough, but...
And he doesn't talk to me like a person in my show, Jack. That's one advantage you have here. He'll talk normal here.
Have you tried joining his?
Is he back to using StreamYard?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't
Whatever
know.
it was, whatever he was using that wasn't StreamYard, my devices do not stay connected to it.
Oh. Anyway, tell you what. Welcome, Frank. Welcome, El Perro. Welcome, Voynich. Good to see you guys.
Yeah, dude, I joined this panel because El Perro is here, Frank Monday is here, Jack Talcott, Illumin Tommy himself, and this new star on the firmament. What's his name again? Modern Man Lost Again. Yeah.
See, my theory's coming more correct, Jack. Because my old channel was deleted, Boy forgot we were making progress into the bygones. And now that that channel is gone, he's right back to his old bullshit. You see how my theory's coming out?
Yeah, I'm worthless. I know.
And I'm curious, Modern Men Lost Again. Do folks call you Landry? Is that correct? Is that what you go by?
That is my name. I was given as a small child. Yes.
Okay, cool. Because I was a little confused when I was listening to Zetetic Warrior debrief, because he talked a bit about you guys after the show.
Yeah, it's Modern Men Lost Again. It's like me and this other guy started a podcast. We did like 10 episodes and then he quit. So I kind of got stuck with the name. So I'm not trying to hide, but I do kind of like it. It's not where I want to change it, but I don't hide from it. Call me Landry. Yeah, or Laundry.
Were you Flow State's original partner?
Who?
Were you Flow State's original partner?
I've never talked. Maybe I've only talked to him,
Okay.
I think, once on this show.
All right. No, his original channel, Flow State, he started years ago with another guy, and then we met him after that guy was gone. That would have been full circle had it been you.
You know, it's funny how
Imagine
people
that.
think,
Imagine that. Flow State couldn't keep his partner around. Imagine that.
it's funny how people like Steven think they own you, huh, Jack? While you live rent free in his head because he keeps coming back day after
We don't
day
go there.
with the same
don't go
thing,
there.
just like Thomas.
Yep.
And he produces more content about you than anybody else out there, as far as I can tell.
Tommy and Steven are close, probably. No, Steven's got him. Steven's got him on me. Tommy's pretty fair about getting a lot of people.
I just do truth.
I
know.
think Gorilla Gems and Talcott Clip Collections has you all beat.
No,
But
that's
that's
what
them,
your
right?
daddy tried to get that rivalry. There's a new.
I'm not trying to be my god or anything, but you keep talking over
There's
the time.
a
What's going on?
neutrality to the editors where we're not going to let channels turn us against each other, and your daddy tried that.
Tom, I don't think you're.
Yeah, it's not processing in his brain.
Hey, Jack, enable the old crucifix.
Oh my
I'm
god.
sorry to do that, Tommy. But what I was trying to address with you was your patterns of interruptions. You were already warned once, so I'm not inclined to bring you back up today.
Well, I mean,
Give it a fair shot.
I mean, when this panel gets boring, and of course it will, you know. I mean, look at us. A bunch of nerds. You know, you might bring in Tommy again. Why not?
Well, why I wouldn't is if he's not willing to change, because, and here, let me address, yes, Stephen was banned from the StreamYard because even though he's been told he's not welcome here, he still keeps clicking the link. So rather than deal with that, he's banned, and then he's continuing his behavior in the chat, and he's irrelevant to me. Who's barking?
I think by listening to the sounds in the background, I think that is it coming from Modern Man or Frank Monday?
It was El Perro.
Oh,
Yeah, no, I was muted. And Voy, you're just pandering to the audience. They love drama.
Or
No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
No, I know, it wasn't you. But
Who is Voyage? I don't understand. I've never seen you before.
yeah, well,
Yeah, we should get a bit of an intro to Voynich. Tell us a little about yourself, right?
who's this Modern Man Lost Again, and who's got the background that sounds like an institution?
That is a 1-year-old child.
Oh.
Thank you.
Gargamel. Gargamel. Yeah. There he is.
So Voynich.
Yeah.
I mean that you were asked what your story is. What are you bringing?
Yeah, 60-second elevator pitch, right?
Mhm.
What? I was
Why not?
This.
You're not ready to answer for your.
I was not prepared for this.
Probably
Well, then
not. I agree. I understand that.
Let's get back to center, Jack. I mean, what else? What more can you tell us about the upcoming biography and like what's going on with that? And like, I mean, can you address it?
Thank you. Yes, there's a lot to discuss. There's a lot of cool things going on. We mentioned it on the Zetetic Warrior stream earlier. There's discussions of a live event coming soon with the it'll be music and truth, right? Bit of a stage and a little bit of show, some entertainment, some wisdom being shared with me as one of the guest speakers, and Zetetic Warrior. He's been invited as well. Beyond that, so potential upcoming live events, and then beyond that, I've had the idea of a documentary in my head for quite a while, and there's a lot of potential with what has been going on with me, as well as where this Live Without Fear is going. It's an amazing time to start really giving it some attention. And so Landry, he stumbled into me, I stumbled into him, and it's just like, as far as I'm concerned, it's been an amazing development.
Cool. I mean,
yeah.
I've met up with
go
the character before, and it's surely is an interesting character, I must say.
Yeah, and I was going to say, to further elaborate a little bit on that, I heard that maybe like Crow 777 or Rose 777 might be like doing some production on it as well. Is that something that's
Nothing's been committed. I mean, I understand they've had their own ideas for their own type of documentaries. I don't fully understand their intentions. I know they have experience in that field, and I know that they're certainly willing to support me. So I don't know that they directly will be involved with creating it or producing it, but they've already been. Rose was part of the divine connection, right? Following the signs. It was Rose that led Landry to me, and it turns out Rose and I have some other connections beyond that, some other ideas. And so then you bring in Jason, you bring in Crow. There's like,
man, that's a very talented man.
Yeah.
As is Rose. As is
yeah,
Rose.
there's a lot of good magic there. I've done call-ins on both. I did a call-in on Rose's show, and then right after you were on Zetetic Warrior, I went over and I did a bit of a call-in there, and he offered to do an interview with me upcoming in the near future. And Rose's friend Ben Benderson, I believe, he's an alchemist. He also said he would like to interview me. And then recently I was on Strange World. I'm not sure if you guys are all at all familiar with Mark Sargent on Strange World, but I would recommend you to, Jack, for you. This is for you, Jack. I would recommend you to seek out an interview or an appearance on his channel, because he's got 100K subs, which is no little thing. And he's been in the conspiracy community for a long time, but he's deeply religious and very interested in movements that bring forward, Christ's message.
You said that was Strange World?
That's the Flat Earth show.
Is he deeply religious?
So Zetetic Warrior is as well, right? But so they're kind of in similar circles.
All right. Well, here, please. Hey, Voy, please. Actually, I know you were trying to get something out. Please be aware of interruptions. Do you still have something you wanted to get out?
Well, no, I just had this question, like a Mark Sargent being deeply religious. I never noticed, but so.
Thank you. I don't know the answer to that, but I wanted to give Landry an opportunity to feed back his perspective on some of these things too.
I apologize. That was an off the cuff assessment just on my part.
No worries. I didn't find anything wrong. But I do tell you, Landry, you got thoughts?
Well, just if it's just being honest here, I mean, with a lot of these people, I'm not sure where they're at now, but everything that happened with Antarctica, there's a lot of explosions in the flat Earth community. So I'm not sure where Mark Sargent is at now. But what I do appreciate about you, Jack, is that you are able to be this kind of separate part from the that discussion. So if you're able to branch out and reach out to these people and kind of get them away from obsessing over the flat Earth, I think that would be a huge win. However, I've not seen it happen in 10 years because these people that are there have just been so focused on it for so long. But we'll see.
Well, and that's the thing too. Like, I think they're ready for fresh blood and a new message, and moving on and expanding out. Because to be in all honesty with you, like the interviews or appearances that I've made on these various channels in the recent past has given me like over 150 to close to 200 subs in a very short period of time, which I haven't seen that type of number increase anywhere else.
That's what I've been. Yes, congrats, and those are great ideas. I'm gonna explore some of these a little bit more. I've been pursuing conversations with some of the more successful platforms, because I know that the message people will connect to the message. It's just a matter of getting it out there and getting it through the interruptions and all the nonsense. But luckily, Go ahead, Frank.
I was just going to say, yeah, and that's the thing too. You spend, quite a bit of regular, consistent time here online as well. And if a part of that was spent in doing more and more of those reaching out interviews, it would definitely broaden your spectrum and your base.
Yes, and it. Daisy, I love you so much. You try so hard, but you don't understand. I see you. Okay, we have no issues. You have triggered me in the past, which means that I should give you some attention and me some attention. So if there's a way for us to talk, please let's help create that opportunity.
Yeah, much love to Daisy. And the other thing is too, Landry, like I know you're working behind the scenes now a little bit. Like if there's a marketable, like a single product, like a 2 to 3 minute video that other folks can easily or readily download and then re-upload to their channel, like a blurb, a kind of 60-second elevator pitch for Jack's channel, that would definitely be something of interest for me, which, I'm willing to definitely put on my channel and showcase.
Are you a Telcotian? Are you a Telcotian?
A what?
Frank, are you a Telcotian? Telcotian. A Jack.
Oh yeah, since day one. Yeah, I've been a bit of a Telcotian. Absolutely. Sometimes I drink a few too many Budweisers and talk some shit, but for the most part, like I'd say 90% of my slant towards Jack has always been good, and I love you a lot, Jack. I mean, just to be straightforward and honest.
I know you do. I know you do, and that's why I wanted to extend the invitation. I don't know what it would look like, but the amount of time, the amount of effort, the amount of energy would be up to you. I'd like you to consider. Let's talk more, but I'd like you to consider what it might look like to join Team Talcott.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's quite a thing. I will definitely.
No, that's too much. That's too much, Jack. I mean,
no, it's not. No, it's not. It's not enough, right? Yeah, we all have to make an effort.
Well, I see the character. I see a lot of similarities between us. You've been very understanding, even when I've been very gruff, right? I was downright rude to you. And you took everything with grace. And that shows me a strong character. And I know you're a family man. And actually, that's what I was thinking earlier, really. I do want a team. I want a team of people sharing their talents, connections, whatever's helpful, to help this grow.
Sorry, that was my family. Sorry, that's my daughter.
Thank you. I got you. But this team, what would I be looking for in team members? Dude, my standards are so low. All I'm really looking for is someone who's like family oriented, someone who cares about justice and what's right. That's really all I care about. I mean, we all got rough edges, but as long as we don't give up on each other and as long as we have a combined purpose, right? We join together in time for a common purpose. Online, it appears, right? Online is a great place just to hang out, waste some time, wait till it's time to go to bed or time to go do something else. But we live in a world of fantasy. It's all illusion, more than people realize. This wealth class and religious class and color class and all of this non-political nonsense. We're the ones who have to overcome it. And we're perfectly positioned. I'm right outside of Washington, D.C. If we can get through Donald Trump's head into his heart so that he leads with love, and here's the topic. Perfect segue into the topic, man. Live with love. When you truly live with love, there is nothing else that matters. And it's so simple and so obvious. It's the only thing that makes sense, though. God is love. Because when you live with God, you have no fear. When you live with love, nothing matters, right? When you're in that state of love and bliss and joy, happiness, I achieved that this morning simply by getting stuff done, right? Seeing myself effectively, efficiently using my time. I got laundry done, got stuff cleaned up. It's just a bunch of little things, but it's a bunch of blessings. It's a bunch of achieved goals. Man, I was filled with fulfillment. I felt good, man. And then I realized, when you feel that good, nothing in the world matters. I mean, I know there's still Palestine. I know there's still poverty, and there's still innocent men and women in prisons. I know there's evil in this world, but I know that love wins.
And Jack, rather than thinking of it as evil, I see it more of a immaturity, an expansive immaturity of people unwilling to take upon responsibilities, unwilling to be open-minded enough to accept new teachings, new knowledge, new ways of doing things. And this is the premise that we get set up in that public education system, to go ahead and pay tribute to that false patriarch and depend on them because they're going to provide and protect for you, which is the very destruction of that family foundation of set thine house in order. If you get your protection from God as a man, knowing your dominion is given from him, that dominion isn't necessarily control and possession. It's that knowledge. Again, my people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. So the true benefit there is the knowledge. So when you set your house in order and you teach your children in the ways of the Lord, they shall not waver. And that ways in the Lord is to ascend in all forms of life, even in our earthly form. where we go through phases. We've been stunted in an immature phase. That's the way I see it. That's my opinion, folks. Regardless of any religion, there's still a spiritual concept there of letting a man grow up and learn his talents and incorporate the reading, writing, and arithmetics according to his necessity. No one needs to be a scientist to do some damn paintings, but they might need to know some color schemes and a little bit of mathematics and how to read certain literature to grow their own talents. Outside of that, this is what's missing, is people being able to think outside the box, have critical thinking to come up with novel ideas. Thank you.
Yes, and what's even more than that is, back in the day, there would be teachers that would be able to point out the special talents in their pupils, right? They would say, like, this one is actually very good at this, as would your parents, right? As would the parents of the children. And if the parents would not be able to point out the talents of the children, there might be teachers who would be more apt to do such a thing, right? And that's actually what education is about. Not so much about getting them all into.
Here's what I know.
Right?
The world is abundant with teachers, but people don't listen. They don't listen to one another. They don't listen to their intuition. They listen to their memories. They listen to opinions. People drive each other insane, but in the end, it's only the individual. The individual drives the individual insane. It's our karmic life path. We can either live with God and love, or we can live absent from God and love. But it's not really absent. It's just absent from our awareness, from our appreciation.
Sorry to interrupt you, Jack, but it's just an ever-learning path, right? We can only be the teacher if we are the pupil too, right? And the other way around.
Correct. There's a time and a place for all things, but the goal is to reach the gnosis, to reach the knowing of who you are. And who you are, every one of us, we are the God that we doubt. We've underestimated ourselves. We've surely underestimated God. The God I've discovered, man, praise God.
I still underestimate myself, and I don't even know this guy who calls himself Modern Man Lost Again. And I'm getting to trusting you, Jack, but I've grown accustomed to what's his name again? It's not Charlie Chaplin. It's Keith, right? It's Keith. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
I got you.
I hated him so much in the beginning, and I think that's the best start, hating somebody. I mean, the only way is up from there. If you hate somebody at first, you can only, it can only get better after that. What do you think?
From experience, those who you hate are the ones you should learn from.
Yeah.
Well, and
Okay.
as I've voiced several times already, Jack, it is a firm belief of mine that the best relationships, the ones that are the most solid, are the ones that do go through this criticism back and forth and help each other stand in a firmer, more honest, integral way. We're not sitting here tearing each other down. We're criticizing the things we say and do to each other because we are all guilty of that. I don't condemn you for that. I just mention it, say, hey, it could be better done this way. I don't always have the best way of saying it like that, but that is my intent.
I believe that. Well, the thought that came up, no offense, my brother, but what you initially described, that relationship of testing each other out, those are patterns of codependency. That's a symptom of unhealthy behavior.
In the ways we did it, yeah.
I thought it was always. I always thought it was healthy, but okay.
It's not always. It can
Right.
be, but it's not
Right.
always.
Right.
Okay.
The distinction is in the ways we do it. When we start slinging ad hominems and do the character attacks, that's not the proper criticism. That has no foundation. It's losing your own purpose and argument itself because you yourself can't stay on track. It's when you can stay on track and leave the emotions out and stick to the concise principles that you're talking about to make sure that you're staying on track with those.
Landry, if you're talking to us, you're muted.
Okay, am I back?
Now you're good.
Sorry, she unplugged my thing, and I know she might be loud, so I'll try to make this quick. But wouldn't you say there's like a bunch of places online where you can kind of have this dialogue where people, I realized that on the taco show where I could go there and sharpen my sword, sort of thing. But I feel like a lot of the time where we're getting at here is like and I'm not saying should be forbidden because nobody wants somebody to be completely off limits, but what I assume you're trying to achieve, Jack, is you're trying to get things like going in a certain direction. Is we're all in a group, and sometimes, not right now, but in other situations where there's a lot of people talking, throwing shade, it just gets to be like you can't even hear anyone. So I do respect this where we're talking and we hear each other.
Their own shade. Did you say that?
Yeah,
I did say it, their own shade.
Yeah, and it is. Thank you. And I'll support as well. Thank you for the dialogue that we're having. The method of conversation where everyone's talking at the same time, man. It drives me nuts. It frustrates me. So
No,
the goal,
information overload, and
Yes,
I just wanted.
Oh, sorry, Frank, but it also is inspiring. You must say. I mean, it is to me, and that's why I joined. Right?
Yeah, and those level of conversations, they appeal to the masses because they're interested in a very dramatic overriding experience that kind of obfuscates their own reality. But and I know some of you are probably familiar with Carlos Castaneda's work, and in the future I'm working on a short essay. Carlos Castaneda, The Way of the Yakai Warrior or whatever, he wrote about 12 books on shamanism from South America. Anyway, my point being, I want to write an essay based on like a Rastafarian model of the way conversation should occur. In his model, he laid out like 3 people is the minimum to have philosophical or spiritual inquiries, and it's like passing the peace pipe around. Each person should express when they receive, and then they shouldn't hold on to it too long and pass it on to the next person. And so he talked about this entire model, where the energy naturally moves among participants, and if anyone holds on to it too long or doesn't pass it or tries to grab it out of rotation, right, and we get a very simple incantation, puff puff pass, right? And that's something that I think is really missing a lot of times in many of these panel experiences.
Yeah, there's a lot of people.
I
they
feel
don't
I'm gonna have
realize-
to roll up now. I don't smoke that bong. I fucking hate those bongs. So, but I feel like
So I'm not sure if you realize, please, many people, especially on these panels, what I've witnessed is they lack self-awareness and they're kind of selfish in their behavior. They don't really care about the other panelists. And I love that idea of, a truly peaceful tribe is going to, sit and share. And that's truly how wisdom is best grown, especially if we can have fun. And if we can have fun sharing the wisdom, then that's where the lessons are learned, because people are paying attention instead of living in their own little fantasy world. I mean, it's fascinating how many people join and put me totally in the background. It's like, huh. All right.
Yeah, that reminds me. Can we get back to Jack? Come on.
Yeah. That's what we're here for. Come on.
Yeah, and that was part of my point to illustrate that a lot of the reason
this modern man that lost the band.
a lot of the reason people feel comfort in your presence, Jack, is because of that simple fact that you don't bogart the joint, so to speak, most of the time. And thank you for that, El Perro. You really just caused a lot of envy and jealousness in me.
Well, and that was kind of the point I was trying to make, Jack. You know, people say that all the time. It's all about Jack. And, you know, I can see the Jack in there. But
He never hit it.
But the Jack I see is the one that's thinking about everybody else. He's the one that's also thinking about those desolate children, you know, and that's an aspect I don't see in a lot of other people. A lot of
So, Islander issue 4 is out, and the subject of the issue is really fascinating. It is kind of dark, and it's about those kind of people who aren't really bearers of a great civilization. History happens to other people for them. And so they are living life at the sort of zoological level, doing the most bare minimum things, and living in the most archaic of ways, as civilization grows and progresses and declines around them. And it's a really fascinating topic, and I've found a really scary example of it. And you're not gonna believe me, right? You're not gonna believe me, but I swear to God it's true. Anyway, go and get the latest issue. Link in the description. It's amazing. Articles by me, Morgoth, and various other people like Ed Dutton. Loads of all your faves, right? So go get that now and help support us, because I'm about to play you a video that you're not gonna believe is real.
If we intend to generate a measurement of witchcraft presence by reason of spiritual resistance, then I can conclusively say that London is stronger in witchcraft than most of the cities of Africa. And the more I prayed, the more my prayers bounced back. I prayed for 2 hours, my prayers were bouncing back. Prayed for 3 hours, 4 hours. I got a little breakthrough at the 12-hour mark. From that time, I began to sense a cry in the spirit. And many times when I minister on platforms in this nation, I see that fire coming down. I see it coming down. His hand is so stretched forth over the United Kingdom right now.
London is stronger in witchcraft than most African countries, apparently. Most African countries, not cities. Entire countries. London is stronger in witchcraft. What do you make of that? I mean, he's walking around London as like the relics of a great empire there. There's the statue of Nelson. There's the vast buildings that used to be international consulates and various other like ministries of regions of the world where we would administer and make sure that everything was run as it ought to have been run. And this guy, none of that makes an impression on him. None of that. 100% pure Fellaheen. It's like, yeah, no, the spirits are speaking to me in London. It's more powerful in London than it is anywhere else. And again, I've said this over and over and over, but these people are just not like us, and you really do not understand them. Because there is a real issue in Britain of children being sacrificed for rituals, for witchcraft. Now, as you can see, this article's from 2005, but don't think that this is ancient history. But this gives us a great rundown before The Guardian was like, okay, no, we're really woke, actually. I mean, they've always been left-wing, but they at least had some grasp on reality. But anyway, a number of children are being trafficked from Africa and then used in ritualistic abuse and sacrificed offerings in the UK, according to a leaked report from the Metropolitan Police. I love the way that this has to be leaked, right? As in, they don't want you to know that this is what these people are like. No, this has to get leaked, right? The confidential report, which was leaked to the BBC, means police have discovered what has been known for years, African community activists say. Many trafficked children suffer abuse at the hands of relatives and guardians, such as a 10-year-old girl known as Child B, whose aunt and 2 other adults were convicted this month for torturing her after the girl was branded a witch by church leaders. Others, such as Victoria Climbier and an unidentified boy called Adam, whose torso was found floating in the Thames, end up dead. The BBC... I'm just reading this verbatim because... what can you say, right? What can you say to this? The BBC reported that the latest investigation by the Met into child trafficking from Africa alleges that these children are being beaten and murdered because they are believed to be possessed by evil spirits. Other alleged uses for the children include domestic slaves and for sexual purposes, including being forced to have sex with men with HIV who believe sex with a virgin will cure the disease. This is still a prevalent belief in Africa, by the way. It's just mad. Again, civilization is something that happens to other people for these. Because honestly, it's mad. It's mad. It's not funny, but it's crazy to read because it's just like, how could this be real? How can this be the way? What is happening in Britain these days? So the report was launched in response to the death of Victoria Climbier, the 8-year-old girl who died from the abuse. To gather information, Community Partnership conducted a survey of 10 months in the London boroughs of Newham and Hackney. And remember, that's Diane Abbott's constituency. She was probably the MP for Hackney back then. In an effort to engage with the African and Asian communities, workshops...
All right, I'm back, everyone. I was on the phone for a little while, so I have some things going on. One of my loved ones has some health issues. I'm not going to go into it here, obviously, because demons watch everything I say, and it's all used against me, which people think is normal. That's the way it is in this realm. If I mentioned who or what they're going through, it would all be thrown against me. There's a lot of sick demons in this place. And I no longer believe that most people understand that. Even on my channel that tune in. There's a lot of sickos, a lot of psychos, a lot of sick creatures. That some of you, and I'm not kidding about this, and this is what frustrates me too, would think I'm going too far if I ever said what I'm going to do. Spiritually. But you're going to learn. You're going to learn how serious I am and realize, oh, he's not joking. This isn't a big joke. This isn't a big fucking joke. When Steven says he's going to seal in demons and what it's going to be like here, it's no joke. I promise you. And the best part is, you're going to live to see it. And you assumption makers that assume that, oh, he's just kidding, he's trolling, he's this, he's that. You'll make up all kinds of bullshit. No, I'm dead serious. And there's nothing you can do to stop me. Nothing. Not threats, not even murder. If you murdered me, it won't stop me. There's no way to stop me from doing what I know I have to do. And I'm not like you. You creatures that are fickle in this realm, that are say one thing one day, oh, I support you so much, King Stephen. The next day you're emailing me, calling me, whatever, and you're leaving my channel. I'm not like that. When I say I'm going to do something, I'm not fickle. It's going to happen. I'm extremely dedicated and devoted to things. I have focus like I don't think any of you here in this realm can even understand when I'm focused on something. Nothing will deter me. Nothing. Not threats towards me, not violence towards me. Nothing. And I've been here long enough in your realm to know that you're not like that. People say all kinds of shit they don't mean all the time, including on my channel. Oh, I'll be with you, Stephen. I'll be standing by your side fighting demons, and they vanish from my channel. You've shown me what humanity is in the years I've run these channels. You've shown me that I can't count on people. People. You've shown me by the hundreds of you going to Team Evil, disappearing, going exactly against what you said. I don't expect you to be standing side by side with me fighting against demons. I expect myself to be alone. And I'm not crying about it. It's what I expect based on what I've seen. Most of you even here right now will probably be gone or turncoat before that time comes. That's reality. Because that's the pattern. that happens over and over and over again. And I'm not grouping in good with the bad, by the way. For the ones that might feel slighted and might feel like, oh, well, I've been loyal to Stephen. Why is he grouping me in with these demons? I'm not. I'm not naming anybody. And I'm not saying, oh, this person's been, I'm not naming anybody. I'm not doing that. So you should be confident I don't have to name anybody. The ones that I know to be loyal and not pieces of shit that I know won't turn on me. Rest assured, I don't see you that way. But do I see most of humanity that way? Yes, I do. Without even bribes, they're capable of turncoating. Without even money involved, without even millions of dollars involved. You know, if they came to me and said, King Stephen, turn on, and I won't even have, just some of the most loyal people on my channel, turn on them, we'll give you 5 million. And it doesn't even have to result in them with physical harm. Just turn on them. I'd say, no, fuck you. Okay, 10 million, they'd say. No, fuck you. Fuck you. You can't buy me. You understand? You can't buy me. You can't blackmail me. You can't bribe me. And some of you, if you've been paying attention, this has all been going on already. Trying to extort money from me, trying to threaten me. There's all this stuff is public. If you have a memory and a mind, you'll go, oh, they have tried this on King Stephen. This isn't fictional. This is going on already. All this kind of shit. Okay? They've tried to extort money from me. They've tried to threaten me. They've tried scare tactics, bluffs. They've tried all sorts of shit. Tried to dox me, smear campaign me in files, videos, whole channels, all kinds of things. And some of you can't get it through your skulls. What is their fixation with King Stephen? Why is he the main target of all these channels? You know, if you were a little bit smarter, you might say, well, maybe he's different. If you had a bit more awareness, you might say, maybe there's a reason. Maybe it isn't just random and for no reason. Maybe there is a reason why he's a big target on YouTube for years with many channels. And it isn't because he teases them and makes a couple jokes here and there about them. It's a little bit beyond that if you start thinking. I'm involved in spiritual warfare, and some of you just don't get it. But you will when you're out of body. If you're too slow here and you can't catch on to what's happening, you will once out of body. That's the thing. That's what I call the rude awakening. That's where some of you are headed. Once you pop out of your body, you're going to realize, I didn't believe it was a spiritual war, and then you'll see it and go, oh, fuck. He was telling the truth. I didn't believe King Stephen, really. I was just watching his channel and just kind of pretending to understand. It's going to be like a slap in the face spiritually. A rude awakening is what I call it. Oh, fuck. This is real. He tried to warn me, and I just didn't really believe it. I thought he was just kidding around and playing games. No, I'm not. There's a real war going on. And a lot of you just focused on how much money you can make and if you have to go to work tomorrow and all the basic shit that you have to do in this realm. It's so much bigger than that. I've tried to show you a bigger view, a bigger picture spiritually. I've tried to fucking show you. But I might as well be out there with a sledgehammer and a chisel trying to chisel through your skull. People are so slow to get it. It shouldn't take 3 fucking years. It shouldn't take this long. And that tells me there's something wrong spiritually with you. I pay attention to all of that stuff. I pay attention to people that watch my channels. I pay attention if you're getting it or not, and why does it take so long? And I know there's something wrong then with you spiritually. There's something wrong with you spiritually, and I don't trust you. If you've been here for a long time and you don't get it, that's a big, beyond red flag indication to me there is something spiritually wrong with you in a major, major way. In fact, in such a way, I don't know if you could heal or repair yourself even if you addressed it and admitted, which is a huge thing. I don't think most of you with spiritual issues will ever do that in this whole realm. Humans with spiritual issues almost never say there's something wrong with me. There's something wrong spiritually with me if I can't get this. Almost none of you can overcome your ego in this entire realm to do that. to say there must be something wrong. Just like if you're feeling a certain way, to say, you know what, there's something wrong with me physically. I'm not going to stay in denial. Most of you humans love denial. And I had family members that were in deep denial. I've experienced it first fucking hand in my life with people that would say, oh, they're not an alcoholic. And they were an alcoholic, a raging, drink straight vodka, drink straight whiskey right out of the bottle, alcoholic, drunk daily. And I know what denial is. People will lie right to your face saying they're not an alcoholic. Your aunt's not an alcoholic, or your uncle, or what. I've seen it firsthand. I know how humans can lie right to my face. I said to some in my lifetime when I was younger, you'd rather lie to my face and pretend I'm delusional and crazy than just admit that, yes, they're an abusive alcoholic. They have a problem. I don't like people in denial. And I haven't spoken much about this, but I don't like some of you that are in denial. Some of you right here that watch my channels, that tune in, are in fucking denial, and I don't respect you for it. I do not respect you for your denial, which is spiritual weakness. I do not respect you for that. And I want to make that clear. And I think you're dangerous, you ones in denial. You're not trustworthy because you'll deny the truth. And what do I mean by that? Some of you will always stop short of calling demons demons. And that is a huge red flag for me that I notice. Because you'd rather call them anything else. You'll stop short. You'll slam on the brakes and say, nope, I'm not going to call them demons. This is not a demonic realm. Well, then I don't trust you. And I have good reason not to. Because what you're doing is saying this realm is not evil. That people just have little problems, or there's things we can fix, or you're not being honest in a huge way. And I don't trust you in this realm, nor do I trust you outside of here. If given only two options, seal you in or let you out, I'm going to have to choose seal you in. Because if you can't see and acknowledge that this realm is demonic and full of demons that do evil and get joy and glee and energy and kicks and basically have demon-gasms over causing harm and suffering, then I do not trust you to be out there and free to do harm. I can't trust you. And I noticed a lot of you will never call them demons. I do pay attention. Far more than you fucking people understand. And I'm going to start being like this with you. I was very gentle and patient for years. For years. And most of you wouldn't lift a finger when actual demons were attacking me, smear campaigning me, slandering me, making up lies and documents and videos. Most on my channels did nothing. That's reality. They didn't even support me then. So you think that I'm going to support you and just set you free? I don't trust you to look at a demon and say, that's a good being. I don't want you enabling demons and putting any paradise realms at risk because you won't face evil. You're in denial. So you can stay here. You're complicit with evil and demons. And that's what I see. And I haven't said it this whole time. I've held back. I've held my tongue. And in fact, I've let some of you believe that I don't see it. I didn't pretend. I just didn't say anything. Just like I've given people like Roshan. She had 6 to 7 months here. It's not that I didn't see what she was. Given a lot of time, a lot of chances. Some of you get upset when creatures say this is a cult. You go right ahead. Flock to their channels. I'll even give you give you links. I'll drop fucking links in the chat. I'm not worried about people leaving my channel or betraying me. It's happened so many times. I've basically become callous to it. Do you know what that means? I hate to be condescending because some people do understand, but there's some that understand nothing that tune in here. Have you ever developed a callus on your hands from working construction, swinging a hammer? Some women develop calluses from sewing or all these different things. Various ways to develop calluses in your hand. Well, I've developed some of those on my mind, heart, and spirit due to running YouTube channels and the betrayals, the massive amount. It's as a result of that. So you can't hurt me, any of you, by betraying me at this point. I've become callous to it. I'm not kidding about that. And I know some of you recently have said that you don't betray me. I'm not going to name any names. I have some in my heart that I know won't betray me, and I do trust you. I don't think you ever would. But no one can hurt me at this point by betraying me. No one on earth. Because I've been through it so many times with family, former family included, years before I ran this YouTube channel and on YouTube and all over the internet. I know that most humans are very capable of betrayal, whether as a friend, in a relationship, a girlfriend, online friend, a family member, a sibling, a parent, a whoever. That's normal in your hell realm. People think that's normal. They think it's no big deal, betrayal. It's very common. It happens so much, it's like breathing to them, just like lying. I don't have a high view of human beings at this point, after almost 3 years of running channels on here. You've shown me a lot. See, a lot of you thought, oh, Stephen's just here to teach us. I learn. I observe. I pay attention. I learn. I remember. I don't act the way you people do, most of you. Most of you forget most of what I've said. I don't do that. The ones that have betrayed me, I know. And I remember. And I've told you, I won't forget. And you're going to see a totally different side of me, out of body. I don't think you'll recognize me, most of you. Maybe a few of you will. Maybe 3, 4, 5 will say, oh, I know that's Stephen. Spiritually. Some of you won't even recognize me. Because I don't think my spirit is like yours. And I've thought that since I was young. And I mean very young. Like learning how to walk and still crawling. I knew I was different then. I knew I wasn't from here. I knew I'm not from here. I knew this isn't my home, is what I mean to say. I knew I'm in the wrong place. I don't belong here. I don't like this place. And I've also known my whole lifetime here that I'm no dummy, no matter how many of you have tried to disparage me and insult me and slander me and try to gaslight me and try to make me believe that I'm something other than what I am. I know what I am. And I've made no secret there's going to be hell to pay for what you've done, for what so many of you have done to me in my lifetime and to my loved ones, and what you've done to the innocent ones, the most innocent in this place, children, babies in the womb, newborns, young children, you abusive fucks, you sickos, you psychos in this place that have no care for children. You have no care for the innocent ones. You have no care for animals. You make me sick and you make my blood boil. Most humans. Absolutely. And I've watched not just documentaries or YouTube videos. I've watched you and paid attention since I was a child. I've even fought child abusers in my life. And at times, people were grabbing my arms. Multiple people, like 4 people, 2 on each arm, trying to hold me back, like trying to hold back a fucking tank, and defending the child abusers. A lifetime in this realm. You've shown me what you are. You've shown me what humans defend. and who you cry for and how you hope I don't hurt them. Most people didn't worry about who's trying to hurt me. They worried about, is Stephen going to hurt them? They deserve everything that they have coming, spiritually speaking. And there will be hell to pay. There will be fury. And I don't think there's a single one of you on earth that can even imagine it. And you've shown me already how limited your imaginations are. If I say to visualize something, most people can't do it. And if I say to visualize a whole realm, most people can't do it. You can't do what I can do. And that some of you have even admitted to it, which is actually a good step on your part, that you can at least admit that you can't envision and imagine entire realms the way I can. I can do it while I'm speaking. I can be speaking right now doing this live stream and at the same time be imagining creating whole realms. Right now, as I'm doing this live stream, talking to you, and still imagining creating beautiful paradise realms, magical realms that are vastly different from this place. And I'm aware, as I've done this and asked questions and paid attention and remember people saying they can't do that. Can't imagine a realm other than this. I've been on other live streams and people have admitted to it sometimes. Content creators saying, well, how can you imagine something other than this? They don't understand. You don't understand what I am. That's what you don't understand. You don't understand you can't control me through fear and threats and blackmail and extortion and lies and all the sick things you fucking demons have tried for almost 3 solid years on here. It even predates my channels, though. You fucking psychos. You'll never control me. You control freak demons ever. And I don't give a shit if you clip this and play it or make videos or laugh or mock. Go ahead. Go ahead. It's actually just going to be used as evidence against you. It's going to get worse for you. Worse. And this realm is going to get a lot worse. Before I even leave. But after I leave, that's when the fun begins. That's when the fun begins. That's when you might as well imagine, if you could even do this, Viking music just blasting, and it's fucking go time. It's war time. And I mean that. And I will put more into that than into any live streams, videos, characters I've created, artwork, anything I've done in this realm. I'm going to pour my entire spirit and consciousness into making sure what needs to be done is done with this entire fucking hell realm. None of you will stop me. No betrayals will stop me. Nothing last minute trying to talk me out of it. Nothing out of body that you can pull off will stop me. Nothing will stop me. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. I would stand there and say, you and what fucking demonic army? Bring more against me. Send 6 million demons. It's not enough. I don't think you get it. Some of my channel have just made up things, and I'm not even one person, I won't name them, but said, you're a very powerful spirit and you don't know how powerful you are. Wrong. I do know how powerful I am. Don't make those stupid assumptions. I know what I am. It's you people that don't know what I am. You don't know how I'm able to do what I do and see what I see and do what I do and handle demon after demon after demon after demon. I know I can handle many more. When I say 6 million, I'm not kidding. Go ahead. Try it. Send 6 million fucking demons against me. I'm stronger. Some of you are baffled and puzzled and confused. How could he be strong? How could he know that he's stronger? Why is he so confident? I've even had some of you fuckheads ask me that right here on my channel and on other channels. I don't understand why you're so confident. I know what I am. You confused humans might not have a fucking clue what you are, but I'm not like you. I know what I am. I know I'm not from here. I know this isn't my home. And you're going to see what I am. You're going to see. And you're going to see that I devoted years trying to help you. And I know what I got in return for the most part, from most that I encountered on earth, including on YouTube. And you will pay. I won't forget. I've said that to you for years. I don't even know if you remember that much. The short memories of people in this fucking realm. I won't forget what you did. Your slander, your betrayals, your scheming against me and trying to harm me and trying to harm my loved ones. I won't forget any of this. In fact, I'm going to take steps to make sure that I remember out of body, beyond here and beyond this matrix. You don't even have to understand what I mean. Doesn't matter. You don't have to believe me either. And that's where some of you stupid, dumbass humans are so far. You're so wrong and so far from the truth. You're so stupid. You just listen to Hollywood and think, well, if I don't believe in his magic, it doesn't work. You're like little retards. You're like little fucking fucktard gnomes, like you know who, in the forest under mushrooms. That's what you look like, little piss ants. Little stupid piss ants with your dumb little things that you go by. You see something in a movie or hear something said. You're at the level of some of my dumbass family members that did that. Well, if you don't believe in magic, it doesn't work. And if you don't invite evil into your house, they can't get in. And if you don't do it's all this stupid shit. And it's not true. You don't go by truth. You idiots go by TV shows and fucking Hollywood. You're morons. That's what you are. You don't understand magic and sorcery and the supernatural. You don't understand almost any of the things I've spent a lifetime studying. You're clueless. Go work your jobs. Work 60 hours a week, 70 hours a week. I don't give a shit. Say, I'm not lazy, Stephen. I work all these hours. Yeah, you work all those hours to survive in Hell Realm. And you spend almost no time studying things to learn something useful. That's humanity. Most humans spend almost no time on anything that's meaningful and spiritual and that will help you for eternity. They don't have time for that. Fucking fucktards. You're demon tards. You work to keep this hell realm system going and to put food in your mouth. And that's about all you can do. Most of you. It's not just boasting on my part, and that's the way some of you take it. Oh, he brags about studying for decades. Well, what do you do by comparison? What do most humans do? They work fucking jobs to get money to pay their fucking house or rent for an apartment and food and bills. It's about all most of you do, and the rest is just fucking entertainment, which is mostly programming. The entertainment that most of you use is TV and fucking Netflix and Hollywood movies and shit, or whatever Hollywood puts out, including music. That's Hollywood as well. Demonic, controlled, designed to program you and to fuck your spirit, degrade your spirit. Congratulations. You work and you pay to program yourselves. That's what you do. And to pull you out of that, a lot of you will call me negative. Oh, he's trying to pull me out of this great lifestyle. You're retarded. You're spiritually fucking retarded. And that's what it is. And then some of you are so retarded and so fucked up and so egotistical that you'll try to convince yourselves that you're at my level. You're not. You're not. Otherwise, you'd be running channels, making videos and doing live streams and speaking real spiritual truth. And you're not doing that. So obviously, just that in itself shows me clearly you're not at this level. There's that envy and jealousy thing that people have. Even if someone like me is helping you, you'll get envious and jealous just because I figured things out that you didn't. Instead of going, oh, wow, he's helping me, giving this to me for free like a gift. No, people get jealous and envious and hateful and spiteful. Humans are fucked. You really are. I can't even help you. In fact, without you hating me or resenting me or being envious or jealous, a lot of you, I can't even give most people a gift, including a physical gift, not just spiritual gifts, spiritual wisdom for free, alchemical gold. I couldn't give most of you a gift of artwork, whether it's framed prints, hand delivered to your door by someone, or art t-shirts that I made and sent to you. Whenever I've done that, people have basically spit in my face and turncoated and been nasty and evil towards me for the most part. It's not just one person. It's years worth of people showing me what you are, what humanity is. I've made a study of humanity in a similar way to an alien being coming here and really paying attention, observing, listening, and studying and saying, what are they? How do they behave? How do they react to things? How do they react to kindness? How do they react to someone being generous and thoughtful or giving them a gift? How do they repay kindness? How do they react to this? How do they react to true care? And I pay attention. I don't think paying attention even means the same thing to you as it does to me. And you meaning humanity, the vast majority of humans do not have the ability to pay attention and the attention span that I do. And that's obvious to me. It's as obvious to me as taking my IQ, which I won't mention, I never have here. I don't need to. I'm quite comfortable with what it is. But mine versus somebody that's sub 60 IQ. The differences are not just obvious, they're immense. Someone with an IQ under 60 is capable perhaps of mopping a floor as a job, and that's about it. And often have to be reminded how to do that simple task. It does matter, the differences. Now that's IQ differences. The spiritual differences are that immense or more so. And I know some of you don't get it. You just don't get it. And I'm including principles, morals, values. A lot of you have no honor, no integrity. You'll sit here for months pretending to be a friend, trying your best to endear yourselves to me, trying to get me to trust you. You're that nefarious. You're that evil. Firsthand, you've shown me. And then you obsess over me when you're not here, once you're gone. I pay attention to everything that happens here, not just on my channel, but everything that I experience. And as for paying attention, I don't think you could ever even imagine what my attention span is compared with yours. I really don't. I don't. You know, there's been times that when I've been sick and bedridden, and I've focused on something just every waking hour. A lot of you can't focus on a beautiful painting for 5 seconds. If you really could realize, if you even had the brain power to do it, to realize what my attention span is to yours, it would look like a superpower compared to the average human. You don't have an attention span compared to me. Your attention span's less than an insect, less than a mosquito. That's the way you behave. You can't focus and pay attention the way I do. You've demonstrated that. Humanity as a whole. And it even includes most people here. You can't remember what I said yesterday. My last live stream. You can't remember almost any of it. You'll just say, oh, Stephen, yeah, you were talking about the hell realm. You'll just give these vague answers. That's about all most people get out of my channel is these vague things and slogans. You don't have a memory like mine, an attention span like mine, focus like mine. I'm not saying this to boast about myself. I'm saying it because I notice these tremendous, enormous differences that a lot of you get insecure about and defensive. Oh, he's saying he's different. He's better than us. You bet, like black people do, like the niggas do. They get really insecure. You say you're better than me? You better than me? You claim you're better than me? You think you're superior to me? It goes back to you wishing we're all the same and the same level. We're not. We're not. I bet I could take anybody that's female in the chat room and say, slam dunk a basketball in front of me. You might have to admit you can't physically do it. Well, it's not just physical things. We're not equal in all the other ways. Spiritually, we're not equal. Emotionally, we're not equal. Mentally, intellectually, with consciousness, with values, principles. We're not the same, and we're not equal in millions of ways. With imagination, creativity, insights, intuition. I can go on and on. I can go on and on and on. And you notice I'm not stumbling over my words going, blah, 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 like these glitching fucking retards that a lot of you like to watch in these channels. A lot of you have to have that difference pointed out to you. The way they speak is, bro, They sound like retarded demons, demon tards. They're not at my level. Do you think I'm saying that to boast or put myself on a pedestal? No, I don't need to. I'm very secure in myself, what I am, who I am, what I'm capable of. Very secure. But I think you're in trouble if you can't notice these differences, these simple, observable, easy to notice, obvious differences. Then I think you're in trouble. Because I think you're spiritually blind. If you can look at me and my channel and my live streams and my videos and then see when I show Chrissy Pissy Shateris, for example, or any of the others, and you can't see the difference and you can't see worlds apart difference, you're in trouble spiritually. You're damaged spiritually. You should be able to do that without even blinking. Some of you can't do it. So why are you even here? Why not just stick with the shit channels if you can't see the difference? I think because some of you are obsessed with me. That's what I think. And I don't want that. I'm not someone that boasts and says, oh, they're all obsessed with me. It's not a boasting thing. In fact, people that Velcro and follow me and stalk me and obsess over me sicken me. Doesn't boost my ego or make me feel good. It makes me sick. It makes me see there's something really wrong with you spiritually. And I would say there's something very wrong with most human beings in this realm. Most. Not 51%. More like 99.99999%. Left to your own devices without any help, you'd never get out of here. You can't even admit you're lost. You can't even admit you can't see what I see. You can't even admit that you'd require help from anyone, me or anyone, any being, to get out. A lot of you are just liars. You just lie and deny. And some of you will even say, like, you'll leave my channel and you'll be like Creep Alley saying, oh, I don't need him. I would have figured all this out on my own. It's just such bullshit. You're just liars. And liars don't deserve out of here. Liars can stay here in this realm. This realm is tailor-made for you, Creep Alley, Taylor, and others, other demons, including ones that are lurking right now. It's made for you. And it's going to get a lot worse here in Hell Realm. The heat is going to be turned up on you demons, and you can't even imagine how much it's going to go up once I leave here.
Were held, etc., etc. Sections from the study included people who are desperate will seek out witchcraft experts to cast spells for them. Wouldn't we call them witches? I thought we were against witches. Members of the workshop stated that for a spell to be powerful, it required a sacrifice involving a male child unblemished by circumcision. Just madness, absolute pure third world madness, and this is happening in London. It's been happening in London for decades as well, by the way. They allege that the boy children are trafficked into the UK for this purpose. Specific details were not forthcoming, as the belief that they would be dead meat if they tell you any more. Oh, I bet they bloody would. Just Apparently, it's a lucrative business from African churches, and it reveals that church pastors identify children as witches, who then go on to be the targets of ritualistic abuse. Absolutely mad, isn't it? Absolutely mad. And yet, it's happening in England in the year of our Lord 2025. Again, I know this was from 20 years ago, but trust me, we'll get to it in a minute. The number of pastors who maintain that God speaks to them and lets them know when someone is possessed, oh, I believe them. I just totally believe them. After much debate, they acknowledge that the children labelled as possessed are in danger of being beaten by their families. However, they would not accept that they played a major role in inciting such violence. A Met spokeswoman said, well, this is fucked up, isn't it? Like, just, Jesus Christ, what are we going to do? Well, what's the plan? What is the fucking plan, man? So anyway, there's something called the Amber Project. And this is from 2021, this particular presentation. So as you can see, like nearly 20 years later, this is still an issue that they're dealing with. So this is a various selection of experts in the Met who are like, shit, this is a problem. Because, and this is just, witchcraft and spirit possession are normal beliefs and practices found in many religions and cultures around the world. So, okay? They just believe in witchcraft. Like all beliefs, they can use positively or negatively. Only in extreme cases are they deployed to harm others. Oh, that's okay then. The beliefs and practices are not a problem, but the abuse is. Okay, I'm not saying that it's intrinsically a problem if someone believes in witchcraft. But, I mean, they're just not like us, are they? And it is multiculturalism that has brought this in, so now we have to deal with this absolute nonsense. Like, we didn't have to worry about witchcraft. When was it? Matthew Hopkins, the Witchfinder General, like 1635 or something. We didn't have to worry about this for hundreds of years. And even in his own day, right, people were like, wow, you are finding a lot of witches, and you were being paid by the witch. Starting to think that maybe all of these women actually weren't witches. And that trend died out quite soon. Like in medieval Europe, like magic and witchcraft had its heyday in like the 16th and 17th centuries. Like, it wasn't actually an ancient phenomenon. It was actually something that was surprisingly modern, actually. Anyway, as you can see, they're like providing training on abuse.
Have a knife day. Have a knife day. Better knife, better life. Have a knife day. Cute little penguin holding a knife. That's their mascot for the stupid people that don't understand anything. They need everything explained, which becomes so fucking tedious. Having to explain every little thing, or there's someone that doesn't understand because they don't pay attention. People watching my channel in a trance. That's the way it is. Fucking hell, man. New meme. Hot off the presses. The wickedness done by demons here will be repaid to them 1,000,000 times over. Enjoy it. Don't cry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't try to say, oh, well, they don't deserve it, or make excuses. There's nothing you can do about it. You can't stop it. It's already underway. The ball's already rolling. You'd have an easier time stopping a fucking avalanche, or if every mountain in this realm was loaded with snow and having an avalanche at the same time, and you're out there with your gloved hands trying to stop them. It's impossible. You demons will pay, and I look forward to it. Go ahead, spew your nonsense. It doesn't work. Nothing you can do to stop it. Nothing.
Linked to witchcraft and spirit possession, and promote best practices against it. It's like, this is mad, right? This is mad, and it would be better if this just wasn't our problem. I mean, there are lots of examples. So here's one from 2012: witchcraft murder. A couple jailed for killing Christy Bamu. Right, this is just awful. This is just awful, awful, awful. So Christy Bamu and 4 of his siblings were visiting his sister when he was killed. He was drowned in a bath in an exorcism in their flat in Newham in East London on Christmas Day in 2010 after days of torture. It's so awful. It's so awful. The ordeal the children were subjected to almost passes belief. The defense of the guy doing it is that he had brain damage and believed he was a witch. Judge added, the belief in witchcraft, however genuine, cannot excuse assault to another person, let alone the killing of another human being. No kidding. Like, the belief in witchcraft, I mean, we just don't understand them, right? We just don't understand them. And so, like, it's just really awful. Basically, they were trying to force him to admit that he was a witch. Christy was visiting the couple from Paris for Christmas.
Okay, you get the idea? You get the idea, right? Do you think all cultures are equal? Do you think all people are equal? All minds are equal? All spirits are equal? You've been fed a lot of lies. I've tried to deprogram people, but most people don't want to be deprogrammed. They want to stay evil. And you can. You can stay evil. You can keep believing shit. I just found this earlier today, and this is a video from last August. Remarkable. I had not seen this one, but there's so many videos about me, and it tags me, but I never check to see what channels tag me because it's usually just shit constantly. But I just saw this today. I'd never heard of this channel before, and never knew that there was a video like this, or this particular one. But who's down in the comments? There's one comment 6 months ago. Oh, it's Mushroom. Wow, very interesting. Excellent video and well put. Of course it's excellent. It's against me, I guess, so it has to be excellent to him. With the bias, this is the way demons are. He could improve. Too bad he chooses not to. Yeah, and you could not be evil, but actually, I don't know that for sure. You probably are just a demon that is going to be evil no matter what. Maybe you can't change it all. You are what you are. But you belong here in this realm. You can stay here.
Hello. So this video is about Team Evil.
Listen to that voice already. Turn up the volume as much as you can, because their volume seems very low. Listen to this creature. I don't know who they are, but they reveal that they're fucking creepy just with their voice.
Hello. So this video is about Team Evil. There is a channel called Sanity Machine. He likes to point at Team Evil. He calls it Team Evil. There are maybe thousands or hundreds of videos of him pointing at Team Evil. And he identifies himself as El Diablo. He's an artist, so El Diablo is one of his self-identifying names, and he draw this artwork of himself. Okay, so who am I? I'm the guy that is against scapegoating, and this is a kind of scapegoating. But so I'm going to answer to his question because he asked me if I believe in Team Evil. I don't. I don't believe in a Team Evil. But what I can tell you is that as long as you point the finger on Team Evil, you become Team Evil. That's what I can say. And so we're going to look at, I'm going to tell you now what Team Evil is when it comes to God's code, the code of God that we all are a part of. Who are you, Stephen? Sanity machine. Who are you? Well, you see yourself as El Diablo. That's one of your way of seeing yourself. Well, we're going to look into that. Well, and so it seems El Diablo is Team Evil, because in numerology you are Team Evil. You are El Diablo. And you say it yourself. You say that you are El Diablo. And you are Team Evil. You are pointing at yourself. You're digging your own grave. As you point at others, you dig your own grave. Yes. And so we're looking into the numerology here, the connection. And this is a very important subject of mine. It has to do with scapegoating. I've written a book about it called Anti-Fragile, Scapegoat Philosophy and Compassion. The idea of this book is that you have compassion to those that are normally perceived as Team Evil, like the bad guys. Try to understand it, okay? This is the thing. The problem is to point the finger. The problem is the hatred, okay? The hatred itself is the problem. And the code of God itself is pointing in that direction. So here's the thing. Right now, you are, as my presentation is showing, you're kind of making a fool of yourself. It's fine. We all did that. The important thing is that you improve. That's like the coolest thing ever, to improve, become better. Like, oh, you went in the wrong direction. Let's improve. Let's forget about it.
I'm going to jump in here. I actually think this is one of the funniest, best, most laughable videos I've seen made about me. Maybe not the top one, but top 10 maybe. There's been so many for years. It even says mascot right there. The image he used of El Diablo. I have mascot written on it. He can't get it through his head. Fucking hell, he can't get it through his head that it's a mascot. It's just so stupid. People don't even pay attention on my channel. They'll try to slander me. I've said countless times that El Diablo is the mascot of the Sanity Machine, and he was eventually given his own channel. It's ridiculous. You humans, you'll never learn. You'll never be able to think your way out of this realm. Never.
About that thing about Team Evil. Let's not see. As long as you point that finger, you are Team Evil. This is what I'm telling you. But you keep pointing that finger on Team Evil. And so you see,
he really doesn't like me pointing my finger. He thinks it's just finger pointing. I've exposed them as evil. I've shown their behavior to be evil. I've shown their lies to be evil. They're grifting for dollars. All of their behavior shows what they are. It isn't me just pointing the fucking finger, you dummy. What a fucking moron. And by the way, not everyone's as moronic as this guy, but I'd say most humans come pretty close. They come pretty close to this. They're that fucking stupid. Jumping to conclusions and just ridiculous shit. That's the level most of humanity's at, and maybe even lower than this.
The numerology here is, as long as you point that finger, you are Team Evil. This is what I'm telling you. But you keep pointing that finger on Team Evil. And so you see, the numerology here is kind of making fun of you. You see, but you can always grow. You can always grow and become better. You see, it's okay.
The numerology is not making fun of me. I haven't even checked to see if Team Evil and El Diablo does get reduced with numerology to 33. And I don't care either way. I don't care if it does. My name's Steven, spelled with a PH, which demons can't do. STEPHEN. I'll type in the chat room for the slow ones. Is 33 in numerology. I can't remember if it's Pythagorean, but it's 33. You know, I didn't even name myself Stephen, and it's a 33. Imagine that. My mom named me Stephen after Saint Stephen, and Stephen is a 33. Oh, be terrified of the number. Fucking idiots. There's many like that have come to my channel for years. You don't deserve out of here because you falsely accuse people with no evidence other than, oh, it's 33. You fucking baby truther, paranoid, neurotic, loser.
Okay. Everything is okay. Okay, don't worry. Just improve.
Oh, everything is okay. Just improve. I'll make more videos with 33 in the video. I'll keep doing that. I'll rub it in your face so that you dumbasses can look and say, there's a lot of 33s on his channel. There's a lot of 33s on his channel. Yeah, and you don't get why. You're too dumb, and you're too fearful to even ask me. What are those about? You just make up stories because you're not truth seekers. You're liars. That's what most humans are. They won't look at my channel and say, there are a lot of 33s in the number in his live streams. They end in 33, or he has so many videos that are 13 minutes, 33 seconds, or 33 minutes, 33 seconds. All of that's on purpose. It's to filter out you fucking baby truthers. I did that from the beginning on purpose. I'm aware of what I'm doing and I have reasons for it. I don't want you around me. And I know some of you right here don't get it. You say, why don't you want the baby truthers around? They can learn. They can do this. You're just making assumptions. I've seen them too much to know they can't fucking learn, and they don't. They falsely accuse people like me that have tried my heart out for years to try to get truth through skulls, and it doesn't work with most of you. But I don't want baby truthers around that are paranoid, annoying me, and bothering me and falsely accusing me. I don't need to deal with that. Most people in this realm don't help me whatsoever. They do the opposite. They're around me in hopes that they can harm me somehow at some point. That's the pattern. And that shows what humans are. And to understand humanity, what you should do is observe for years or decades, and you'll see what I mean. And also spend time alone. And once you're alone long enough, you'll say, I really don't want to be around humans anymore. That's something that philosophers long before my time realized. If you spend enough time alone, you won't want to have the desire to be around too many humans, if any at all, after a while of being alone long enough, not for an hour or a week or a month, but years. Spend a lot of time alone. You'll see what I mean. Being around people will be far less appealing at best. And some of you might even become disgusted by humans. I don't think you're asking with respect. I think your name is fake. And I think that you're probably someone that's been banned here before. And I don't think that you're sincere or honest. I don't think this is with respect in the chat room. I don't trust you whatsoever. You're probably somebody playing a game that's been banned here already. Most likely that's the case. And it's unfortunate, but that's what always happens here. That's what happens. Never seen you before, so you just come in with a comment like that. I don't know who you are. if you're real or not, but I suspect you're probably not real. So why should I give your comment any credence? Oh, surprise, surprise. You just created your account April 19th, 2025. There you go. New account. You're probably someone that's been banned here already. You can just keep coming back under different names. Oh, what a yawn. What a disappointment you are. Trying to butter me up. If you listen to me, why is your account so new? God's image, I don't recall any of your comments. You've commented before. Why is your account so new? Who are you? I don't recall your name. I know you think you're someone special, but thousands and thousands of people come through the doors of this channel and my other channels. No comments except telling me how to run my channel. Yeah, I should really respect you. You're so trustworthy. You came in with telling me what to do. Great job. Here's their page on YouTube, their profile. Joined April 19th, 2025. There you go. Says it all. You've been here for 2+ years, though. Well, your account isn't that old. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, thanks for your advice. I mean, I've heard this excuse before. I've heard this one. Yeah. I asked, who are you? You didn't say another name. Of course, it seems sus. What's your other name? What name did you use 2 years ago? Who are you? Your account is new. Oh, fuck. They just keep going. They don't listen. You're not great, dude. Whoever you are, dude or woman, you just keep going. You just don't can't even pay attention. Same name, God's image. Yeah. Okay. Goodbye. Thanks for the advice, telling me how to run my channel after years watching. You come across like a fucking mouthy idiot. Goodbye. Goodbye. I don't care if you spent 500 years. I don't necessarily believe that you've been on my channel for 2+ years, but even if you are, you didn't seem to learn how to behave. You found out flat earth, it reset your mind. Great. My channel's not about flat earth. Come in here like a mouthy fucking idiot. Go fuck yourself. How about that? You would think if you're intelligent, you'd say, I'm not going to come in this way and start telling Steven how to run his channel with a brand new account. I'm going to be smarter than that. I'm not going to be stupid. But no, you didn't do that. You're a fucking idiot. And you're gone. Go create another fake account. Hello, Peanut. Man. Try learning how to read the room and look at my live streams and say, you know, Steven doesn't take too kindly to people just jumping in out of nowhere, telling him what to do with his channel. If you think you can do better, run your own channel. Start your own fucking channel. Okay? You don't have to tell me how to run mine. I'm shutting my channels down anyway, dumbass. Did you not pay attention? Fucking dummy.
If someone paid you $100,000, would you leave America and go back to Africa? You think Wakanda's cool?
Yeah, I think it's cool. Yeah.
Wakanda?
Yeah.
Would you go there maybe? Move there?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I think they're criminals regardless, so I don't think it matters.
How many welfare recipients does it take to change a smoke alarm battery?
Welfare recipients, one?
Can you name one thing a black person invented?
One thing a black person invented?
Yes, sir. Happy Juneteenth, everyone. In celebration of Juneteenth, we're gonna go around asking some people, why are we even celebrating Juneteenth? And we'll ask them some questions. So let's just get right into it. Today is Juneteenth, the holiday.
Yeah.
Do you know what it's for?
No. Explain to me.
You don't know what it's for?
Oh, no clue.
It's for your people.
Oh, that's what I see. I was remembering my people. Complex. Yeah. We're celebrating we're just celebrating the black community.
Celebrating the black community?
Yeah.
You guys have answers?
Not gonna lie, I do not know what Juneteenth is.
I don't know.
You don't know?
To celebrate the blacks, like us, you know. I don't know too much about it.
Just celebrate you guys?
Yes.
Absolutely not. No, sorry. Shoot, for the black people, you know?
What is it?
For the black people.
The wickedness done by demons here will be repaid to them 1,000,000 times over. If you don't know what that means, you don't matter. Doesn't matter. Go away. Go to another channel. Go somewhere that's at your level. Go to the dumbass fucking shit channels, the Team Evil shit channels. Go away if you don't understand what I'm talking about here. If you don't know what I'm doing or why I'm doing it, go away. Get the fuck out of here. That's my message to the people that are confused. You don't belong around me. Not everyone belongs around me. I don't want everyone around me. I don't want you around me. I don't want you all around me. Is this racist? What's this here? Is this racist? Is there anybody stupid enough to say, well, that's racist? How is that racist? Tell me how that's racist. I want the cockroaches and idiots to come out and start yapping. Show yourselves. How's this racist? How is what AI came up with racist? Who's got the bonnet on? Is this racist? Is this racist? Good night to the green man. Is this racist? Is this racist, this AI image? She's got the bonnet on. She's fat. She's eating fried chicken and watermelon. Is this racist? Oh, I know some of you thinking that's just stereotyping. Well, this is what AI came up with. This is the way AI sees you, black ladies. All right? Hood niggas. Hood niggas. Is this racist? Come on, come out in the chat room and accuse me. Accuse me of being racist, you fucking idiots. Come on, dumb niggas. Call me racist.
Niggas gotta hate on me. Just doing what I'm supposed to do. Being who I'm supposed to be. A motherfucking G. Oh. Why you niggas gotta hate on me? Just doing what I'm supposed to do. Being who I'm supposed to be.
Come on, niggas. Is this racist? Come on, niggas. Come on, niggas. Come on, niggas.
escape from a $500 day. There's just too many bitches. Too many bitches to be worried about you. Worried about you. I said there's too many bitches. Too many bitches to be worried about you. Oh yeah.
No, sorry. Shoot, for the black people, you know?
What is it?
For the black people, spreading love for the black community at least.
Yeah, but do you know why like the day was started? Why it's specifically today?
You can tell me why.
You don't know why?
I mean,
come on, man.
I really will.
Yes, it's when the slaves were free.
You knew that?
Yeah.
And it's your birthday, so that's a funny coincidence. If someone paid you $100,000, would you leave America and go back to Africa?
Nah.
No.
Hell no.
No?
If someone gave me $100,000
Yes.
to leave America,
Yeah, but you have to stay in Africa.
yeah, I would do it.
You would do it?
Yes, yes. America sucks.
For 100,000? Nah, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't.
No. I don't think so, no.
Yeah, I'd do it.
For 100 bands?
I'd honestly do it for free.
Really?
That's a whole country. That's some motherland. Like, got my family over there, so of course.
Oh, your family's over there?
I got like different mix of families.
Oh, really?
So
Which country?
Sudan.
Sudan?
Yeah.
You like it better than America?
I wouldn't say I like it better, but I wouldn't say I would be totally against leaving it. I feel like it's 50-50, pretty much equal. So, yeah, that's for sure.
200,000?
No, nah, probably not.
A mil?
Yeah.
A mil?
Yeah.
A mil. What would you spend it on over there?
I don't even know if I'll go for a meal. You never come back.
Yeah, never.
Like never?
No, hell no.
Would I have to stay in Africa? Forever,
Yeah.
or just nah.
Yeah, no. Okay. Which country would you go to in Africa?
Probably Nigeria or something.
Nigeria?
Yeah.
What would you do there?
Eat some good food. Literally.
Do you think Africa's better than the U.S.?
I mean, I've never been, but, you know, anything that's gonna get me away from here. Yeah.
Do you think Wakanda's cool?
Yeah, I think it's cool. Yeah.
Wakanda?
Yeah.
Would you go there maybe? Move there?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
200?
200. Might have to go for the 4.
400?
4, yeah, 4.
Which country would you go to?
Shoot. What's the best one? That's the thing.
Wakanda?
Say Wakanda. Hey, vibranium. Y'all go to Wakanda. Give me some vibranium. Next Black Panther. Might as well, yeah.
200K?
No.
A million?
No. That's still not enough. That's not enough.
Why not?
I don't know. I feel like you can spend $20.
Why isn't $1 million enough to leave America? They hate America. Go back to Africa. They say they wouldn't leave for $1 million. I'd just float them on doors. I wouldn't give them $1 million. Just float them on doors. Float them away. They love America. They wouldn't leave for $1 million. But they say they hate it because they hate white people.
In less than 5 minutes, so $1 million would probably only last in Africa. Well, the currency is different over there, so that's still a lot more. U.S. weighs more with currency than Africa, right? Yeah.
It's more expensive here.
Yeah, I still wouldn't take it.
You wouldn't take it?
$1 billion, yes, but not $1 million. Billion, yeah? Yeah, billion.
If you guys want to support me, go to antibolshevikclub.com. They just dropped some white goy summer shirts for obviously white goy summer. This is probably one of my favorites from the new drop. So if you guys want to support me, support what I'm doing, go to antibolshevikclub.com and use code Hermes for 10% off.
Name the channels that speak truth like this amount of truth, this way, or anything close to this. Look at this creature. This is the one that made the El Diablo video.
Okay. A modern scientist has no choice. According to the methodology, there can't be a
You're looking at a cursed being on the screen. Curse him. Curse him. Cursor magic. Curse him. Curse this snake-eyed demon. Curse him. Curse him. Curse him. Curse this square pupil demon. Squared off, creepy-eyed creature. Curse him. Curse this chinless fucking loser. Curse him. Curse him. Curse him. Cursor magic. Curse him. Curse him. Cursor magic. Cursor. Cursor magic. Curse him. Curse him. Curse him.
A soul. According to the modern science, the modern scientist, it has no choice. There is no soul, according to that. And what I'm writing is a theory of everything, and a consequence of this theory of everything, or a very close consequence. It's like a part of the theory.
I think this guy just changed his channel name. I think it used to be Uncanny Deduction, this creature. That's what it looks like and sounds like. What a weirdo. What a weirdo. What a weirdo.
We got statism fact.
So here is this creature modern men lost again. Jack Talcott's producer. What is he doing hanging out with Polly? Oh, they're all connected. They're all connected. Well, what do you know? What a surprise. They're all fucking connected.
Some people are into that. They kind of like that at times. Other people are triggered by that. Sorry, I'm not sorry. Mr. Landry, we're going to go right to you. Any questions, comments, concerns? I know you're on a deadline, it sounded like. You got a little bit of time and you got to get out of here.
Yeah, I just want to talk for a little bit. I don't know if we've talked a lot one-on-one besides that. Yeah, well, that one conversation there's several others there, but yeah, man, it's been a crazy week for me. It seems like a lot of things are going great. I do want to know where you stand on this whole thing, because I've heard a lot of different stuff where you've talked about, you know, what you're kind of envisioning for the world and what your role is, and then where you see the drama and that importance, and just where you stand now. Like, how are you feeling with everything going on lately?
Well, like I've said many times, it's the best of times, worst of times, right? That's how I consider it. We got statism, fascism, collectivism, just ensconcing the world. The whole world's in the hands of the dark one, but tends to be there's a light age, dark age cycle here in this realm. It is a looping environment on a micro and macro level, if you haven't noticed, right? And the way I try to correlate a lot of what I say to just regular stuff we can see. Sun goes up, sun goes down, sun goes up, 3002 definitions is the answer, because my walk is not ability having to do work and change. Shell Corporation, spirit that inhabits dollars from cities and states.
Big mouth yaps. No matter if he has guests on, it's just him talking all the time. Yap. Big mouth.
Commercial product. Everybody to say in between saying there's no Epstein.
Well, I called you. Can you hear me okay?
Sure.
Oh, finally, you let someone else speak.
Are you good to go?
Okay. I called you a couple of weeks ago about the banking issue and UCC1s and all that.
Oh, somebody called in. Look at this.
I was curious to see how you feel about the equity issue.
Works. We know how to get, keep, and maintain and use power.
Nothing's happening, right? Complete freak out.
Absolute shit show channel. But people love it, of course. People love shit. People love shit. People love shit. And that's all they really deserve is shit. They support shit, they watch shit, they defend shit. The Twilight Zone and truthers. I've exposed narcissists, hardly any views because people aren't interested in truth. You just want shit. You want more shit. Hello everyone. Most truthers are lost causes. They're dupes. They follow narcissistic lying demons. They're fools. They follow demonic narcs in trailer parks. Most truthers on YouTube are foobar. They're dupes. They're gullible fools. They will get recycled.
Just as I start my stream, the distractions begin, but it's fine. So check this out, guys. I just recently realized that I'm actually a genius. I'm like a super genius, like one of the smartest human beings that ever existed, dude. Like, I'm serious. I know that sounds crazy. I'm talking about like past Michio Kaku, past Einstein, past Nikola Tesla, maybe. I mean, I don't know yet how to pull energy from the ether, but I'm pretty sure I'm more intelligent than all of them. I can prove it. I can actually prove how much of a genius I am. I accept all challenges. Ask me any question, and I will answer it accurately because I'm that intelligent. I'll prove it to you how much of a genius I am. See, none of these minds, none of these great minds, Michio Kaku and fucking whoever, I don't know who you guys think is intelligent, but none of them can really solve any issues, though, can they? Let me show you. I'm better than all these motherfuckers. I'll prove it. So somebody say, "Oh, Chris, you think you're smart? Well, then tell me how to fucking solve a war." Easy. Only kill the people that start wars. There you go. Problem solved. See, I'm actually more smart than Einstein, Tesla, Michio Kaku. None of them figured out how to end war for humanity, and I just did on live stream. That easy. For me, it's easy. That's what I'm saying. I must be a super fucking genius because for me, these answers are like super easy. They're super easy.
Bro.
Isn't that weird? Why is it so easy for me to see it, but, you know, the best minds and the whole of humanity can't just figure out these simple... Chris, how do you end war permanently? Easy answer. Only kill the people that start war. Only kill people that start wars. There you go. You just ended all war overnight. Was that really difficult? Is that something so fucking hard for humanity to figure out?
Bro, you're dumb.
So you suit up and you go and you kill the motherfucker that's starting the war. Right? That's what you do. You don't suit up and go and kill people that this other guy started a fight with. That's really a bad idea. Is this shit complicated to you fucking retards out there? And all I'll get back in response from one on the other side, but you just don't understand. You don't understand politics, and you don't understand. Why do you always give me an answer that says you just don't understand it? Because you can't give me an answer that makes me understand it. That's why. You can only respond with the excuses, not the fucking substance. You're nothing. You're stupid in the fucking mind retards is what you all are, humanity. You're all a bunch of fucking retards. How easy was it for this random fucking trailer park dude, rotten grill motherfucker to just figure out how to solve all fucking war permanently, forever? Easy fix. The second you hear a motherfucker even mutter the language of war, hey guys, I think we should go bomb. Everybody in the room should go, huh? What'd you say? Boom, good night. We don't do that. Kill the motherfuckers that start the war. But motherfuckers won't see it. They won't see it.
Bro, I'm a genius, bro. I'm from the trailer park, bro. Bro, I'm the smartest.
Chris, how do you solve crime? Easy. Easy fix. You actually arrest the ones committing it. Yeah. Man, I know this is complicated. Chris, how do you end evil? I don't know. Actually punish the motherfuckers being evil. Talking to fucking retard world out there. Bro, man. This reality is a simulation to drive conscious souls insane. That's what it does. We create frustration, aggravation, whatever, entertainment, loose, whatever you want to call it. When we're mad, when we're angry, when this thing stirs us up, when this thing makes us mad.
So let's see here. 22 likes, 96 views in 8 hours. Almost nobody watched this. You're not interested. You're not interested. He can call himself a genius. There's almost no pushback on his channel. He'll call himself the greatest genius ever. There's almost no pushback against demons except what I do, which is part of why they hate me, but they also hate me because of what I am. Very different from what they are. You'll find out one day. And some of you will find out when you're standing side by side with these demons on Team Evil. You'll join Team Evil before it's all said and done. And many have already. It gets less and less. So be it. Go follow these narcissistic demons. Most truthers are lost causes and they follow demonic, narcissistic creatures. And I'm reading it slower on purpose because I realize now people are pretty slow in this realm. Hell Realm is the title. How's that for a title? Is it enough to grab people's attention and try to get them to watch and learn something about what other truther channels look like and sound like? No, not really. 8 hours and under 100 views. Some of you don't even know what I've done on my multiple channels. I've done more than just expose demons. I've analyzed near-death experiences, pre-birth experiences. I've covered all kinds of topics. But what you've shown me is people don't support this for free. You support shit. Way more people support shit demons, shit channels that have their hands out for money with PayPal and Cash App and Venmo and this and that. A million ways to give them money. That's what you want. And that's what you're going to get. You're not going to have any, not just my channel, you're not going to have any free channels on YouTube eventually. They're all going to fade away and people are going to say, fuck this. Nobody supports this. They support all the channels that are run by evil shekels beggars. People will realize. That's what you support. That's what you support. And you can listen to these demons call you retards and call themselves the world's greatest geniuses. That's what you're going to be left with on YouTube because you didn't support real content that's free. People support this shit. There's more people watching this kind of shit. Way more. And giving them money as well. Go ahead, give them money. Doesn't hurt me. I have more than enough to last me the rest of my life. Go feed these demons your money. Go be stupid.
Talk. But motherfuckers won't see it. They park dude, rotten grill motherfucker to just figure out how to solve all fucking war permanently, forever. Easy fix. The second you hear a motherfucker even mutter the language of war, hey guys, I think we should go bomb. Everybody in the roofs go, huh? What'd you say? Boom, good night. We don't do that. Kill the motherfuckers that start the war. The second you hear a motherfucker even mutter the language of war, hey guys, I think we should go bomb. Everybody in the roofs go, huh? What'd you say? Boom, good night. We don't do that. Kill the motherfuckers that start the war. But motherfuckers won't see it. They won't see it.
Bro, I'm a genius, bro. I'm from the trailer park, bro. Bro, I'm the smartest.
Chris, how do you solve crime? Easy. Easy fix. You actually arrest the ones committing it. Yeah. Man, I know this is complicated. Chris, how do you end evil? I don't know. Actually punish the motherfuckers being evil. Talking to fucking retard world out there. Bro, man. This reality is a simulation to drive conscious souls insane. That's what it does. We create frustration, aggravation, whatever, entertainment, loose, whatever you want to call it. When we're mad, when we're angry, when this thing stirs us up, when this thing makes us mad, when this thing makes us feel hopeless and depressed and miserable and existential. I mean, just like that's what it does. This is all this reality does to you. I mean, think about it. It's literally like a video game that your soul got plugged into, if there even is such a thing as a soul.
Go follow this guy's channel. When my channels are gone, you'll be left with his channel and lots of other shit channels run by narcissistic demons, violent felons, drug addicts. That's what you'll be left with. And you can give them money too. They always have their hands out asking for money.
That just fucks with you. That's it. That's it. That's what this place does. Oh, this is interesting. I'm sitting in my home and I'm being fucked with. How are you being fucked with? Well, the mortgage has to be paid. The electric, all this shit that has to be done has me stressed out and worried. And I'm sitting in my home. Well, Chris, get out of your house. Go out there and walk in the way. Okay, mosquito, mosquito, mosquito. I go outside. I'm being tormented. Chris, you got to get out of there. Go to the beach. There ain't no mosquitoes to the beach. I go to the beach and, well, you know, I'm still a human. I can't just sit and cook all day.
How do people listen to this shit for hours? They must be a different species. Listening to this absolute shit.
I think their technology is getting better, to be honest with you guys. I think that their technologies are getting better. It's getting more and more difficult to speak from the heart and to even give a fuck, to be from the heart. It's getting more and more difficult to speak from the heart and to be from the heart. This is anger. This is frustration. This isn't true substance. Everybody out there has anger and frustration, but this isn't going to get you anywhere listening to me talk about this shit. What up, John? Did I say what up to Three Fingers? What up, dude? I don't know if I said it. I'm sorry. We're living in a Chinese finger trap. That's slowly being judged. Yeah. So I'm sort of a normie. I mean, I don't know. He's just a truck driver, regular. He ain't into all the weird thinking. Weird, dude. Like, this shit's gotten really fucking weird, bro. This shit is like some Twilight Zone episode out here. I'm like, yep. And I want to be like, I told you guys. I said, but the truth is, I'm unhappy about it too. I'm not excited about this shit. I told you so. Well, that sucks. It sucks being the one that told you so, or conscious soul. It's fucking miserable. What a shithole.
These creatures are always miserable. These demons are always miserable, day after day for years. Miserable, creepy creatures.
If anybody out there wants to do a song, let me know what type of music you like, stuff like that. Or if you got lyrics, or if you want to make the lyrics.
All right, what else do I have for you? Something smells fishy. What's this? What smells fishy?
Can I be honest with you?
Go on.
I don't believe that you enjoy it.
So what you should do then is come to my next...
Can I be honest with you?
Go on.
I don't believe that you enjoy it.
So what you should do then is come to my next event and feel how wet my is.
Oh, dear Bonnie, please, wash your mouth out, all right? You crass floozy. And there was me. To think I was willing to give you a second opportunity when I saw you were about to appear on the very nice Andrew Gold Heretics podcast. I thought to myself, perhaps we'll see a side to Bonnie Blue that we hadn't seen before. You know, a window into your soul. You know, I thought we might see something that we hadn't seen through your other gaping orifices that I saw far too much of in my very thorough research for today's video. But nay, alas, the first thing that comes out of your mouth is you telling Andrew, poor old Andrew Goldstein, to attend one of your demonic rituals, just with to see how wet your...
Let's come to my next event and feel how wet my pussy is.
Yeah.
Look, Andrew Gold ain't about to go to one of your sexcapades, with the only aim in mind of measuring the humidity of your battered, weather-beaten genitals.
Yeah.
All right? His podcast is doing really good numbers lately, okay? Andrew Gold has got fatter fish to fry. Perhaps not smellier, but definitely fatter.
But my wife might be offended that a woman's talking to me this way.
Oh, but I couldn't care. What's your wife done for me? Your wife's irrelevant.
Ooh.
Miss Trammell?
Your wife is irrelevant, right? She thinks she's Sharon Stone.
Your wife's irrelevant.
All right, and she's getting away with it, by the way, as well. She's going on all these podcasts, making all the men feel uncomfortable with her overt sexuality. Even Andrew Tate struggled the other day with her.
Imagine how powerful our baby would be. My mindset, your mindset.
Yeah. And Top G into the frickin' Rain Man.
Yeah.
Is it this airline?
Consent touching you.
You can touch.
Can I go do it, please? Thank you.
Forever the performer. Keep it up.
Thank you.
Good work.
Maybe we should do one with you on your knees.
No, I don't think so.
All these men being turned into bumbling messes every time Bonnie Blue's in their presence. It wouldn't work on me. I wouldn't get cooked on my own show like that. You know, you'd have to be...
I might be tempted to puke on her, but other than that, she's disgusting. I wouldn't react the way they do. She's gross. She's disgusting. She's revolting. She's a cum dumpster. She's worse than that. And a lot of you filthy fucking idiots in this realm think everything's normal. You're in a demonic realm designed to make you demonic. And most of you, in reality, give in to that. And you become exactly what this realm wants to turn you into. And then you lie and say, oh, I'm a warrior. I'm not weak. I'm Viking strong. No, you're not. You're weak and fickle. You turn to demons. You're not nearly as strong as I am. That's the reality. So many fakes and liars in this realm. If you demons had guns in my faces right now, I'd spit in your face and say, "Fuck you! You dirty, rotten, nasty, evil pieces of shit." It's going to be a rude awakening for many of you that can't see demons and just keep pretending you're not in a demonic realm. I'm going to learn the hard way.
Prepared for Bonnie, I think. You know, have some pranks ready, a crucifix and an organ sound on the soundboard. You know, every time she said something demonic, so sprinkle some holy water on her or something. I don't know. Me and my producer could work it out. Producer! There he is. Lazy bastard. Anyway, let's get into...
Really, I'm putting them in a much safer position.
Yeah, this really is the worst part of it, the worst aspect, the most pernicious aspect.
Begging for your husband's fluids.
I understand sex work has always existed and there are lots of our...
Don't make us watch you become this disgusting, pathetic puddle, this sort of gelatinous, boneless, spineless monstrosity. Don't make us watch it. The Sun reports the Howard Stern show on SiriusXM is set to be canceled after a stunning 20-year run. Sources exclusively told the U.S. Sun. Stern, who's 71 years old, has had a megabucks contract for decades. The subscription satellite radio provider will likely cut some sort of deal for Sirius to keep his catalog upon his exit, but the reports are saying that the contract will be canceled, and so that'll be the end of an era for a guy who's been on the radio for, I don't know, 40 plus years. Now Stern is getting paid $100 million a year, I think, still something crazy like that. Obviously, that gravy train could not keep chugging along forever, especially because nobody listens to radio anymore. I mean, I guess some people do, but who's turning on Sirius radio? I mean, when you've got podcasts and you can just turn on podcasts whenever you want, turn it off whenever you want, check back in on it. You can't compete with that. You can't compete with the convenience of it. More to the point, Howard Stern, as everyone has noticed, is a shell of his former self. He joins a long list of these guys, all from the same generation, who used to be kind of countercultural and edgy and funny and provocative. And I was never a big Howard Stern fan. I never really listened to his show. He's always been a degenerate creep. He's still that. But now it's the worst of all worlds. He's still a degenerate creep. Creepy old man, but not even like provocative or edgy anymore. So he's got it all. He's a degenerate creep who's also soft milk toast, you know, this castrated eunuch. And that's what's happened to a lot of like pretty much all of these guys in this generation. And I was thinking about this today. And I was really, and this is maybe, so think about this and let me know if you can think of some names. So let's make it clean. Say 2005. Almost every person who was funny in the year 2005 and is still alive is now completely lame and unfunny. Can you name someone who was really funny in the year 2005 and is still alive and still funny? Because I'm going down the list in my head and I can't think of almost anyone. I mean, Louis C.K. But he really wasn't widely known in 2005, so he probably doesn't count. But he's one of the very, very few comedic voices that's been around for a long time, hasn't lost his edge. If anything, he's gained more, he's edgier now than he used to be. So but I don't know that you really count him. Some people would say Chappelle, but I think most of Chappelle's new stuff just isn't that funny. I mean, I agree with him on the trans stuff, but the material isn't funny. Doesn't hold a candle to Chappelle stand up from like 2004, 2005. That's for sure. So I don't know if you could say him. Ricky Gervais, maybe. He definitely hasn't gone woke or anything.
This is your nature.
Welcome
It's nature.
to the mountains, boys. Holy.
This is nature. People that live in cities think nature's so cute. This is your nature. Welcome to the mountains. What is it? It's a black bear snapping a wild boar, which is a kind of pig, snapping it in half as it's squealing and screaming in pain. And this goes on in nature, whether you see it or not, all the time. But this is something that people didn't realize. There's people that said, I didn't realize nature was like that. You live your whole life in this realm and you don't have a clue. This isn't unusual. This isn't some city folks would say, bad bear, what are you doing? Well, this is nature. This is normal in nature. You don't understand nature, you people that just say, oh, I love nature, it's so pretty. You don't have a fucking clue. Most humans don't have a clue about anything in this realm. Anything. And then when you show them stuff, they just argue and deny and make excuses and do all kinds of shit. They make it, they irritate the fuck out of truth speakers to the point where most real truth speakers throughout history in this matrix have just said, fuck it. They're not worth it. I can't speak to them. They don't listen. They don't pay attention. They don't learn anything. They don't do anything.
Welcome to the mountains, boys. Holy crap. It's strong, bro. I think the battle is over. He's going to come back and eat it later. I think you're right. The hog is paralyzed. He's gone. That was amazing.
And the guy said, that was amazing. They love it. This was a show for them. Watching one animal get paralyzed by a larger animal, a larger, stronger animal. He said that was amazing. The hog got paralyzed and it's going to be left there suffering until the bear comes back to start eating it alive. And this is nature. And these are the same people that are living in the country, in the mountains, that would say, praise God. We love our God. We love the design of this realm. A lot of you don't even realize why I call your God demonic. You're too fucking stupid. You don't pay attention. Could show you a million ways that prove your God is demonic and the people that follow it. They praise God. And that poor animal suffers and is left there paralyzed to be eaten and killed later. And these are the same people, the mountain folk, that would say, praise God. This is God's country. God created everything here. God's the best. Fucking losers. Help them, Stephen, some of you idiots will say. Help them. Help them. How the fuck do I help them get morals and ethics and understand compassion for suffering creatures and understand that their God is demonic. You want me to help them? I don't think I could help them if I could euthanize them all. They're so fucking zombified. And I don't think some of you really get that through your heads yet. You've got a lot of work to do, and I see it in people that come to my channel. Horrific. You know what's really horrific is really seeing what this realm is beyond this clip. If you could ever see what I see, you'd be horrified. If you saw what humans truly are, not this bear and the suffering of this wild boar, which is bad, obviously. I don't like seeing animals suffer like that. But you'd be horrified if you could truly see humanity as it really is, rather than the way most of you try to convince yourselves and brainwash yourselves and live in denial. Almost none of you on earth want truth. Almost none. And I'd call that horrifying. And that's when the mental gymnastics come in, and all the denials and excuses, and it's not their fault, Stephen. I've heard it for decades. You're some of the biggest liars ever, and excuse makers and deniers and gaslighters. And you do Olympics level mental gymnastics to convince yourself that humans aren't the way that I show them, that they're just good. And they're just asleep, and they're just this and just that. And their actions every day prove otherwise. You see, all the evidence is on my side. And some of you will still lie and try to convince me when I've got the mountains of evidence on my side behind me. You might as well envision me, if you have any imaginations left at all, if you can visualize anything left in you. There's Mount Everest behind me. And there's whole mountain ranges, huge mountains, and that's my evidence. And you walk up to me and say, ignore all that, Stephen. Ignore all that and go just believe the shit that humans aren't that bad. Well, I have the evidence on my side. What have you got? What have you got? You've got denial. You've got lies. You've got excuses. You've got gaslighting. You've got all the demonic shit. And some of you don't even realize that you're employing that as you do it. You have no self-awareness. Because I encounter it all the time, even with my mods on my channel, trying to gaslight me and trying to make me believe shit that's so laughable. And I just thumb and point back at myself. I take my hand as a fist, and instead of a thumbs up, I'm pointing back behind me. Look back there. I have all that evidence backing up my view. And what do you have? Here's what you have. Excuses, lies, denial, gaslighting, bullshit, mental gymnastics. And I have mountain ranges, sky high, full of evidence that has shown me what this place is and also how humans behave. Your empty fucking words won't change my view because I have mountains of evidence and experience for this lifetime here. So go ahead. That's why I tell people all the time now, spare me the fucking excuses. Trying to make excuses for humanity and say, oh, it's just this, Stephen, it's just that, it's just this. I have mountains of fucking evidence that I've spent decades and decades on. And you don't have evidence. You just have bullshit. and excuses and denials. You just have what demons have. You people that think you're going to change my view on certain things, like, oh, humans, they're not that bad. Stephen's extreme. He's this, he's that. They're not demonic. They're not this, they're not that. You don't have any evidence. You bring no evidence to the table, and I just put my thumb, and I'm showing you, I've got mountains of evidence behind me right there. And you bring nothing to the table. It's what a lot of you do. And you expect, it's so fucking ridiculous. You're as believable as demons. You have empty fucking excuses why humans are evil and cruel and why they lie all the time and why they deny. And you don't have anything to back it up that's evidence-based and meaningful to say, here's the reason. And here's the evidence. Here's my proof to support what I'm saying. You don't have it. You haven't been able to debunk shit. I've challenged all of humanity for years. You haven't brought anything to debunk me. I'm very thorough in what I do. And when I make an argument, I just don't pull it out of thin air. I make sure it's airtight. Bring it on. And you also show me, humans, that you're cowardly. Because I've challenged lots of your favorites that run YouTube channels, lots, to come on here and have a conversation. And they're all cowards. You would think logically that would sink in with some of you and go, oh, well, that shows not only what Tony Sayers is, or Forever Con Man, or Chrissy Pissy Shateris, or Lion Sword, or this one, or Howdy Mikowski, or Jason from Archaics. It's a long list. You'd think you'd go, oh, I get it now. Stephen is different. And they are afraid of him. Erica Dubé, Mark Devlin, the list goes on. Matt McKinley, Humpty Dumpty. They've all been invited here multiple times. And more. Most of you will realize how different I am when it's too late. When you're standing on the wrong side and you're facing me. Guess how many tears I'll shed for you when I've tried my heart out for years to get you to see truth. Guess how many tears I'll shed when it's too late, when you're standing with evil facing me. You know how to make a zero with your fingers? Gonna have no fucking tears for you. You've had plenty of time to see the truth and to start working on yourself spiritually. Lazy fucking demons. Demonic niggas. That's what most of you are. Lazy niggas and lazy nigga demons. And then you'll cry out and make excuses when it's too late. It's what you do. That's what humans do. And if you started observing and paying attention in this realm, you'd notice the same thing. Because I don't care where you live. That's what happens in this place. People do evil, then they make excuses. Life is brutal to life in this realm, in nature. In nature. Every second of every day, day and night, animals are eating other animals, killing, eating alive. Life is eating life, including birds, fish, mammals, insects. I know a lot of you have never thought of this. Even ones that have been on my channel for a year still can't get it through your heads. You don't pay attention. I've said this many times before. And you don't get it. It doesn't sink in with you. Under the ground, in the soil, life is eating life. Worms, bacteria. Under the ocean. under rivers, under the water, in rivers, lakes, creeks, in the air. Life kills and eats life everywhere. Every single second of every day. The numbers that are dying and suffering right now, it's beyond your comprehension. And I know it is, because most of you can't imagine and comprehend anything. That's the reality. I'm just talking into the fucking wind for the most part. Most people can't understand anything. And even if you did understand, you don't care. That's the other aspect, the lack of care. Because most people that, even if they could understand it intellectually, would just shrug their shoulders and say, well, who cares? It's the way it's designed. It's supposed to be this way. God made it this way. Who cares about stuff? That's the way it's supposed to be, you'd say. I can't reach most humans because I know what you are. It's beyond unreachable. You're immoral. You're demonic. You don't mind suffering at all so long as it isn't you. You'll sit there and watch and be entertained by it. Many of you. What is suffering to most humans? If it's out in nature and it's animals eating animals, or a bear eating a fish, or a bear eating a wild hog, or a bear eating whatever, a rabbit, your dog, someone's pet dog. What is brutality and suffering in nature to most humans? It's entertainment to most of you. And I've observed this. I've done the work, the research to know this. So none of your excuses, gaslighting, denials will work on me. I'm bulletproof. I've read thousands of comments, thousands and thousands of comments on nature videos where there's animals being attacked and eaten in nature and suffering. And most people, most humans, by far don't feel for the suffering. They're entertained and they'll say, that's amazing. Most of you love it. Most humans are sadistic, beyond the meaning of sadistic, beyond that word, beyond that. And you show it. And you show it in fucking spades. You don't just show it a little bit. It's an avalanche of you showing it. It's overwhelming. And then there are ones that might not agree. You might not be entertained, but you'll pretend that you as the exception or the rule. You'll try to do that trick, which is highly dishonest of you. You'll say, not me, Stephen, not everyone. As though I'm unaware that there's exceptions in the entire realm. Not me, the old not me. I just get tired of all these stupid games and excuses and deflections and gaslighting and pretending and lying and denying. It just goes on. Like almost none of you could just have an honest response to something. Like I'm convinced most of you can't be pressured to be honest. You can't be coaxed to be honest. You just, it's not within you. Your first instinct seems to be deny, defend evil realm, deny it, gaslight, try to gaslight Stephen over it. Fucking hell, man. It's just exhausting dealing with people. You can't just accept truth. You just can't do it. You must be wired and spiritually entirely different from me, because your first reaction is always to deny, to do mental gymnastics, to attack the messenger, the truth speaker. It's always like, it's never just, yeah, that's true. And you can't do it. Almost no one in this realm is that way. It's so rare. I found maybe a handful, maybe two handfuls in my entire life that demonstrate that they can do that on a regular basis, not just once, but be truthful and honest that way. It's so rare. And you don't have to understand what I'm saying. You can just watch this like most of you do, is entertain. That's all it is for you. It's a replacement for TV. You went from, I was a TV watcher. Now I'm a truther. Now I just sit and watch YouTube. And that's what people do. They don't think. They don't do anything. Go watch the most brutal nature videos. Go watch 100 of them or 200 of them on YouTube if you can stomach it, which most of you won't do that. I know already. You won't do the research, the hard research that I've done. And read the comments by the thousands. There's often 1,000 comments on some of those big videos. The big channels with compilations of 10, 20 minutes straight of animals attacking. Almost all of the comments are people loving it, enjoying it, being entertained. Almost all. It's thrilling for you humans. You love the brutality and suffering here. And I know some of you say, not all, Stephen. You try that whole exception thing, as though that changes anything. It doesn't. I think some of you would argue a lifetime, if not multiple lifetimes, rather than just a simple yes. Yes, people are entertained in this realm. People are sick. They're entertained by suffering. You'd argue lifetimes. No, Stephen, no. Not all. A simple acknowledgement of, yes, that is true. Yes, the evidence shows that. Yes, the comments, I can go to any channel on YouTube and show it. It's draining dealing with you humans because you're very argumentative. You argue against the truth. And I even think some of you are unaware of it. You're just so programmed and so used to being defensive and automatically just being disagreeable. Even though you know that what you're saying is not true or what you're doing is just pointless. You don't have to tell me that there's a couple people in the realm that don't enjoy the suffering of animals. I'm aware of that. But what you don't do is you don't seem to acknowledge that millions upon millions that watch these videos do enjoy it. They're entertained by it. And that shows something about humanity overall. Exceptions aside, rare exceptions aside, the majority in this fucking realm are sick as fuck. And you show me that in spades, not just with animal suffering videos. I could talk for years about how you show me that. I could just take mothers for an example. Whether they're pregnant at 16 years old as a teen mother, and you're a mother as soon as you're pregnant, before you give birth. Even if you abort your children, which millions and millions of you do. And a lot of women will walk around with their chin up and their head up and their nose up in the air and act like they're morally superior to all men. No, you're not. You're brutal to children overall. You know that black women in America, and I'm not giggling at the death of the babies, but at the women that think they're so great. It's true. Only half of black children in the womb make it out of the womb without their mothers signing papers to get that baby ended. 50%. And women walk around like they're morally superior and men are bad and violent and men are brutal and women are just so good. And it's such a fucking lie. It's so disgusting. And a lot of you women support that. You'll get very defensive and upset if any truths are spoken about women as a group, as a gender. Can't take it. Because you're not used to anybody saying the truth. You're used to having your asses kissed. Nobody can say anything wrong about women because they'll start crying. They'll use the tears to try to influence. I grew up with sisters. I know they do that. Every man who has sisters knows that, unless you're a dupe and you're a fucking moron. They cry to get their way, and they do it as little girls, and they do it as grown women. A lot of you don't grow up. You'll cry when you're wrong to get your way. Some women will cry after having an abortion, not for the baby, but for themselves, to convince people I'm the victim. I had to go to a doctor and get that taken care of. It's fucking gross. It's demonic. It's evil. The babies have nowhere to go. They're defenseless. They're in a womb. They're in a uterus. And some of them do try to get away from the scalpel. A lot of you have never watched an abortion video to see what it looks like. I was shown that in Catholic elementary school. That's what our teachers showed us. No, I don't remember there being any permission slips or, oh, you got to ask your parents, or, we had to check before showing you this graphic content. They just showed it to us. They wheeled in a fucking television on a stand. And they showed us videos. Graphic and brutal. And that's what it is. And it's actually so brutal that sometimes, quite often, it's not all the time, but quite often, women can't get pregnant or have a baby and have a pregnancy come to term after they've had an abortion or two. They've wrecked themselves because it harms you. It isn't natural to have somebody shove things inside of you and take that life. But it's normal to most women, especially in the West. But it is in China too. They do it in Asian countries. It's not just Western women. But women overall are such great mothers that most don't even mind. You could say there's millions of children aborted every year. Women will shrug and go, my body, my choice. Just a very casual response from many of them. It's my body, my choice. And it's like, well, whose body gets buried? Is that your body? The one that gets buried? Or the one that gets their organs sold, their heart and their liver and brain? Is that your body getting sold? Body parts? Sold by Planned Parenthood? Is that your body? Like, you don't even make sense. You just make up shit. Oh, it's my body. No, it isn't. Is it that other heartbeat your heartbeat? No, it isn't. Is the DNA different? Yeah, it's a different person. This shouldn't need to be explained, but in this realm, everything does. And it's just so frustrating and draining and annoying and tedious. Everything has to be explained here. Everything. My body. You're a woman. You don't even know that that's not your body. You need a man to explain it to you. And a lot of you women believe yourselves to be the smarter sex and the more moral sex. And you need men to explain fucking everything to you. Even what a baby is when it's inside of you. You need men to explain it to you. You do. Because you just can't realize that's a life. They have their own heartbeat. They have their own fingers and fingernails. They have their own genetic code. They have their own eyeballs. They have their own eyes and mouth and nose. They have their own lips and brain. They have their own heart and heartbeat and kidneys and liver and stomach and feet and toes. That's not your body. That's a different body. You know, men, and I'm not the only man that gets sick of my body, my choice. Hearing women say that. You sound like demonic liars and retarded. That's what you sound like. And for most women that don't say that, you're still silent about it. You don't speak against it. You're too cowardly to speak against the demonic women that do that. There's almost no pushback. Hardly any at all. There's some, but it's hardly any. In the entire realm is what I'm speaking about. Hardly any women stand up and say those women are evil and demonic and say it publicly. Almost none. So spare me the warrior talk from women that pretend to be warriors. You can't say what I do. As a man, knowing that women fucking hate men these days and hate white men, will do anything to ruin a man's life for speaking the truth the way I do. They'd be far easier on women saying it. You can't do what I do. You're not going to be called a misogynist and everything else that is aimed at me. Bring it on. Sling more arrows and throw more stones. Go ahead. I'm going to keep speaking the truth. I hope it does irritate you. I hope it gets under your skin. I don't think any of you can speak the truth as much as I do day after day publicly and have thousands hating you for it. I don't think you can. Or you would. Maybe you would if you could, but I don't think you can. It's another difference that maybe you should acknowledge and at least within yourself quietly go, yeah, I don't think I can. Because I don't. You don't have the fucking balls to speak the way I do publicly, knowing there's demons watching, hateful, violent creatures that can't handle what I say. Bring it on. That's what I say to you lurking demons. Bring it on. And to the others that pretend to be good, and they're such good beings that they can't even speak the truth above a hushed whisper, in a room of a house or something. Yeah, they might say, yeah, I sort of agree with you a little bit on the niggas being violent, more violent. Or yeah, there are some women that are evil that abort babies, and I'm laughing because it's like you stop short so fucking short. It's like, yeah, there's a couple, there might be a couple evil women. It's fucking millions that every year that get aborted by evil women, millions. And in most cases, and I know the excuses by women that are just ridiculous and false. Oh, what about the ones that were raped? Well, abortions. Babies that are aborted due to rape by pregnancy by rape, it's well under 1%. It's not even 1% of the abortions. 99% plus. You don't have the excuse of they were raped. They're voluntary abortions used as birth control, tearing babies to pieces, living babies with spirits torn to shreds with scalpels or vacuumed up or multiple ways burned. It's torture. They're the most innocent and pure, defenseless, nowhere to run, the most defenseless victims. And women want to cry out for protection when they do that to their own babies. It's incredible. But that's this realm. Demonic to the core. I bet there's quite a few people tuned in right now that would never say that humanity is demonic and the realm's demonic. I bet there's quite a few. I bet it's more than a third. I would bet it's more than half of you tuned in right now. Too cowardly. No matter what evidence I show, doesn't matter. You're just cowards. You're not as strong as me. And I hope that does fucking bother you. I hope that's a splinter in your brain. You're not as strong as me. And you know it's true. You can't face the truth like I have. You can't speak the truth the way I do. You can't do it. And I'd say all of this that I say live in public, on the internet, on YouTube, I'd say all of it face to face, right to your faces. And to some of you, I'd say, what the fuck are you going to do about it? Coward. Because you are cowardly. A lot of you can't even admit that abortion is evil. You're that fucked up. You'd rather have babies torn to pieces and pretend that it isn't.
On May 27, 2025, officers responded to a residence over a call of a domestic dispute. The caller claimed he had met the woman on a dating website and arranged for her to stay with him. Shortly into the arrangement, he realized he had made a mistake, but the woman was refusing to leave.
Hello. Hi, how are you doing?
Good. What's going on?
Well, hi, sir. I'm Joanne.
Pleasure.
Hi, how are you, sir? There's a gentleman named over here.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find my friend to come pick me up. He invited me here
Yeah.
to stay here until June 2nd, so I just got here.
Yeah.
And, well, it's just not working out. So I'm trying to get a friend to pick me up.
Okay, I understand.
So I'm having some pizza here. I don't want to go in there.
That's fine.
There's no damage. I didn't do anything like
Mhm.
that. And I just want to get my things and go.
Okay. All right, no
I didn't
big deal.
steal anything. His charger's on my phone over here. That will leave me.
Okay.
And he invited me to stay here.
Yeah.
Which is nice of him.
Yeah.
But it just didn't work out.
I completely understand.
And I don't want to be here. And
Okay.
my friend Richard Sklar just drove off, so
Yeah.
I'm trying to get him to come pick me up.
Okay, so you are actively trying to leave right
Yes,
now.
my
Okay.
phone is right in here.
Okay.
Right here.
Okay, no, that's fine.
And that is his cell phone charger.
That's okay.
I don't want to steal it or anything like that.
That's
but
okay.
I wanted to use it to charge my phone.
That's okay. I understand.
And so, he was asking me, when I first got here, is everything okay? I said yes. You invited me to come over here. How's everything going? And welcoming here, as a guest in his home. And, he kept asking me that. I said, yeah, I'm okay. How are you doing? Thank you for inviting me here.
Yeah.
And then I just, in casual, and I'm just putting my stuff over here.
That's okay.
So that
No one's in trouble right now, so-
I don't have any firearms or anything. I don't have any firearms or anything on me or drugs. You can search all my items.
Okay.
But and then about 30 seconds later, he said, "Are you okay?" And I said, "Yes." And he asked me that about 5 to 10 to 15 more times. "Are you okay? Are you okay?" I said, "Yes." I said, "Are you okay? Is everything okay with you?" And then I was like, this is not a place for me to be. So I'm actively trying to find someone to stay with.
Well, so did
And
something
so-
specific happen?
No, I just went in there, knocked on the door.
Mm-hmm.
He let me in.
Because there was an argument on the phone call, like yelling and stuff like that.
I don't recall any yelling at all, but I don't recall any yelling or anything. But
Okay.
I heard the young lady say, "Are there any firearms?" And I said, "No, I don't have any firearms,"
Okay.
and stuff like that. But no arguing, no yelling or anything like that. But so anyway,
That's okay.
I just got here, and so it just
I got
didn't
it.
work out.
So, just roommates, are you guys partners in any type of way? I just got to ask. So.
I go to my phone to try to actively see people.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, we are not partners or anything. I just met him.
Okay.
No, I just met him. Okay. I just met him, and
I'll just have you hang out with him. For
all
a
right.
minute,
Thank you
okay,
so
while
much. I
talk to-
appreciate it. Thank you.
No, thank you. I saw.
Carl
Yeah.
P something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's what he's telling me. You guys were talking on a dating site.
When is this?
Yeah. Hey, you do you. He invited you over to stay for a little bit, but now he wants you gone.
And I want to go. I'm trying
That's
to find
fine.
somebody to
That's
pick
fine.
me up.
Nope, and he's
I can't
like,
get a hold of my son Alex, and I want
That's
to go.
fine. That's okay.
I'm not wanting to stay.
yeah, he's not wanting you trespassed or anything like that.
Thank
He's just like,
you.
let's
That's
just go our
nice.
separate ways. We're done. We're over with. So,
Okay.
but
That's great. Thank you.
let me ask him if it's okay if you hang out here until you get a ride.
Okay. Thank you.
It is his property, so if he says, "Hey, get off the property," you
I
have to.
completely
so-
understand.
but
I completely understand.
what you want to say? Half hour or so?
Well, I need someone to pick me
that's
up. I need a place to stay right now for 2 seconds.
All right, ma'am. So he's okay. He's giving you until 5 o'clock. All
Oh,
right.
perfect. So that's in about 40 minutes.
Yeah, 40 minutes. So after that, he's going to come out and like, if you don't have a ride, please get off my property. You have to abide by that.
With the items?
Yeah, with whatever you got.
All right. So basically, I just walk away with my pocketbook then because.
If you want,
All right.
it's your discretion.
All right. Sounds
but-
good. Thank you.
So,
I might want to look into Baker acting him or something because, he's not right.
Yeah.
Just write it in your notes
You
there.
won't take it. Any more luck on anybody trying to? I would just keep calling and texting.
I don't know.
Best you can.
That's all I'm going to do.
That's all you can do, right?
okay.
Just keep trying.
So I will try as best you can, but by 4:50, 5 o'clock, I just start
Do you have
moseying.
do you have $5 or $10 on you?
We do not. I'm sorry. I don't have any
Hey, I
cash.
just thought I'd ask.
No, that's okay.
I usually don't ask or anything, but.
No, but I appreciate it. So thank you.
As the woman was waiting for her ride, she decided to get completely naked and start walking around the neighborhood.
Second. I'm sorry. Just can you
Alright,
grab my
hang,
dress?
hang tight.
I'm so sorry. Sorry.
Where'd you put your dress at?
My dress is right inside there.
It's right inside.
I just needed some fresh air. I'm sorry. I know it's not the right thing to do, and I'm sorry. I'll put the dress back on, but my breathing was kind of going a little bit. I just needed some fresh air.
Okay. Just
And I got my water.
drink your water. Take some big breaths for me.
Thank you. I'll put my dress. I'm not here to harm anyone or anything.
Well, before you get out, I'm gonna have you get dressed.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry. Thank God you're here to stop me. I'm sorry. I feel a little bit better now. I'll put my dress on.
Where is your dress at exactly?
It's right inside that room there.
And where that ladders and stuff?
Yes. Or anything.
The ladders and stuff. Are you gonna move her stuff out?
Yeah, just grab a shirt or a dress or something from any of those bags there. Doesn't matter.
Alright. Let's get something out of her.
There you go. There's some shorts and a shirt. That's perfect. There's a red dress there. I can just throw that red dress
Yeah,
on.
red dress.
Thank you. If you leave that door open, I just need some. Thank you. I
Put
just
that on
needed
for me.
some fresh air. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Just.
Did you talk to me or not?
Transport her, I'll take this breath. I'll go out there for you. So by the time you get out.
Sure.
Thank you. Boy, I just needed some fresh air.
We're gonna take you somewhere real quick.
That's fine. Wherever you need to take me.
I'm just gonna buckle you in once you get dressed.
All right, can you grab that down in the back? Just grab that. Yeah, grab that down.
Got it? You got
Yes,
it?
sir. I know it's not right to do, but I just...
I mean, that's an arrestable offense.
I'm so sorry. I'm not... I feel much better now that I have this dress on.
Well, everyone does. We don't want you doing that.
My breathing is a little bit better, and I do have my water, so thank you so much.
She got undressed and then just walked out. Took
In
one
here?
Look. Yeah. Well, she took one look and just started walking down the street. And then Josh caught her about 2 houses down in the middle of the road.
Buck naked?
Yeah.
Is she talking ridiculously, or is this just a exposure of sexual organs?
I don't know. I went under right from signal 20, like day crack right from the get-go, because the way I was talking to her, I don't think so, no.
I apologize. I'm sorry. I never do that. I just needed to...
Why would you strip down and start walking through a neighborhood?
I'm sorry. I just needed... My breathing was a little bit rapid, and I just needed to get some fresh air on my skin. I'm sorry. I'm never do it again.
So your clothing restricts you?
Yeah, it kind of made it kind of tight a little bit, and I just needed to get some fresh air. But I'll never do it again.
Okay.
I never do it again. I apologize.
Hang tight.
The woman was charged with indecent exposure and taken to jail. Thanks for watching today's video. If you haven't already...
Oh, damn. They charged her and took her to jail. I thought she'd get the female privilege and they'd just say, okay, ma'am, you're free to go. You said you're sorry 50 times. Just keep saying you're sorry.
Can you tell me about the baby?
So what's that look she has? I know right away. But most people on my channel would say she's nothing wrong with her. She's not demonic. What do you mean the look in her eye and the way she looks? Most people, body language means nothing. And they learn nothing on my channel when I talk about body language and try to help people understand it. It means nothing to most people. Most people would say there's nothing wrong with her. You're calling her a demon? You're nuts, Stephen.
The baby? A young woman faces aggravated manslaughter and child neglect charges after she allegedly gave birth in a Florida dorm room bathroom and put the newborn in a trash can that she shared with 3 other people. We obtained audio of 2 interviews that the then 19-year-old Brianna Moore did with Tampa police to get insight into the sensitive investigation and how police and prosecutors came to the conclusion that this teen should face felony charges. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Our team combed through more than 100 pages of police reports and warrants, and we were able to get a lot more information about Brianna Moore and what allegedly happened inside McKay Hall on the University of Tampa campus back in April of 2024, because at that time, Brianna Moore was a freshman. She told Tampa police she was from Meridian, Mississippi, where her family had a small farm, and that she'd come to Florida on a partial scholarship to study marine biology. According to police, Moore was pregnant when she arrived on campus, and Moore said she had no idea, but admitted she may have been in denial. And I'll tell you what, reality came crashing down around her when she awoke one morning around 7 a.m., not feeling well, and went to the bathroom. Now, the bathroom was between 2 dorm rooms and was shared by 4 people. That is where authorities say Brianna Moore gave birth to a baby girl. But instead of calling for an ambulance or alerting anyone to what had happened, Moore apparently admitted to police that she sat with the baby for a while in the bathroom before taking a shower and falling asleep for around an hour. She told Tampa police that she believed the baby died not long after it was born. She says she was shocked and panicked and ended up putting the dead child in a trash can. But if Moore had been hoping to keep the birth a secret, that hope was quickly dashed when her roommates discovered the bathroom was covered in blood and the baby's tiny body in the trash. Now we're going to take a closer look at each step of this investigation, and to do that, I want to welcome criminal defense attorney Michael Gottlieb onto the show. Michael, thanks so much for taking the time.
Thanks for having me here.
This is a really, really sad case. I mean, whatever way you look at it, baby comes into the world in a traumatic way, didn't survive. Do you see a lot of these kind of cases? And when does it, what does it come down to legally?
So we don't see a lot of these cases. And when you do, it really shocks your conscience of, first of all, how can a young girl from the Bible Belt come to school? She's clearly sexually active and she's ashamed of that. She doesn't want anybody to know she's pregnant. She's trying to hide it. She really hasn't made any friends. Her suite mates don't really know her. Yet everybody suggested, from what I saw, that she at least looked like she was pregnant. And here's a girl who's in denial because obviously in the state of Florida, she can't have an abortion. She can't go home. She can't tell her family she wants to have an abortion. So she's having an unwanted pregnancy. She's not properly nourishing this child. And it really builds into, what's likely to be, I think, not a murder 1 or a murder 2, but more of a manslaughter type of a prosecution, that she negligently harmed the child and negligently probably killed the child, I think is the theory that the government's probably going to pursue.
Hey, I want to thank OneSkin for sponsoring today's episode of Sidebar, because let's be honest, being on camera as much as I am, I think it proves the point. Having the right skincare products matter. Our skin gets older, it gets dry, there's deeper wrinkles too before Campus Safety arrived. Campus Safety opened the towel in the presence of witness 4 and found a
dissociative state or a fugue state. It can
towel in the presence of witness 4 and found a deceased infant. Now, Michael, this gives us a better idea of what was going on, but it also makes it clear that there were multiple people who were witnesses who could be really critical to this case.
Yeah, but I think the case really comes down to, like, if I had to defend her, right? The case is really going to come down to the fact that the doctors already said she's in a dissociative state, right? So a dissociative state or a fugue state, it can rise to the level of an insanity. I mean, here's a young girl, as I said, she's so troubled, so traumatically affected by the fact.
Oh, poor young girl. She's a young girl in college. When do you stop being young and irresponsible and poor women when you've done something like this? When? 21, 25, 35? Is there any age where women should be held responsible for their actions, including evil actions? Or should we just give them all a pass because they're female? They don't know any better. They don't know any better. They're just female. They don't know any better. They don't know right from wrong. They never grow up. Treat them like children for life then, right? Is that the option that women want? To be just given the pass of, well, they're perpetual children. They never grow into adulthood and know right from wrong.
The fact that she's pregnant, she doesn't know what to do with the baby. It sounds like she She's considered giving the child away. She really hasn't considered, nor is she mentally mature enough to consider proper childbirth. So she's in this sort of.
She's in university. She's still too young, though. She doesn't know what to do. She doesn't know how to call an ambulance. She doesn't know how to do that. She doesn't know how to do that. Come on.
State of denial, disassociating with the fact that her own body is pregnant. I don't know if a lot of people will respond to that, in a jury, but she does have a potential defense. I don't know that it rises to the level of insanity. So you'd really have to go for what we call a jury pardon.
So like jury nullification you're talking about,
Correct.
basically? Okay.
Yeah.
But that's not, you can't argue that. You're not supposed to argue that.
Not supposed to argue that, but what you have to do, it's the art of mitigation as you're arguing for.
I wonder how the baby died. I wonder if the baby suffocated on the floor of that bathroom. Or I wonder if she did something to end the baby's life and stop it from breathing. I don't know. I don't know. But I do know that most in this realm will always stop short of calling evil evil. I've lived long enough to realize that most beings walking around on two legs will just never call something evil. And they'll make excuses for evil. She didn't know any better. She didn't know how to call for an ambulance. She didn't know what to do. She was religious. She was this. Just excuse after excuse. It's the same typical shit. Always excuses in this place.
For her, and you're arguing about where she came from, coming from the Bible Belt, and you kind of have to mix the politics of, pro-life versus pro-choice into all this, and how her, by the time she realized she was pregnant, it was beyond 6 weeks, and her back was up against the wall, and that kind of thing, and look, there's going to be a lot of people.
All the excuses in the world. I'm not even surprised. I didn't watch this far into this video, but I'm not surprised at all. People do this all the time. Excuse after excuse after excuse. Do you know how many excuses a man would get if he did the same thing? 0.
People who say she should have had the baby, dropped it off at a fire station, right? That's already come up in the analysis of the case. But
well, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, because she did at least 2 interviews with police. And the first was inside a police interview room, and we obtained audio recordings of that interview, which took place after detectives went over Moore's Miranda rights with her, and she agreed to talk to them. Take a listen.
Can you tell me about the baby?
The baby?
Listen, you're very smart. I know this. And you're a biology person, okay? So you know all that, and you know about DNA, and you know all those things, okay? We have a very young baby right now, right outside your room. You had quite the ordeal, it sounds like yesterday morning in the bathroom for a few hours, okay? Listen, we're not judging at all on this, okay? People can get in over their heads sometimes. They're not sure what to do, okay? But let's just be honest, okay?
Basically, first of all, I did not even know that I was pregnant.
Okay.
And then I just woke up not feeling good yesterday morning. So I went to the bathroom, I was puking, whatever, and then, yeah. But after like a few seconds, it was dead.
How long did the baby cry for? Because I know all the roommates and suite mates all heard the baby crying. How long?
I would say like 5 seconds maybe.
5 seconds of crying?
Something around that-ish.
Okay. Did you take the baby back to bed for you for a short time period?
I just stayed in the bathroom.
You just stayed in the bathroom?
Now, Moore seemingly admitted to the detectives that she hadn't had her period in about a year, but says she attributed that to the fact that she had stopped using a birth control patch. So the detectives know that this is a very delicate situation, but they need details from Moore about what happened.
So you went to the bathroom and obviously had a baby. Did you deliver the placenta as well?
Yes.
Okay, you're sure about that?
I'm pretty sure.
Pretty sure. Something else after the baby came out?
Yeah.
And something pretty good amount of something?
Yeah.
Okay, it's important for your health on that.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. I am worried about you a little bit, okay? So you had the baby, and the baby cried for how long do you think?
Just a few seconds, not long at all.
Not long at all? So the baby cried for a short time period. And you sure it wasn't any... Now here's the thing, the medical examiner is going to be able to tell a lot of things. Your honesty right now is very, very important, okay?
Okay, so I took a shower. Well, I sat in the shower. I didn't really like wash anything. But I just sat in the shower.
Shower on or off?
On.
Okay.
And then I think I got out and I sat there for a little bit. Sat there for a little bit. Tried to wipe up some blood. And then yeah, I just kind of sat there.
Streaming for 7 hours for free. Don't ask for any donations. I don't accept any donations. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. And I'm in the weird situation of trying to convince people in an evil realm that it's evil. Because I'm in a realm of the blind. I'm in a realm of the willfully ignorant. I'm in a realm of defenders of evil and lovers of evil and lovers of lies and lovers of this design, and they're entertained by suffering and everything else. Everything indicates that this is an evil realm, and almost no one in the realm could admit that it's an evil realm. That's the situation I'm in, and I've been in that situation for this lifetime here. I know I'm not from here, and I know I'm not like most of you walking this earth.
Just,
What after you sat there, what did you do then?
well, it wasn't moving, so I felt for a heartbeat, and I didn't feel one.
No care at all in her voice, no grief, no care for that baby, nothing. Sickening. But what else is new in Hell Realm? That's the way it is, this place. That's the way it is.
No, I don't think the color of your skin is going to predict the way you act.
Do you think fat people should pay 2 times the price for a plane ticket because they take up 2 times more weight?
No.
Let's say there was 100 sheep on a farm, and 13 of those sheep were causing 60% of issues on that farm. What should we do with those 13 sheep?
Probably into some lamb chops and some wool. I don't know.
Do you get abortions in general?
I've done like 5.
5?
Okay, fine. Maybe more.
Would you rather have a purebred dog or a mutt?
I have a mutt, so... I have a mutt cat. Do you think you should be asking questions or should you be passing out drinks to us?
What's the question? It doesn't matter. Anybody should pay for it after they eat it.
Are you sure?
I'm sure, yeah. I think anybody would.
If you owned a restaurant, you wouldn't make them pay before? What's your name?
Hot dog.
Hot dog?
Yeah.
Would you rather give up your right to vote or give up your right to an abortion?
To vote? I don't even vote in general.
You get abortions in general?
I've done like 5.
5?
Okay, fine. Maybe more.
More than 5?
It'd be like that. I'm very fertile.
Wait, who are gonna be the baby daddies? Like Tyrell and Jamal?
There's a few of them here. There's like 10 over here. I know I had 5, but there's 10 over here.
What's your type in men?
I like everything that I like. It don't matter. If I like you, I like you.
Does it matter the color?
Nah, fuck no. What the fuck am I? Get out of my mom's butt crack.
Would you rather live by someone who's racist but like not violent, or someone that has a 3% chance of being a felon, like 1 out of 3?
I mean, I'd rather choose a felon, I guess.
The felon?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Even if he's violent?
I mean, as long as it's not like violence toward me or my family, then yeah.
Who impregnated you? Was it
Oh my God.
was it a black guy?
Who didn't impregnate me? All the black guys, all the Mexicans, all the white guys, all the everybody you think of it, I'm telling you, I killed so many babies in my life, bro.
Are you proud of that?
No. I'm very depressed. That's why I'm a fucking mess.
Is your father proud of you?
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know?
I mean, he could tell. Like, come on, look at me.
Let's say you had a friend that got kicked out of 109.
So I still don't understand though.
So wait, no, we're talking about kids. I think, and this, I'll make my point fucking simple for you.
Okay.
Simple for you. I'll fucking dumb it down for a woman. I'll make you really understand this. I know we got a woman.
I think I'm dumbing it down for you.
We have made life so fucking difficult where if you take the average guy, like, I mean, I'm sure if you ever owned a home, have you ever owned a home or no?
Oh God, no.
So like most men will not own a home. They just won't own a home. And like in this economy with this interest rate, like it's probably not going to happen for most men unless they find a woman they combine income. But like when you own a home, I got a couple. When you own a home, you take so much more pride in your life, in your meaning. Like you feel like the moment you own a home, dude, and you fucking drive up to your house and you put the keys in, like you have so much pride. Like, this is my fucking home. This is my yard. This is my garage. And so what I'm saying when you talk about women and men not having kids, it's not that. They have made it this way. They want you to they want you to be a stupid fucking consumer. They want women to be fucking whores, and they want men to you will own nothing and be happy. And like, funny enough, like we say that's communism, but this is currently our capitalistic way.
But how is life harder today than it was 100 years ago?
Oh my God.
Or 200 years ago.
So
so in like the 1800s, your options for jobs, you really had 3 options. It was you could be a farmer, you could work in a factory, or you can work in the coal mine.
Well, I will tell you.
So how is it more difficult when today, I mean, we have all these amenities. You can work a 9-to-5 job that's way easier than like coal mining or
just
farming.
because like, and I don't know why I've seen this, but like we always talk about like, oh, men are fucking pussies. Imagine what it'd be like to storm the beaches of Normandy.
Mm-hmm.
And like those guys were fortunate and lucky. Imagine what that would be like.
They're lucky?
They're fucking lucky. Okay. They are lucky. Imagine what that would be like to be a 20-year-old man. You go to fucking war. Yeah, you might fucking die, dude, but we're all going to fucking die one day.
Mm-hmm.
You get off a fucking boat, you storm a beach, you shoot at some Nazis, you come home with some PTSD, you learn how to be a fucking man.
Mm.
And now what happens when you come home? You're treated with fucking respect. You could buy a fucking home. You could be a butcher, a mechanic, you could be a welder, and you could have a home and a life. Now, what happens if you want to go to Iraq and play in the sand pit for a little bit? You're going to come home fucked up. You're going to come back to a world that doesn't give a fuck about you, doesn't fucking appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what, dude? You ain't buying no fucking house. You ain't having no fucking real job. Like it is the car. It would be so easier going to World War II
Mm-hmm.
and fighting a war than to be a fucking robot of a man that we have now. And this is exactly the way the consumerism have it. Like we always say it's communist, but it's capitalism.
I think it's women's choices.
You will have nothing and be happy.
I think it's women's choices.
But women are meant to be led.
If women, okay, but women, you can't lead somebody. Like, you know, I hire people, right? And so when I hire somebody, I can say, do this. And if they don't do it, there's nothing I can do about it. Like, what are you going to, you can't hit them, right?
I mean,
you can't lead
you're
somebody.
a woman right now. You meet a great guy.
Mm-hmm.
He makes, I don't know, you probably need 120 now to live on your own and raise a family. He makes 120, decent, okay looking guy. We'll say a solid, you know, dad bod, you know, like an okay guy.
Okay.
And good morals. And he fucking meets you and says, you know, Pearl, I drive a fucking Honda Civic. I have
That's
my house.
That's a great car, actually.
I have my house.
It's a great car.
As long as you don't fucking rice it up.
Okay, it's a great mileage.
Yeah,
that's what I have.
Don't turn the
That's what I have. I have a Honda
rice
Civic.
rocket. And he says, you know, Pearl, I would like you, like, just you get together, you move in. He's like, hey, I want you to be a mom and come live in my house, and you know, we'll have hamburger helper. Would you be like, nah, fuck you, I want to go fuck a football player?
No.
Would you want to be like, oh, I could be a mom, I could do this?
Well, this is very broad situation.
Well, so
no,
you're different than every other woman. You are different than every other woman.
No, I'm the same.
So
because
would you
again,
be like,
again, okay, I could even use this in my own life, right? I thought I wanted to be a mother at 20, right? I thought, but if I wanted to, I would have. And that's like this, it's the same thing.
Did you go
for
on
every
dates?
Yeah, I did, but
So why didn't it
I didn't
happen?
really.
Did you have a long-term boyfriend?
Yeah, but the main thing was I was very obsessed with volleyball, and I'd say I put that first.
So you broke up with all your boyfriends? You said, hey, I don't want to be a mom.
50-50, I'd say 50-50. Like some.
And these guys wanted families with you and all whatnot?
No, some did, some didn't.
So you're just like, I don't want to. So you're telling me like you had the opportunity and didn't do it?
Yeah.
Oh,
and that's most women. I'm not special.
But here's the thing, though.
And this is the
women are meant to be led. Don't follow women.
But you can't lead a woman that doesn't want to follow you.
I don't know, man. It's hard for a man to.
But it's, you know, masculinity really is only like the way you talk about masculinity. It's only celebrated when it's in the service of women. So all the things you list about like being a man, it serves women.
But why do you serve women?
Why do you serve women?
Why should a man serve a woman?
Well, today he shouldn't. That's why you see them. That's why.
But why should he?
Women they're not anymore.
You serve a woman to have a kid because that is your duty and your responsibility.
To serve a woman?
Yes. If you can't.
Didn't you just say women need to be led?
Well, not serve.
And now
like,
you're
not,
saying
not
now you're
polish
saying
their feet.
Now you're saying
not polish their feet. But I'm saying like
you're flipping.
The reason why you want to take care of a woman is to have a family. If you can't take care of a woman, you can't have a family.
But why would they? Like, what would be the incentive if women are leaving?
So I'm
if
kind
the
of
average, if the average divorce, like the average divorce is like after the kid is in preschool, whatever the youngest kid is that she wants goes to preschool. That's usually when she divorces. So what is the incentive for a man to take care of a woman or even provide?
You're real fucking here depressing, Pearl. I'm gonna go fucking.
No, like what's the incentive?
I'm gonna break up my chick and find an
arrangement. Because
arrangement.
you keep like, I mean, you came in and you said that I pandered to the incels.
You definitely pandered to the incels,
which is
for sure.
But like, I need you to back up what you're saying, right? So my point is that there's no incentive. So if you're saying there's an incentive, like what is it? What's the incentive if the average marriage is 8 years? Like what men are actually on the hook. They're on the hook for
Let's
more.
not talk about like divorce rates and all that because you're the fucking,
Because I know what I'm talking about.
Dude, I mean,
no, but if you came
Google
in,
this shit all the time.
You came in and you said I pander.
You fucking pander.
Okay.
I mean, you make your
totally
money by like sucking off Andrew Tate.
Okay, now we're gonna go into Andrew Tate.
I can't. Yeah, no. Okay. Listen, you're in the fan club, all right? We could stop right now, but no, it's like at the end of the day, you are not meant to be happy all the time in life.
Okay.
And like service, and not to a woman, I'm just saying to life, service is one of the greatest. Like, there's a reason why when you go and you help somebody, you feel fucking good. When you live a hedonistic life and you just want to go fuck whores all the time, yeah, that's fucking fun, dude. Yeah, right, that's fun. But like if you live a hedonistic life and you just want to go fuck whores, guys, it's real fucking fun. You know, we've all done it. Every athlete's done it. But at some point, you're going to find yourself, I'm real fucking empty. And like.
Well, what is in it? But so if you want to say that I'm pandering, it's fine. But you have to answer the question, what's in it for men?
I would
what
say
is in it
if
for
you
them?
could find
What
a
do
woman, I would tell you, if you could find a woman who is like, again, not Pearl, fucking, she's one of that family.
That's
But-
not true. That's not true.
But if you
okay.
could find a good woman who wants to be a mom and have a family and not leave you in
All right.
preschool,
Statistically,
let
is
me
that-
tell you,
is that likely for the average man?
but what I'm saying is
that likely?
you will find more happiness being valued and feeling like and having pride in yourself and having a house and having a family.
How do you know?
Huh? Oh,
You don't know.
Oh, I talk to married guys with families all the time. Like, so I go to the gym and there's a kids class and I talk to guys all the time.
Well, if it's not going well, what incentive do they have to be honest?
Well,
And
no,
plus,
guys,
you've seen-
no relationship is easy.
Well, and the other
like you
thing
guys think you
too-
wake up every day and like, oh, my girl, I love her. No, I want to fucking hit my chick half the time, bro, and half the time I want to fucking break up with her. Relationships are fucking hard.
You're like doing an anti-selling point. Bro.
Well,
You
no,
just-
but like you think going to the gym is easy? No one likes to go work out, but you fucking do it because it's right and you feel better. Dude, half the time, my girl, we're fucking fighting. We're talking about fucking breaking up. Like, it is a fucking struggle. You go talk to any married man deep in his marriage.
Week 2 of utter morons having meltdowns because a pretty white woman fronted a TV commercial.
They make your butt look amazing. Why would I need to do that?
Sydney Sweeney has very keen. Oh no, they chose someone who isn't non-white or obese and implied that she was attractive. Must be the return of fascism.
You guys are complaining about that Sydney Sweeney jeans ad, so I went and saw it. That's Nazi propaganda. Wow.
Physiognomy checks are throwing up some very noticeable similarities.
Still really shocking. Like a blonde-haired, blue-eyed white woman is talking about her good genes.
Bathing suit of the average Sydney Sweeney hater. BLM types literally think it heralds a return to the Jim Crow era.
Yep, that got me too. And I don't know why. Maybe because it's just so blatant.
Or because you're a hysterical imbecile.
I see the same perpetual self-imposed victimhood.
That's literally what you're doing here.
I did a post about saying, hey, like, these are the action steps that we really need to see from the good whites.
Turns out the good whites can only rectify this traumatic experience by sending her money.
Where I said I need protection. Put my cash out.
It's not a smart business move or a good societal move either. You have that provocative wordplay and it's obviously not been properly assessed for cultural implication. And you have someone not very diverse leading that campaign. Not a smart business move. Untold millions of dollars in free advertising. Purely down to an army of simpletons throwing their toys out of the pram. And American Eagle shares have soared by 11% since the ad was released. It sounds like pretty good business to me.
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair color, personality, and even eye color. My genes are blue.
Fake hair, fake boobs, but real resentment. Many such cases. Sorry, love, no matter how hard you try, you're just not white. If you want to express your ideas through videos like I do, you should check out InVideo AI. And with this exciting new upgrade, InVideo AI version 3, you can create stunning full-length videos, irrespective of your skill level and without having to learn arduous new programs from scratch. Let me walk you through how it's done. Just start with a simple text prompt and it creates the first rough draft for you. For example, create a 1-minute story about everyone being forced by law to live stream their whole life via a camera implanted in their forehead. Check out what InVideo AI produced after just a few minutes.
The Global Transparency Act passed last month. Every citizen over 16 now carries a live streaming device embedded directly into their skull. The most chilling part? The younger generation doesn't remember what privacy felt like.
You can then use the edit command box and give text-based commands to fine-tune everything. Add subtitles, make the storyline more fast-paced, make the music more foreboding. Or you can even clone your own voice and have that do the narration. Unlike traditional video tools with steep learning curves that don't even match the ambition of your videos, the world's most used AI video.
Slapping everyone in the face. And the reason why I say this so bluntly is because very deep debilitating depression brought to where I've struggled to do anything else. Despite being in a very
In the description box down below. They're literally shaking.
So despite being in a very deep debilitating depression brought to where I've struggled to do anything else other than lay on my couch, I felt like this advertisement was too important not to talk about, especially in the political climate that we're in, so let's talk about it, because this is literal eugenics slapping everyone in the face. And the reason why I say this so bluntly is because the only people that I've seen actually call this eugenics and say what needs to be said about this advertisement are disabled people and women of color, the two demographics of people who are literally the most impacted by eugenics.
One single ad featuring an attractive white woman and the media loses its mind. Sydney Sweeney's ad shows an unbridled cultural shift towards whiteness. What is whiteness? Being hot and successful. Advertisements are always mirrors of society, and sometimes what they reflect is ugly and startling. So this is all either a secret malevolent plot by advertising executives to implant white supremacist Nazi propaganda coding into a TV commercial, or it's literally just a play on words. Which do you think is the more likely explanation?
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair color, personality, and even eye color. My genes are blue.
Sydney Sweeney has very keen.
And yet major news networks are seriously platforming professors, claiming that this is some kind of eugenicist dog whistle.
The play on words is being compared to Nazi propaganda with racial undertones.
The pun, good genes, activates troubling historical associations for this country. The American eugenics movement in its prime between like 1900 and 1940 weaponized the idea of good genes.
It's literally just an advert for genes.
The Sydney Sweeney Aryan Eagle ad is not only xenophobic and racist, it's also scientifically inaccurate. She says genes often determine hair color and eye color. I'm sorry, often? That's literally what they do.
Right, so the commercial's xenophobic and racist for saying genes determine how someone looks, but she's also mad about it being scientifically inaccurate, because they said genes only often determine how someone looks. Talk about desperately scrambling to be outraged. Now Sydney Sweeney's just featured in this new ad.
You can take the dude out of the country. You can't take the country out of the dude.
Look at her again, being all white and attractive. The sheer temerity. This really is the dead woke bounce. They've reached the point where they're claiming if you find this attractive,
Sydney Sweeney has very keen.
you're a Nazi. You're not a Nazi, you're completely normal. They just hate white people.
Sydney Sweeney has very keen.
You're a Nazi. You're not a Nazi, you're completely normal. They just hate white people. White people. Just hate white people. Just hate white people. They 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 just hate white people.
Today, I'm going to prove to you that nothing you see or experience as solidly real to you is actually solid or real, and it's only a dream or an experience of your consciousness. And since you are literally inside a dream right now, I'm going to teach you how to put yourself into any section of your dream or into any reality that you desire, and make it as solidly real as your current reality, or how to shift to any reality instantly. So let's get into it. So how do you know that everything that you see now is actually real, and you are not simply dreaming or inside a dream right now? Here is the proof that you are literally dreaming awake right now, and nothing you see is actually real, and it's only your dream. So if I asked you, who is in your current reality right now? Or who is seeing what you are seeing now? You would answer, I am here in my current reality, or I am seeing everything. But who is actually I am in your current reality? I am is your invisible consciousness, or your awareness of being, or the observer behind your current experience. So when you say I am seeing this, the I am refers to your invisible awareness or your consciousness, not your body. So it is your consciousness which is seeing or experiencing everything, including your body, in your current reality. But how can something invisible, such as your consciousness, be something visible like your body in your current reality, except in its own dream? So your body and your surroundings exist only as a dream within your I am or your consciousness. Basically, your I am or your consciousness is dreaming or imagining itself to be you or your body in your current reality right now. Thus, it is objectively real to you, or you can see it. You can only see or experience as real that which your I am is conscious of being or is dreaming right now. So you are in your current reality now, in your dream or in your imagination only. Thus, nothing you see is actually real except in your dream. Your consciousness is the only reality. Everything that you see, feel, or experience is not out there, but exists within your consciousness. You are not in reality. Reality is in you. If it was not for your consciousness or your awareness of being in your current reality, you could not experience it as objectively real to you. So even though it feels so real, everything that you see, including your body, in your current reality, is only your dream. Because you can only experience anything or any particular reality through your awareness or consciousness of experiencing it, or if you are there in your consciousness. So you are dreaming to be in your current reality right now. Everything that you see as objectively real to you is only solidly real because your consciousness is seeing or experiencing it as solidly real now. For example, if I asked you to look at any object now, who is actually looking at it? You would answer, I am. So you, as I am or your consciousness, are looking at an object or are dreaming that you are seeing an object. Therefore, it is there or it is real. Thus, an object is inside of you, the dreamer, and it is not actually solidly real except in your dream. In other words, it is only real because you as consciousness are imagining or dreaming its reality. So an object that you are looking at is actually you, or it's made up of you or your consciousness. Thus, if you as consciousness begin dreaming or experiencing another reality or anything that you want as objectively or solidly real to you, then that reality must become objective to you, while your current reality will become a memory or like a flat surface in your mind or something subjective to you. Why? Because you are no longer in your current reality in your consciousness, or because you as consciousness are no longer experiencing or dreaming your current reality. You are now merged with another section of your dream or another reality, or you are dreaming to be in another reality. Thus, that reality becomes objectively real to you. So once your consciousness or the dreamer zooms out of your current reality, you see it as something subjective in your mind. And wherever it enters or zooms into next, it becomes your objective or three-dimensional reality. In other words, when your consciousness moves to another imagined or desired reality, just like in your night dream, then that becomes your new objective experience, while the experience of your current reality fades into memory, becoming subjective or dreamlike. This is exactly what happens when you are dreaming at night. So when you go to sleep at night or at any time of the day, whatever reality your consciousness or your imagination enters, then that is exactly what you are going to see or experience as objectively real to you. This is why when your consciousness merges with one of the realities in your dream, then suddenly that reality becomes real to you, while your current reality becomes subjective or like a dream to you. But when your consciousness comes back into your body in your current reality, then what was subjective or unreal to you becomes real to you again. Yet both your current reality and any reality in your night dream or your sleeping dream are a dream of your consciousness. So what you call reality is simply a consistent waking dream, no different in nature from your night dreams, just more stable. Both are created and experienced within your consciousness, or both exist in your consciousness only. The reality that you are experiencing as objective to you now is where you are in your consciousness right now, while the reality which is subjective to you now, or something that you can only see in your mind as a flat surface, is the reality that you are not currently occupying in your consciousness. So the reality shifts from subjective to objective, or vice versa, when your consciousness shifts, or when you shift in your consciousness. Thus, anything that you can imagine or see within yourself exists as a reality, because everything that exists is only your imagination or your dream. Everything that is objective to you now is only objective because this is what you as consciousness are dreaming right now. The moment you move in your consciousness or in your imagination, or you imagine yourself somewhere else as if you are already there, then that new place will become objective to you, while the place that you have just left will become subjective to you, or like a dream in your mind. Now, if you can look back at the place that you have just left as a memory picture in your mind, then who was occupying that place or a reality? Or where was that reality to begin with? The place that you have just left was inside of you. Or
if you clicked on this video, then I'm hoping that you can provide me some advice or insight and experience as to how you may have managed to cope with what I'm going to talk about in this video, because I have spoke about this before in a previous video, but it's got to the point now where it's kind of getting a bit too much, and it's manifested itself into pretty much an existential crisis. I've pretty much always had the feeling of not belonging, and I don't just mean in like your family or in your friend group, like I mean deeper than that. Like, I don't belong on this earth, like my soul should not be here type of thing. So I've always felt this throughout my life, but as I've got older, it's got increasingly worse. And
isn't that interesting? She's always felt like she doesn't belong on this earth. You know, she's been invited to my channel and wasn't curious enough to look. So we have beings like this in this realm that claim, oh, I've never felt like I'm here, but they lack the curiosity to look into a channel like mine that's been covering this. It's incredible. You can't make this shit up. You just can't make it up. And I know some demons would say, well, she doesn't have to go to your channel. No, she doesn't. But they'll let on they have an existential crisis. and they'll let on that they want to know things, but they don't look beyond their channel and themselves. They'll make a video and they won't go like, it's just, fuck, man. I don't even know what to say sometimes the way this place is. I can't help anybody here. I've learned that through trying my heart out, that I can't reach anybody, whether you have a channel or not. People will come out and say they need help, or they don't want to come to my channel. And you don't have to. My channels are not going to be up for too much longer. I don't plan on doing this for too much longer because it's, humans have taught me that I'm just wasting my time. I'm wasting my breath, wasting my energy, just a waste.
My soul should not be here on this earth. Like, my soul should not be here, type of thing. So I've always felt this throughout my life, but as I've got older, it's got increasingly worse. And over the last couple of weeks, like I say, it's manifested itself into a full-blown existential crisis, where now the feeling of not belonging here is so overpowering that it's bad, right? I need to change the way that I'm thinking. I need to find out from people who may be older than me. So I'm 36, if this is the first time you're ever meeting me. Hi, I'm Katie. I'm 36, so, if you're older than me and you've had one of these existential crisis, I'm just going to say it because it literally is, right? We'll go over the meaning in a minute of what that is, just so that if you're just a little bit unaware, then I can clarify it, or just if you don't know, then we can go over it. But sorry, I go off on a tangent. I'm hoping that if you are somebody that's gone through this in life and you're able to give me some sort of advice or direction as to how to deal with this. So you're probably wondering, like, what is it that's affecting you, right? So by now, if you know me, if you're a regular viewer on this...
So she has tattoos. In Great Britain, they wouldn't say tattoos, though. They'd say something like, tattoos, tattoos, something like that. She has pink hair with dark roots. I know some of you say, why are you pointing out the physical, Stephen? You just don't get it. You haven't paid attention on my channel. You just haven't done it. She's got tattoos. She has the nose ring. She has the fake eyelashes, the fake hair. She's got the new age breathe. How you present yourself does mean something. I know some of you just, oh, well, what are you talking about the looks for? It's just the surface. It's just the meat. You just don't get it. You never will. I don't think most of you even will get even 1/10 of what I've said on my channel. You just don't get it. It's got Thailand behind her with an elephant and a lot of new age stuff. And it's you know what it is? It's beyond frustrating. It's like dealing with people that don't want to learn, that come around you and say, I want to learn. I want to learn. No, you don't. You show me you don't. You've shown me that you don't want to learn. It's not just about her. I could spend a year trying to help someone like that and nothing would get through. How do I know? A lot of you say, how would you know, Stephen? You haven't tried. I've tried with thousands of you humans for years and years and years. Thousands. And a lot of you say, I need help and help me with this. I'm going through an existential crisis and I'm doing this and I'm doing that and I don't belong here. And some people will say, that seems right up your alley. Stephen, you say you're not from here, and she would relate to you, and you go into all this stuff in your minds, whether you vocalize it in text or you're just thinking it. This is what people do. It's the way this place is designed. It's designed to harm caring spirits that have reached out for years trying to help. And it's almost always the same result. Even if they pretend to get it at first and pretend to relate to me and pretend to understand. And it's a realm full of fucking pretenders. That's what it is. As fake as her hair, as fake as her eyelashes. There's so many fakes in this realm. And the New Age shirt. These are all warning signs to stay the fuck away and stop trying to care, stop trying to help, at least to me. Because it's usually just one more knife in my back.
This channel, you're gonna know that I just talk about things that I feel, and most of the time I usually say this sentence that I'm about to say, which is, it's super weird, but I'm just gonna have to say it anyway in case there's anybody out there that truly feels the same way that I do, so that I can understand.
It's all about what she feels. Of course. What else? No one in this realm thinks. It's all just, I feel like. And tomorrow they feel different. I feel like this, and I felt like that, and I felt like this. I feel like this is true. Oh, I don't feel like that's true anymore. Their feelings just change. They're all over the place. It's just exhausting, this place. This realm. Almost no one wants any real truth. They just want to go by their feelings and what feels good, and it's just such bullshit. Do you know what I feel like tonight? I feel like most of you don't give a damn about the truth. You just want to be comfortable, have enough money, be able to entertain yourselves, and you'll settle for shit.
Understand that it's not just me in this world, right? So it might be a bit weird, but I feel like I don't belong here anymore as a human on Earth, because one of the biggest reasons I feel like I don't belong here, but I feel like I don't belong here anymore as a human on Earth, because one of the biggest reasons is I've been here so many times, as in past lives, right? I don't remember them, but I've got a strong feeling, like in my soul, that I have been incarnated here multiple times, and I am at the end of my tether. I do not want to be a human. I don't want to live this human experience anymore. I feel like I've done it too much. I feel like, truthfully, I've said this before as well, but I feel like I've been a mother in my past lives so many times, which is why this life I am so anti-children, right? I have so many deep-rooted feelings that I shouldn't be here. Like, I shouldn't rooted. So many deep-rooted feelings that I shouldn't be here. Like, I shouldn't be here. So the things that really grate on me is the standard stuff, really, that people would say, right? Like, you know, violence. I can't stand violence. Like, I don't watch the news, I don't read a newspaper, but even still, just on YouTube, it gets filtered to you, like these protests that are going on, and people in America, like, smashing people up, and I can't deal with it. Like, I don't know how else to say it. I cannot deal with the human. I don't want to be around people like that. I don't want to be around energy like that. I don't feel like I belong in a place like that. And the older that I'm getting, like I say, the worse that it's getting, because I'm finding myself.
So I think a lot of people, and I'm not assuming this, I've gone by years and years of observations and looking how people react. A lot of people that are baby truthers would raise their arms up and start getting all excited. She's one of us. She's waking up. She's waking up. She's realizing. I don't buy it. I've been through this way too much. That's the common reaction of people. They get all excited and they don't have the experience that I have. I don't just mean the last 3 years on YouTube running channels. I mean this lifetime of experience. And it's similar to what people do in their families. If they have a family member that starts saying, the government sucks, they lie to us, people start getting that hopium feeling. Oh, they're waking up. They're waking up. They're seeing through this reality. No, they're not. No, they're not. They're just complaining about the government, which is common amongst normies. It's okay. You don't have to understand anything I'm saying. And I don't expect people to understand. I really don't. After doing all this, there's so few that ever understand anything that I'm saying, other than maybe the bare surface level, that I just think I'm wasting my time. And eventually I'm going to stop wasting my time doing this and either quit YouTube or start another channel or 2 or 3 other channels that are totally unrelated, that are just more fun for me and more relaxing, since I'm not reaching people with this anyways. It's not giving up. I will still pursue the truth for myself. I just won't share my findings, my research, my insights, my model that'll be improved upon and refined. I just won't share it with you anymore. It'll just be no point of even trying, because most people prefer garbage and shit. You want to go by lies and feelings and go there, go to her channel. I'll drop a link right now. I'll copy the link for you right now. 24,000 views. She gets lots of views. She's got 15,000 subs. On her videos, she gets more views than she has subscribed. I never get that. Almost never. 2,000 likes. I don't know if I don't think I have a single video in the years I've been doing this with 2,000 likes. Not one video out of all my channels and all the videos and all the years. So, and it's not jealousy. It's just showing me you want this level. Message received. You want this stuff. You want pink hair level. You want new age t-shirts. You want fake eyelashes and makeup and nose rings and tattoos. And you want everything that's as typical lefty feminist as possible. A new ager. That's what you want. And you'll say, no, we don't want that. Yes, you do. That's why there's 1,500. That's even stunning for me. 1,500 comments. I would have thought 500 would be a lot, but 1,500 comments. And to most of you, you'll just say, well, that's them waking up. It's humanity waking up. You'll go right off the fucking deep end into making these huge unfounded assumptions. And that's what people do. And that you can do that the rest of your life, right into the grave. Make stupid assumptions, get burned, and learn the hard way. And I'm just tired of trying to help people. That I could probably leave her a comment on her next 10 videos inviting her to my channel. I don't even think she reads the comments on her channel. Once in a while, it looks like she gives a little heart to some of them, but I bet she doesn't read most of them. And I bet she'd assume by a comment of mine mentioning my channel, he looks like a devil, he's invited me to his channel, it's probably a scam, and just ignore it. And it's pointless to just even try anymore to reach anyone, including people that come right out and say, I don't feel like I'm from here. Some of you would say that's your way to help. No, it isn't. I don't know how to help these people. I don't know how to help most humans. That's as honest as I can be. That's me confessing and saying, I don't know how to help you. I don't know how to reach you. I don't know what you are spiritually, because you'll say this stuff and you won't look at all. She'll just sit on her channel and be happy with the attention, with the likes and the 1,500 comments. And do I really believe that she wants help and understanding why she feels like she doesn't belong here? No, I don't. I don't buy it. I don't think she would spend an hour on my channel, much less the time that it would take to actually learn something. I don't buy it. I don't buy this shit anymore. I'm more on the of the view at this point of saying, you know what? I think most people would just want to come to my channel to waste my time to aggravate me, to harass me, almost like a Truman Show setup where most of you just exist to do that to spirits like me. Whenever you encounter a spirit like me, you're agents of the Matrix, you're pretenders, you're fake, you really don't want the truth. You don't. And why do you look like stereotypes? Like she looks like a complete stereotype? Because you are. That's why. Okay? Just like some people look like thugs because they are. You're sagging your pants, you're dressed like a thug, and you walk a certain way, and you got an attitude, and you look like you hate white people. Yeah, I know what you are. You don't have to come out and admit it to me. So the looks do sometimes indicate exactly what the person is. And I'll say it again. She was invited to my channel already. I don't see her here. Do I have to pay her to come here to help her? See, you people don't want help. You don't want truth for free. You want to bitch and complain and say all kinds of things. And she looks like she's wrapped up in the new age and probably feminism as well. And a lefty. Why do I say that? Because if I see a whore that's dressed like a whore and looks like one, then I kind of think that that's what they are. I'm not calling her that. I'm saying she looks like a lefty, new age or feminist. She's wearing the costume. She's doing her best to look that way.
Sitting here and saying, I don't want to do another 30 years of this. I don't want to go through this human thing for another 30, 40 years. And no, I'm not trying.
She's going to call it a human thing, a human experience. She's not going to see this as a hell realm. She's not going to do that. And I think with her type, I could probably spend the rest of my life trying to convince her of what this place is when it's observably true. You can't convince them of where they are because they don't want to look. She said she doesn't even want to look at the media. Go ahead, bury your head in the sand. Well, how are you going to get out then if you don't want to do this again and come back?
Trying to log myself off or anything like that, right? So let's 30, 40 years. And no, I'm not trying to log myself off or anything like that, right? So let's get that clear. It's not that type. It's just the existential crisis of what in the world, where is my placement?
I love that term. It's the same one Reaper uses. I'm having an existential crisis. Crisis. Yeah, she looks very stable. She's got the crazy eyes. She's got the crazy eyes.
Existential crisis of what in the world, where is my placement? Where is my placement? Because I don't feel that it's here. There's too much in this world that I do not resonate with at all. So we're going to go over here to the meaning of an existential crisis, just in case some of you might be like, oh shit, I actually had that and didn't know what it was, right? So, an existential crisis is a period of intense questioning about life's meaning, purpose, and one's place in the world. It often involves feelings of anxiety, confusion, and a sense of being lost or disconnected. This can be triggered by major life transitions, personal losses.
Hold on, I'm going to return to this in a moment. Let's hop over here for a second. Ching chong! I got a new comment a few hours ago, and the person wrote, racist as hell. Racist as hell. Not at all was my response. How is this racist? No hatred. No hatred expressed. So how is this racist? comedy isn't racist. You humans call everything racist these days.
Check. Or simply a growing awareness of mortality. So I fall into one of those categories because I lost my dog not too long ago. And yeah, it probably did start getting amped up when that happened, not gonna lie. So it says here's a more detailed explanation, the core elements, questioning purpose and meaning. Individuals grapple with fundamental questions about why they exist, what their life's purpose is, and whether their actions have any lasting significance. Identity crisis. The crisis can also involve a questioning of one's identity, values and beliefs, leading to a sense of confusion. Controversial, but I'm going to say it anyway because it's me, and you might think the same way as me about this. I don't know, so I'm just going to say it. So it says to seek a therapist or a counsellor. Now, my problem with this is that each therapist or counsellor is trained by a manual. They are trained by words. They are not trained by experience.
They're not trained by feelings. They're trained by a manual, though. It has the word man in it. Man. Oh, that can't be good. A manual. Oh, man.
Simply cannot be trained by experience because each person's life that comes to them that needs therapy may have such huge traumatic experiences that of course one could not experience all of these in their own lifetime. So this is where I have a problem with it myself, okay? Personal opinion. I don't want to go to somebody who is, again, taught by a manual and by words and not feelings and experience that's going to help me, okay? Because I know that they're probably going to do the whole, are you okay? Are you suicidal? Blah, 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 blah. And then we'll find things that make you happy in life, I know all of this, okay? I don't need you to say shit like that, right? I want somebody who's like, you know what, I feel exactly like you, or I did feel exactly like you. I felt like I don't belong here and I just want to go back home, and that there's a piece of me somewhere that exists in the universe that you're missing from that piece, right? Like, take me back home, basically, right? I want to connect on a level where I'm like, yes, you understand. And then they turn around and say, and this is how I helped myself, and this is how I got over it, and these are my coping mechanisms. I can tell you right now that if I went to a therapist or a counsellor, 9 times out of 10, they are not going to think the way that I think.
So this is what she says she wants. Do you see my comment there that El Diablo left? Hey, my channel would help you if you bothered to come over and listen. I think this is attempt number 2, if not attempt number 3. I have invited this woman to my channel before. Do I think this will work? No, I don't. At times recently, I question why I bother trying at all. With anyone, not just her. I don't have a grudge against her. It's with, I just think that I'm wasting my time trying to reach anyone in this realm. Anyone. But she claims that's what she wants. Someone who understands that they're not from this realm. My channel, some of you would be thinking, well, that your channel would be perfect for her, Stephen. You don't get it. You just don't get it. I wish certain people were here right now. They'd be jumping for joy saying, oh, just get her to come to your channel. I have to coax people. It's almost mission impossible just to get them to click on my name. All she has to do is click on where it says El Diablo. That's a link to come to my channel right there. One click away. It's too much for this type. And they're not curious enough to go, El Diablo, Handsome Devil 33, what's this about? His channel would help. They don't even have that amount of curiosity, not even a fingertip full of curiosity to go, wait a second, I'm going to look into that. They just don't do it. Most don't do it. So anyway, that's the way it is. And some of you will never get it. Never. They'll say what they want, but they won't lift a finger to go looking. Maybe she needs somebody to knock on her door. Okay? You hear that? Is that someone knocking on her door? Katie, we didn't want you to have to lift a finger or click on a link or look for help or look for answers. We're coming to you. We're right at your door. You can stay in your bathrobe or your t-shirt. We're coming right to you so you can be lazy. We'll come right to you like Doc Baker making a house call, and we'll help you. You don't have to do any work, no research, nothing. We'll come right to you and help you. Because you're not curious enough to even click on a link. That's the reality.
There's a piece of me somewhere that exists in the universe that you're missing from that piece, right? Like, take me back home, basically, right? I want to connect on a level where I'm like, yes, you understand. And then they turn around and say, and this is how I helped myself, and this is how I got over it, and these are my coping mechanisms. I can tell you right now that if I went to a therapist or a counsellor, 9 times out of 10, they are not going to think the way that I think. They are not going to believe the things that I believe. They are not going to have the experience of the existential crisis that I have right now. They are not going to be able to help me as much as somebody, maybe on the internet, who's listening to me right now, could do. So here's another little thing that I wanted to talk about and put into a conversation in the comments. AI. ChatGPT is probably a better therapist, controversial I know, but give me a minute, than possibly some, not all, some therapists and counsellors. My reasoning for this is because, again, counsellors, therapists, they are trained on the manual, they're trained on like words, right? They're trained on the brain, they're trained on psychology and things like this, right? Maybe even a little bit of philosophical teachings, maybe. But the experience isn't there. My argument.
Okay, so she wants AI, ChatGPT. You got it. It's at your fingertips. It's easy. You don't have to come to my channel, watch my videos, listen, come on live, have a conversation. You don't have to do all that. That sounds like too much. Just go to AI. Ask fake AI to help you.
Argument is that ChatGPT has been trained on the whole entire universe of us. We have inputted all the data for ChatGPT to learn from, which means all of the individual.
It isn't learning. You don't understand what it is. It's just something that sifts through the internet and puts fucking things together in somewhat coherent sentences. That's what it is. And you think it's some higher intelligence. You're completely duped and deceived by it. And I'm not surprised. Why would I be?
Individual entries in Reddit, all of the individual entries in anywhere that people are talking about what they have been through, the actual experiences and episodes of life that other people may be going through and can actually relate to that. ChatGPT, I haven't tried this, right? So it's not like I've, tried to have therapy by ChatGPT. No. This is a thought I have had today. This is a thought that I want to bring to you today as it's fresh in my mind. Just think about it for a second. Is it not trained to have these experiences that people have.
No, it isn't trained and it doesn't have experiences. You don't understand what it is, fake AI. You just don't know. You don't know what you're talking about.
Put into it. Whereas, yes, maybe no. This is a thought I have had today. This is a thought that I want to bring to you today, as it's fresh in my mind. Just think about it for a second. Is it not trained to have these experiences that people have put into it? Whereas, yes, maybe therapists and counsellors might have a little bit of experience, but my argument again stands that they cannot have every single experience, right? So, for example, I cannot relate to somebody that has maybe lost a baby. I can't do that. Can the therapist? Has the therapist lost a baby? Are they able to relate to that person deeply how they need it? That's my argument. That's what I mean. And so, do you see what I'm saying? I don't know. It's a bit of a weird one, but I really wanted to talk about this because that was just what was going on in my mind, right? I'm just like, why pay for someone?
I know it's weird. You try to go out of your way to hype yourself up as weird with the pink hair and everything, the whole look and everything. You somehow think it's cool to be weird and you wish you were weird and you think it's weird and you want people to think it's weird and you're weird and your arguments are weird and it's just fucking attention-seeking nonsense. That's what it is. You don't want real help. You want real help as much as the average woman that's in an abusive relationship that comes to a male brother, a friend, or a brother, or a male cousin, or someone, and says, "What's your advice?" It's almost always pointless to give them any advice because they don't want advice and help. They want attention. That's it. And I'm tired of this.
Like a therapist, because therapy isn't cheap, right? Therapy isn't fucking cheap. Denial is free. Yeah, I saw that saying somewhere, and I might turn it into a t-shirt because it was brilliant. Therapy's expensive. Denial is free.
So she calls simple things like that brilliant. Of course. Of course.
So you could pay a ton of money, but not actually get the true
And then it comes down to money, of course.
Experience and help that you may need. And I know, yes, it might help, like maybe in the short term. I don't know. I've never been to.
You seem to be British. Don't you have the national healthcare system? The NHS, National Health System? They don't pay for therapy there?
Therapy. So, you know, those of you that have had therapy, I would absolutely.
I think you need therapy. Maybe not for this current existential crisis, but you need therapy. Okay? You need therapy. And you're just using your YouTube audience as therapy. Have at it, lady. Have at it. But dye your roots. They're all brown and you got pink hair and it's all a mess. It's just a mess.
Love to hear your opinion, your experience. Like, I'm not sitting here telling people not to go to therapy. I'm just saying, in my personal situation, I think I would actually do better.
Touch your chest more. Touch your titties more as you talk. Right above your titties. Okay? Fucking hell.
With people like you who are listening to me that have actually gone through these experiences that can
calm your tits. Calm your tits.
Help me change my mindset about this, because I'm telling you right now, I cannot stand being here as a human anymore. Like, I can't be dealing with it. I am absolutely.
I know you can't be dealing with it, but how much coaxing would it take to get you to a channel with expertise, a lifetime of expertise on this very topic? You talk about therapists being expensive, having to pay them. How much do I have to pay you? Not ask you for money. I'll pay you money to learn something, because that's how bad it is in this fucked up realm. I don't believe that you actually want help or advice or information or spiritual guidance, spiritual wisdom. I don't believe you want that. I don't believe you'll lift a finger to get that. And that's how lazy, not just her, the average being in this realm is. The vast majority are like that. And I'm emphasizing it as much as I can with my voice. I'm usually not dramatic. I'm usually a very just kind of soft-spoken, and that's what I'm not monotone, but just kind of quiet in quote so-called real life. But just watching this shit day after day, knowing that I could pay her by the hour and she wouldn't listen and pay attention to what she claims she wants to learn. That's the thing. She's reaching out saying, help me. And it's just that's the way this realm is. So fucking phony and fake that it's disgusting. She might get invited to my channel for years and then say she's the only one in this world that feels like she doesn't belong here, when I have a whole channel and I've expressed these things my whole life. That's how dishonest people are in this fucking realm. And it isn't just the pink-haired ones. And it is frustrating. But it's almost all of you. And you take years and years of just mountain ranges of evidence to even go, yeah, this might even be a hell realm. You might have a point there. You might have a point. To get you to that level is, oh, man.
Done with it, and I just don't know how to get over that. Like, how are you in your 60s, 70s, 80s situation? I think I would actually do better with people like you who are listening to me that have actually gone through these experiences that can help me.
Yeah, people in your comments. You have 1,500 comments to sift through. I'm sure most of these have just most of these will be fantastic. That's what I think. Listen to these idiots. Before I shut my channel down, I'm going to start telling people, do not go to my channel. Go to channels like this. Starting to get late and tired and sleepy and grumpy and everything else. I'll drop the link again in case I didn't drop it earlier. That's her channel. This is where you people belong, on channels like this. If I remove my channel this week or this month, you'll have channels like hers and many others I've dropped links to. Go to those channels, listen to them talk about their feelings, watch their hair colors change, all that stuff, okay? This will help you out. Comments like this. There was always a few people I didn't like. I now reckon I absolutely hate about 90% of everyone I encounter. Great. You hate people. And then people agree with that. I think it comes with age. The more you know, the more harder, because now you have more standard. It's like a curse, this person wrote, like broken English. It's okay, though. I think, quote, hate is a strong word. Though I agree, I dislike 99% of people I meet. That's great. In a realm where almost everyone seems to dislike everyone else, but as soon as somebody says, like me, if I say it's a hell realm, oh no, it's not a hell realm. Human denial is one of the strongest forces. And understanding is one of the rarest things in this realm. I think there might be one being that understands me, my girlfriend, my current girlfriend, not previous girlfriends. I don't think they understood me. I think my current girlfriend understands me, and she might be the only one in this entire realm that has understood me, at least on that level, this much, for the amount of years that we've been together. And I know there's been hundreds, if not thousands, that have claimed to understand me. I don't think you do. Doesn't seem like you do. You claim to understand me one day, the next day you hate me, you're bashing me either in emails or in comments somewhere. That's the way it is. That's the way it is on YouTube, and that's the way it's been for years. I like her hair here. This is great. Looks like a a pink dyed mop almost. It's awesome. It's awesome. She's pretty cool. Soul, hashtag soul life existence. Maybe the hashtags are helping her. Oh, members first. I almost missed that. How did I almost miss that? I must be getting sleepy. It's 5 a.m. here right now. It's only $3 a month, though. The Vibe Tribe. Oh, that sounds new agey, new cagey. Perfect. You get these custom emojis with the fake red dyed hair. Oh, this is glorious. Just glorious. The Vibe Tribe. And this video here was a members first video. Members first got to see it. So she's asking for money. What else is new? It looks like she's got a portrait behind her of herself there. Oh, isn't that wonderful? Maybe somebody else drew that for her. It's wonderful.
First of all, let me start off by saying thank you to everyone that reached out on my last video. And I mean,
I think she's looking for attention, the way she dresses, does her hair, covers her fingers in rings, has all these beads in the hair, and just all of it. All of it. Look at me. I want attention.
I got 10 emails on the first day of publishing it, and I've been getting consistent emails ever since, and that's not even including the YouTube comments. So first of all, thank you so much. And then second of all, I owe you an apology, because as you can see, I haven't been anywhere near the comments or emails. If you've emailed me, you've probably noticed I haven't responded back to you yet. And there is a good reason for that. As soon as I posted the video, it was like the universe was like, oh, you need a distraction. Okay, fine. Bam, 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 bam. I've been inundated with just stuff to do. Like, my family that I've not seen in over 5 years has now decided that they want to come and see me. So I've been sorting out a day and time to go and get them because they don't drive. So me and my friend have got 2.5 hour drive each way to go and get them. So we've been figuring that out. Where are they going to stay? Everything like that. And then I've had 2 people reach out on my shop to ask me for custom orders. One of them was for 3 shirts. The other one was for 4 shirts. And they both needed to be there today. So needless to say, the universe was just like, okay, well, bam, there you go. I've had other things to deal with as well. And it's been so chaotic that I haven't had the chance to sit down and truly give the replies that I need to give to you guys. And I wanted to make sure that you knew that I was well aware of this, because the comments just in the emails alone are so detailed and so heartfelt. I can't simply gloss over that in 5 minutes, right? And then I've got the comments on YouTube that I really want to go through too. So I need a block of time so that I can genuinely really listen and respond to these comments. So I'm probably going to do that tomorrow. But this video was just to be like, oh my gosh. Okay, well, overwhelmingly, there seems to be a lot of souls on this planet who feel the exact way as me. And some of the comments that I was able to read just in the first few sentences of my emails popping up was along the lines of, thank you for putting this video out there, because you need to do this so that other people can see this. And that really spoke to me. I was like, wow, I didn't even realise that little old me sitting here talking about what I thought would help other people. Because let's think about this, and I thought about this earlier. We don't really talk about it in front of our friends and family, like, really, do we? I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm finding that, like, the later it gets, I'm not relating to people around me as much as I used to, in a nutshell. I'm not going to beat around the bush. I'm finding that I have very different thoughts, beliefs, reasonings you know, all these sorts of things to the people that are around me, mainly my friends. So I'm thinking it's probably the same for you guys, right? Where you can't really turn around to your friends and be like, hey, yo, do you ever get this feeling that, like, you just have been here so many times and your soul is just absolutely, like, gone, like, done? Because if I said that to, like, some of my friends, they would... The thing is with my friends, right, is they support me no matter what, right? And this is why I have such a great friend group. They support me no matter what. However, I don't want that sometimes, because I know they don't actually truly get it. They're only saying yes, KD, because they want to support me and be...
Hey guys, my name is Modi and you are welcome to Modi Speaks. So I came across this video on Twitter and I was hard pressed. Hey guys, my name is Modi and you are welcome to Modi Speaks. So I came across this video on Twitter and I was hard pressed to talk about it. It highlights the tendency of some black people to cry racism or discrimination whenever they are prevented from engaging in one despicable behavior or the other. If you're a fellow black person and you try to prevent or reprimand these bad eggs from further tarnishing the black reputation, they call you a coon and a sellout, which is what I get called all the time, almost every day. But I don't mind, because I'm beginning to see that as a compliment. And if you're not black and you reprimand these bad eggs, you get to be labeled a racist. You see them wiping out their cell phones to record their shameless displays while pretending to have been discriminated against. Today, we are going to be looking at a group of black American tourists in Italy who are filming themselves being discriminated against by some Italian teenagers. These black American tourists to showcase how these Italians are being racist towards them. Therefore, they captioned it, "Experiencing racist black tourists."
Experiencing racism in Rome, Italy.
And they're upset because we're riding on a bridge just like everybody else.
That's TikTok, right? That's so funny. That's so funny. He's recording us?
Yes, I am.
Oh my God.
You can too. Leave us alone.
You were riding Sony. Yo,
no, okay. Don't come on, y'all. Another picture. You in her face. Leave us alone. Get him. Leave us alone. Come on. Leave us alone. Leave us alone. Leave us alone. No. No. Leave me alone. No. No. Leave us alone. Leave us alone.
What are they doing in Italy? Do black people ever do anything wrong? They're always saying they didn't do nothing wrong. Do they ever do anything wrong?
My. What a bunch of black American clowns. Even outside of America, they are still looking for ways to cry racism, to cry the victim. Even when they are doing something wrong, they would surely find a way to twist the narrative and make it all about them being discriminated against. Oh, watch these racist Italians be racist towards us. Then they proceed to show their shameless selves being prevented by patriotic Roman teenagers from defacing and vandalizing their historical monument. Who in their right mind is gonna see a group of patriotic citizens trying to protect their national properties from being defaced by foreign tourists and be like, oh, that's wrong, that's racism? Only fools would do that. And it was also funny how the American tourists tried to claim that everyone is doing it. Oh, everyone is writing on the walls of the bridge, but she couldn't even show us a single person in the video who is doing it. There was no other person on that bridge who we saw writing and defacing the bridge walls, okay? She was recording the so-called racism being dished out to her by those Italians, but she couldn't even show us other people engaging in the same nefarious act or defacing the Italian historical structure. Now, I have to say this, guys. When visiting places as a tourist, okay, you need to be very careful and mindful of how you conduct yourself. Again, it is very important to be mindful of the right on it. Rather, tourists who are in love can attach padlocks to the bridge as a symbol of their everlasting love. I have never been to Rome, so I don't know if this is the Ponte Milvio Bridge, but judging from the fact that the American tourists said that they are on the Bridge of Love in Rome, I'm assuming it is the Ponte Milvio. Now, why would you be drawing or writing on the walls of this bridge when it is not something you should be doing there as a tourist, okay? When you know it is not allowed. In fact, from my research, I found out that the government of, it is not allowed. In fact, from my research, okay? When you know it is, okay? When you know it, okay? When you know it, okay? When you know it is not allowed. In fact, from my research, I found out that the government of Rome had to put an end to the tradition of attaching locks to the Bridge of Love because it turned out that the weight of these locks damaged the bridge. So the city council removed the locks with bolt cutters, and the city had to create new official spots for the padlocks to avoid damaging the bridge. So there are rules to these places, and you as a tourist have to follow them, okay? Haven't these guys heard of the words? When you go to Rome, you behave like the Romans. Do not try to intimidate people with your race or your skin color or your nationality. No one cares if you are black or American. All they want is for you not to destroy or vandalize their historical landmarks, as it holds deep meanings to the citizens.
The threat outside this Tampa area home looks very real. A masked figure approaching the door, kicking it hard, then firing a weapon, which deputies say is an airsoft gun, before fleeing late last Friday night. The county sheriff's office says this incident, which has left the community shaken, is part of a growing prank trending on TikTok called the Door Kick Challenge.
This is Florida. We're allowed to carry, we're allowed to protect ourselves, our homes, our property, our children, our pets.
Neighbors, like the one here, warning the practical jokes could end in tragedy.
It's going to be life or death. It really can be. And your mom's not going to want to have to cry your eulogy about it. So think next time.
Reported incidents of the challenge popping up not just in Florida, but in Minnesota and California too. It's sort of like Ding Dong Ditch, but much more aggressive, daring teens to go up to a random door, kick it hard, and then flee. But those kicks can be extremely loud.
I was just asleep, and I just woke up startled and scared and just wanted to make sure I get my kid out the way.
And they can cause damage, like in this other Florida incident in Volusia County, where you can see the door hanging open after the teens run away. Deputies making an arrest just hours later.
It is crystal clear camera. Those shorts are very distinctive.
Catching the moment on body cam and prompting the county sheriff to issue a blunt warning.
That's a good way to end up dead, especially in Florida. You got to think you're about to become a victim of a home invasion robbery, and you're under the castle doctor, and you're going to shoot first and ask questions later.
Other law enforcement begging kids to sit this trend out too. From Arizona.
We want to encourage parents to speak with their teens about the dangers and potential criminal charges associated with participating in this challenge.
To these particularly young-looking pranksters in Pennsylvania.
These can have tragic results, and we've seen it across the country.
In Fort Worth, Texas, over 21 incidents were reported in recent months.
This type of horseplay could get someone injured, and that's not what we're looking for.
Those high stakes tragically hitting home for one family in Virginia when they lost their son earlier this summer. Authorities say 18-year-old Michael Bosworth Jr. died after he was shot recording a more traditional ding-dong ditch prank for a TikTok video. That incident not appearing to involve any door kicking, but showing just how quickly a prank can escalate into something much more serious.
Yeah, this is pretty scary here. Kathy Park joins us now live. Kathy, what else can parents do to protect their kids who might be seeing this on social media? It truly is dangerous to be doing that to someone's front door.
Yeah, Tom. So law enforcement and community members are urging parents to talk to their kids about the serious risks and consequences of this prank. It's not all fun and games. If someone feels threatened behind that door and they're armed, things can escalate pretty quickly. And it's also worth noting, Tom, that these pranks can lead to criminal charges. In the case in Volusia County, those 2 Florida teens involved were arrested for felony burglary. Tom.
Hey, what's up, guys? I wanted to do a truck talk for you today because there has been an interesting development that I wanted to share with you guys. It's printed right here on this sheet of paper. This is a message that I got from another Navy SEAL, and he sent this to me a few days ago. Now, I know this gentleman, know of him. I can confirm he is indeed who he says he is. So this wasn't just from some random stranger who is posing to be someone who they're not. So this was pretty impactful to me, and this all revolves around the part of my testimony that I've told so many times about the demonic force or spirit that was in this barracks where I was staying over in Germany, and how this experience is what led me to really opening a Bible, reading about who Jesus is, realizing the power that is wielded in the name of Jesus by Christians. The whole story, right? You guys have all heard it, I think. If not, you'll find it somewhere. But, you know, I've told that story for years, and it's always, and every time you tell it, you're like, man, I wonder how many people listening to this think that I'm just crazy, right? But it is what it is, man. Like, I'm just telling you, and have always just told you, what I've experienced, and that's really all that we can do. We have to get over the fact that people are going to think that we're crazy because our experiences are unique. But this was really pretty astounding, this message that this guy sent me. I'm going to leave his name out for the sake of this video. But he sends me this message. Dude, what's up? It's so-and-so. Nice job on the Joe Rogan podcast. I appreciate that, man. He says, I deployed to EUCOM. Now, that's the European Command. That is Germany, where we were. He says, I deployed to EUCOM in December of 2013 through May 2014, which is about a year after I left. I was wondering if the demon experience that you talked about in Germany was in a specific barracks. He names the barracks. I'm not going to name them here on this video, but the barracks that I was in had a name. He names the barracks. And then he goes on to say, I and a new guy also had an experience with a demon in there one night. Pretty wild. Yes, I agree. Pretty wild. Whatever this demon was, this entity, evil, whatever, it came back, obviously, about a year after I left. And these guys had a pretty unique experience of their own in the same...
This guy would never believe that you're in a demonic realm. It's not just a demonic barracks or a demon in a fucking barracks. You want to talk about small-minded and small picture? This long-bearded former Navy SEAL is a complete dumbass. He doesn't have a clue what this realm is. He doesn't have a clue. He just doesn't have a clue. He's Jesus Christ. Oh, to think that there's just a demon in a barracks in another country. Hey, listen, dumbass. You're surrounded by demons where you live. You don't have a clue. You're blinder than a bat. Oh, fucking hell, man. You don't know where you are. You don't know where you are. You look clueless, and you're more clueless than you look. You're more clueless in your expression. You don't know where the fuck you are. You don't know where you are. You got a demon right on your hat. You were a Navy SEAL. They told you where to go and who to shoot and what to do. Anywhere in the realm, they said, go here and do what we tell you. Follow orders, bitch. And that's what Navy SEALs are. They're bitches to the government. You just follow orders, and that's what you do. You do what you're told. And they tell you, don't think, just shut up and follow orders.
Same place, very similar to the experience that I had, and I responded, unbelievable. Yes, it was indeed in those specific barracks. That's pretty wild. He goes on to send me the whole account of the experience that him and the other guy had in the barracks. Now, a new guy is just like a new SEAL, like a baby SEAL. They just came to the team, right? So, in a nutshell, basically the new guy was in his bed and he woke up in some sort of sleep paralysis, and he's able to open his eyes and he literally sees this demon standing at the foot of his bed, smiling at him, was the account that he gave me. And somehow this new guy, in this state of fear and paralysis, whatever you want to call it, was able to verbally invoke the name of Jesus Christ, and this demon fled from his presence or his room. After that happened, the new guy comes and knocks on the door of this dude that sent me the message. They were staying in separate rooms. He knocks on his door and says, hey man, I am sleeping in your room tonight. And this guy told me, he said he walks in with his blanket and his pillow. And finally, this guy that sent me the message said he got the new guy to explain to him exactly what had happened. And he said there was just a look of sheer terror on this new guy's face, and that he refused to be alone. And brought his blankie and his pillow and slept beside his teammate that night. That was how afraid he was. I get that, man. So the guy that sent me this message goes on to say, man, hearing your testimony and how it is so in alignment with the experience that we had is so strengthening to me. I'm thankful for that. Praise the Lord that he's given me the courage to share that crazy part of my experience in life. This guy that sent me the message said, as he reflects upon it, it's just really wild how a well-trained, forward-deployed, grown Navy SEAL could be rendered so afraid that he would get his blankie and pillow and come and sleep in someone else's room. So whatever this thing was, it obviously came back for some reason, and it's obviously it was or has been attached to this specific place for some reason. I have no idea. Sometimes I wonder if Navy SEALs or special operators or people who live a really crazy, intense, dangerous lifestyle, I wonder if they...
You're scared of demons? Maybe you're pussies. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Not so tough without that firearm, are you? You don't have a clue what this realm is.
They are not, for some reason that I can't explain, all theoretical. Guys like us, if they are not predisposed to experiencing these wild spiritual encounters, for some reason because of the nature of our lifestyles, or at least the lifestyles that we were living back then, because they are so intense and we are always so near to potential death. Anyways, I'm rambling now. I just thought this was a cool addition, development. It was impactful to me. It was encouraging to me. And hopefully it was interesting to you guys. If you got anything out of this.
How was it encouraging to you? I love idiots. This is a realm of idiots. It's idiocracy on steroids. It's the Truman Show. It's a combination of things. Twilight Zone, Hell Realm.
It felt like another place, another dimension. I knew that I wasn't on Earth. I knew that I had left. I knew that I was in this other space. And the space is just I mean, the feeling of what it feels like to be in that space is so beyond words. It's like this absolute feeling of unconditional love. And I was so happy to see her. And even though I could only see one being, and she definitely had like a female kind of feel to me, she felt like the spokesperson for a larger council of light or a larger group of beings. And the conversation I had with this being was about, I had a lot of concerns. I was saying, wow, that was much more difficult than I thought. I'm not sure this setup is going to work. I'm not sure that I'm going to be able to do what I wanted to do if I continue. This setup is hard, and I've been having such a hard time. I've completely forgotten who I am. I'm having a hard time speaking. I am just challenged. I'm wanting to, kill myself. I'm just having a really challenging time, and I'm not at all sure that this setup is going to work. I kept saying setup, or that's the word that always comes back to me. And so this guide was, we were reviewing the intentions that you had for this life.
When you are reviewing your life as well as seeing potential futures, would you see these lives up on a screen?
It was kind of like on a screen. I mean, I don't remember exactly. It all happened so fast. And the conversation I had with this being was about, I had a lot of concerns. I was saying, wow, that was much more difficult than I thought. It all happened so fast. I knew there was this epic transformation in consciousness. I knew that we were going to be sort of at the start of moving from fear-based consciousness into heart-based consciousness. There's this absolute feeling of oneness with all the different beings that are playing different roles in this kind of crazy, game that you're involved in. And they showed me that it was a very, the probability of my sister having a much more difficult time in life if I didn't go back was pretty high. And they don't understand why they're trapped in these cycles of sabotage and hurting themselves. And I did that to myself for many years. And it's like when you start to look at your challenges from a different lens, and instead of saying, why is this happening to me? Why can't I get this right? Instead of being hard on ourselves, we start to say, okay, if this is happening in my life, then it must be happening for me, and there must be something here for me. Look at your challenges from a different lens, and instead of saying, why is this happening to me? Why can't I get this right? Instead of being hard on ourselves, we start to say, okay, if this is happening in my life, then it must be happening for me. Different lens, and it must be happening for me. Different lens, and it must be happening for me. Different lens, and it must be happening for me.
You feel it, don't you? That gnawing sensation that you're living in a world that wasn't built for you. You feel it, don't you? That gnawing sensation that you're living in a world that wasn't built for you. Like everyone else received a manual for life, and yours got lost in the mail. You watch conversations unfold, like scripted performances, seeing the desperation behind every laugh, the fear masked as confidence, the profound loneliness disguised as social success. And the worst part, you've started believing there's something fundamentally wrong with you. There isn't. What if I told you that Carl Jung identified something in people like you, something so rare that most will live their entire lives without meeting someone who carries it? A type of consciousness so profound that it threatens the very foundation of how others live. You're about to discover why your difference isn't a flaw, it's a frequency. And once you understand what you're really dealing with, everything, your exhaustion, your isolation, your inability to tolerate superficiality, will finally make sense. But before we dive into the first sign, I need you to understand something. What you're about to hear might shake you, because once you see these patterns, you can't unsee them. Once you understand what makes you rare, you can't go back to pretending you're ordinary. Are you ready for that kind of truth? Jung called it dangerous perception. And if you have it, you already know why. You don't just see people, you see through them. Their words say one thing, but their micro-expressions scream another. Their stories paint success, but their energy radiates desperation. You pick up what they're not saying louder than what they are. This is the first sign. You process reality at a depth that would break most people. Think about your last conversation. While they talked about their promotion, you saw the soul-crushing compromise they made to get it. While they bragged about their relationship, you felt the loneliness they're drowning in. You didn't ask for this ability. You can't turn it off, and it's slowly destroying you. Because here's what Jung understood. When you see this much, this clearly, you become a walking mirror. And mirrors? They terrify people who've spent their lives avoiding their own reflection. You know that tension that fills the room when you're present. That's not your imagination. That's their unconscious recognizing that you see their shadow, the parts they've buried so deep they've convinced themselves don't exist. Your very presence asks a question they're not ready to answer. Why are you still pretending? And rather than face that question, they make you the problem. You're too intense. You overthink everything. Can't you just be normal? But you can't be normal. Because normal means accepting the surface as reality. Normal means participating in collective delusion. Normal means betraying the very gift that makes you who you are. This dangerous perception of yours. It's actually revealing something even deeper about your nature. Something that explains why superficial connections feel like starvation to your soul. And that brings us to the second sign, which might be the most painful of all. You're allergic to superficiality. Small talk feels like psychological torture. Casual friendships leave you lonelier than solitude. You need conversations that bypass the weather and dive straight into the soul. You crave connections where masks aren't just optional, they're impossible. Jung saw this clearly. He said rare personality types live in constant existential tension. You can't fully participate in collective unconsciousness, but you can't escape it either. You're trapped between worlds, too awake to sleep, too human to transcend. But here's the shadow side nobody discusses. This depth you carry, it's also what isolates you. Because while you're starving for real connection, most people are perfectly content with emotional fast food. They want comfort, not truth. They want validation, not growth. They want to stay safely unconscious. And when you can't, won't, give them that, they experience you as a threat. Think about how many relationships you've lost, not because you did something wrong, but because you couldn't pretend anymore, couldn't laugh at empty jokes, couldn't engage in gossip, couldn't discuss the weather when your soul was screaming to discuss why we're even here. This isn't pretentiousness. This is survival. Because for someone with your type of consciousness, superficial interaction doesn't just bore you. It literally drains your life force. You've probably noticed something else too. Something that happens when you're around others that you can't quite explain. An exhaustion that goes beyond social fatigue. A feeling like you're carrying weights that aren't yours. That's because you are. And this third sign is where Jung's insights become almost supernatural. Now we enter darker territory. The third sign. You absorb everything. Not just thoughts or observations. Everything. Other people's unexpressed rage, their repressed grief, their denied desires. You're not just an observer. You're an emotional alchemist, unconsciously transmuting the psychological debris of everyone around you. Jung called this participation mystique, where individual boundaries dissolve and you merge with the collective unconscious. For most, this happens rarely. For you, it's constant. That depression that hits from nowhere, often not yours. That anxiety gripping your chest. You might have absorbed it from the colleague who sat next to you. That inexplicable rage could be the unexpressed fury of everyone you encountered today. This is why you need so much alone time. Not because you're antisocial, but because you need to sort through what's yours and what isn't. You need silence to hear your own thoughts again. Solitude to remember who you are beneath the psychic noise. But here's the brutal truth. This absorption can become addictive. Because when you're drowning in others' emotions, you don't have to face your own emptiness. When you're solving everyone's problems, you avoid confronting yours. When you're the counselor, the healer, the one everyone comes to, you get to bypass your own inner work. Until one day you wake up and realize you know everyone else's soul intimately, but your own is a stranger. And that's when the real battle begins. Not with the outside world, but with yourself. Because having this rare personality type means living with a split that tears you apart daily. If you're recognizing yourself in these signs, make sure you subscribe to this channel, because what we're uncovering here is just the beginning. Click that subscribe button now. We're going to need each other for what comes next. The fourth sign cuts deepest. You're fighting an invisible war between who you are and who the world needs you to be. Jung understood that people like you live with a fundamental split. Your true self is too intense for everyday consumption, so you fragment. Professional you, social you, family you. All carefully calibrated performances, all exhausting, none of them real. Every mask you wear is a small betrayal. Every time you dial down your intensity, you abandon your nature. Every moment you pretend to be normal, you feed the lie that who you really are is unacceptable. This split creates symptoms doctors can't explain. Chronic fatigue that no amount of sleep fixes. Your soul exhausted from constant performance. Anxiety that appears from nowhere. Your authentic self screaming to be released. Depression that descends like fog. The grief of living as a stranger to yourself. You're not mentally ill. You're spiritually suffocating. Because here's what Jung knew. The very thing you're hiding, your intensity, your depth, your rare way of seeing, is exactly what the world desperately needs. Every breakthrough in human consciousness came from someone who couldn't see things the normal way. Every revolution.
I don't see things the normal way. I don't see like a regular human being. And I don't care I don't give a fucking damn what you think of me. You can kiss my crazy ass. I don't care what humanity thinks of me. But I also want to add something to this. There are people that can get wrapped up in things so easily. Within 10 minutes and 33 seconds, there's that 33. Again, lucky 33. And 13 days ago, this was posted. There are people that would say, wow, this is right on target. I would bet anything that the narrator, the guy that runs this channel, would immediately reject the idea or the suggestion that this is a hell realm. Before ever looking at my videos, my model, studying, I bet anything he'd reject it outright. And I think that some of you jump to wrong conclusions out of hopium. You'd see a channel like this and think, oh, this guy, he gets it. He must know that this is a hell realm. Oh, I doubt it. I doubt it. He would probably go on to say, you're needed. You're going to fix this realm. You ones that can feel more and feel others and see more and see things differently. There's no way to fix this realm. There's no way to fix this realm. It isn't broken. It's made this way. It's designed this way. You would look at me like I'm foolish and crazy if you hopped in your car and turned the key in the ignition and fired up your car and it started first crack and it sounded perfect and idled perfectly and everything was fine. And if I said it's broken, you'd say, what? My car starts, it's running, there's nothing wrong with it. And if I said to you, it's broken, it's not an airplane, you'd say, you're crazy, man. Well, that's what most of you do, though. You just don't realize it. You think the world's broken or needs repair and can be fixed. You're trying to take a perfectly good hell realm that's designed to be hell, and you're saying it's broken, we can fix it and make it into something else. Well, then I'm going to point to a manhole cover and say, let's take this off and look at the sewage and tell me how you can turn that sewage into a gourmet restaurant. You say, well, you can. It's waste. It's sewage. Are you crazy? Well, I think you're fucking nuts because you think you can fix this place and you're in a hell realm and you just don't want to admit what it is. You're not fixing shit. No matter what you can do, see, feel, imagine, no matter what your ideas are, and you could say this realm could be better, you're not fixing shit here. Neither is anyone else, ever. And you can go in all the denial and the mental gymnastics and wear yourself out. But I've come to terms with what this place is. And I'm very calm about it and very peaceful. I know I don't belong here, and my role is not to fix what can't be fixed. I don't think most in this realm will ever understand me, whether it's on YouTube, in videos, whether I write books. I could express it in so many different ways, visually and artwork. I don't think it's worth it because I don't think you people understand anything that matters. Most humans don't and can't understand anything that matters. Anything that's meaningful and spiritual and important and true is not understood by the vast majority of you. Nor do you have any desire to understand things that are meaningful. You just want to do the basic shit that you do and be comfortable and entertained. And you're satisfied with that kind of slavery in this realm. So long as you aren't suffering horribly like so many others, you're okay with it.
To yourself. You're not mentally ill. You're spiritually suffocating. Because here's what Jung knew. The very thing you're hiding, your intensity, your depth, your rare way of seeing, is exactly what the world desperately needs. Every breakthrough in human consciousness came from someone who couldn't see things the normal way. Every revolution began in the mind of someone too sensitive to accept the status quo. That's you. That's your role. But you can't fulfill it while you're split in pieces. The exhaustion of maintaining these fragments, these false selves, it's unsustainable. Your body knows it, your soul knows it, and deep down, you know it too. But there's something else happening, something almost mystical. Because while you're fragmenting yourself to fit in, your true frequency is sending out a signal, and there are others who can hear it. This next sign is where Jung's work ventures into territory that science still can't fully explain. This brings us to perhaps the most mysterious sign. You recognize your own kind instantly. It's not logical. You meet someone, anywhere, anytime, and within seconds, there's a frequency match, a soul recognition, a feeling of,
I haven't encountered any of my kind in this realm. As far as I can tell, I'm the only one of my species here. I don't care if you believe me. Most of you believe ridiculous, stupid shit. It's the way it is in this place.
oh, there you are. I've been looking for you. Jung called this synchronicity, but it goes deeper. It's like having a secret antenna that only picks up certain signals. When you encounter someone operating at your wavelength, your whole system lights up. Time warps. Masks drop without effort. You find yourself sharing things you've never told anyone, and they're nodding like they've been waiting their whole life to hear exactly that. These connections are rare. Maybe you've had one or two in your lifetime. Maybe you're still searching. But when they happen, they validate everything you've always felt, but could never prove. You're not alone. You're not crazy. You're not too much. You're just rare. And rare recognizes rare. But here's the shadow. Once you've tasted true recognition, everything else feels like starvation. Once you've been genuinely seen, invisibility becomes agony. Your frequency can't settle for static anymore. This is why you might sabotage relationships that ask you to dim your light. Why you'd rather be alone than pretend. Why you can't go backwards once you've experienced authentic connection. Your soul has standards now, and those standards are directly connected to something even bigger, a purpose that's been burning inside you since before you could name it. But this purpose, it's not what you think. It's bigger, stranger, and more important than anything you've been told about finding your path. And if you're not subscribed yet, do it now, because understanding this next sign, it changes everything about how you see your life's trajectory. The sixth sign explains everything. You carry a purpose too big for one lifetime. Not a career, not goals, a purpose. Something that burns in your bones wakes you at 3 a.m. with downloads too vast for your mind to process. Something that feels less like a choice and more like a cosmic assignment. Jung understood this burden, He said individuated people, those who've integrated their shadow and found their true self, carry a specific responsibility. They see what needs healing in the collective. They feel.
I'm trying to get rid of that. I no longer feel responsible for humanity, for helping humanity, for any of that. I see it as a trap. I see it as a trick. I see it as just one more means of this matrix to try to keep me here. You're not going to keep me here. I can't fix your matrix. I can't fix your hell realm. I can't fix your humanity. I can't make you care about truth. I can't make you care about others. I can't make you honest. I can't change you. And I don't think many of you can change yourselves, nor do you want to. Yeah, I don't think I have. I've loved people, but I really don't think they are the same species as me. I think I'm extremely different. And that's not boasting. It can be painful in this realm to be extraordinarily different from what you are, you beings. A lot of what human beings accept as normal looks so disgusting and atrocious to me, beyond unacceptable, just hideous and sick. And people just, it's just normal to you. So much is normal to you that's absolutely disgusting, repulsive, abhorrent to my spirit. What you call normal is painful and torture to me to be around this place. And it's normal to most of you. You think nothing of it. So I know you're different from me, you beings in this place. I think some of you would openly eat human flesh at restaurants, at chain restaurants, not at some secret Illuminati club or secret dark occultist satanic place. If it became normalized to the point of it being served up at your McDonald's and Denny's right on the table, a human head, and it's all clear what it is. There's no hiding it. It's not ground into burgers. It's right there. You're eating, you're cannibalizing. I don't think that would bother all of you. I really, even here on my channel, I think a lot of you would go along with it and just accept it. Even if at first you were a bit squeamish about it, if it became normalized enough, I think a lot of you follow the crowd that way. And you would not look at it as sick or evil, just like some of you didn't look at what happened in 2020 as Twilight Zone right when it started. You were going along with it. Even if you weren't forced, which in some countries you were forced, almost like a gun to the head. Do it or else you're locked up. But I observed, and I still do. I don't think a lot of what I see as sick and evil is sick and evil to you. I think a lot of you really stop short of calling this realm evil and demonic. I don't think you really see it that way. I think there's even pretenders on my channel, maybe even some regulars that just kind of tune in and pretend. They won't call it that and they'll just kind of go along. But you really don't see this place the way I do. I think a lot of it is pretending. And you can't pretend your way out of here. So your strategy is an absolute failure. And I want you pretenders to realize that. It's not going to help you in the end. It just anchors you here. You fucked yourself. You shot yourself in the foot by pretending. Instead of doing what's more difficult than pretending, actually learning and actually facing reality instead of pretending. But a lot of you just pretend your way through life. You did it in school, and you still do it when you're adults out of school. You pretend.
What needs expression. They know what needs creation. But here's the paradox. The very sensitivity that allows you to feel this purpose also makes it almost impossible to fulfill. Because to do what you came here to do, you'd have to be fully yourself. And being fully yourself in this world feels like social suicide. Your purpose isn't comfortable. It's not about success by normal standards. It's about being a bridge between worlds. About saying what others can't say, healing what others don't even know is wounded.
Most of you can't say what I say. Whether it's online or in person, you just can't do it. You're far too worried by and restricted by what others think of you and by society itself. And you're worried about if people call you crazy or see you this way or that way or call you names. I get called names almost every day on YouTube, somewhere in comments and live stream chats and videos. It's just all over. It's just a bombardment of people trying to insult me and name call me. You go right ahead. But I don't forget. See, that's the part you don't like. You wish I would forget about it and there wouldn't be consequences. And I'm telling you, there will be consequences for your behavior here. There will be. There will be consequences. You'll finally have to face what you've done. Some of you think you're getting away with it, being evil towards me. All of this is just temporary. You're going to see what eternal consequences really means. That's the best part. That's the icing on the cake. German chocolate cake. That's the icing on the German chocolate cake. And that's paying a little bit of homage to my Germanic blood. And a lot of you don't even know what Germanic means. You think it's just within the borders of Germany. You just don't understand. There's hardly anyone in this realm that really understands anything. And that's why it's a waste to talk with most people. They just don't understand. The Germanic tribes. You don't understand. And it's okay. You can be a zombie in this realm. You're free to do that. You're free to be lazy. And that's what most are. They're just lazy and mock and insult. That's all you can do. You'll talk about learning and you'll go back to talking about college or high school. It's fucking ridiculous. That's programming, dummies. The majority of that is programming.
This is why nothing ever feels like enough. Why even your successes leave you empty. You're not here to succeed. You're here to transform. To wake something up. To midwife a new way of being. But you can't do that while you're hiding. And this is where most people get stuck. They feel the calling, but fear the cost. They sense their purpose, but shrink from its demands. They know they're meant for something more, but settle for something.
I don't fear the cost. I don't fear the consequences. I don't fear death. I don't fear people. I know my girlfriend would be sad if I was murdered, and I don't like that aspect of it, the grief, but I don't fear it happening. I don't like that she would grieve me and miss me, and she's very attached to me. So that aspect I don't like. But in terms of if I leave this realm through somebody murdering me or a group, I don't fear that happening. I know they will pay for it. They and the others will pay a heavy, heavy price. And I look forward to enacting justice in this realm and dealing it out, dishing it out. I look forward to that. I don't know if you understand me. It will be glorious and beautiful. That will be beyond a feeling. It will be something my spirit has sought and needs. A need fulfilled in me. I need freedom, and I won't settle for slavery. But I also need justice. I need them to pay for what they've done and to be quarantined here so they can't harm and ruin and destroy and toxify everything else and destroy eternity. And that's what's at stake. And I have that on my shoulders. I know what's at stake. And I don't think most of you do. You're just worried about getting yourself out. You don't have that I don't know if I'll call it a burden, but it's a heavy weight to carry at times in this realm. But I know what needs to be done, and none of you will stop me. And I know this matrix will keep sending ones trying to stop me. It knows partially what I am. It can't read all of my thoughts and predict all of my moves and do the things that Team Evil claims the Matrix can do. I get a sense that it can't do that. At least not with me. Maybe it can with some of you. I don't know that for sure. But it can't with me. But does it sense how much I'm against it and that I'm going to end this and will fight and do whatever it takes to make sure that happens? I think it has that sense. And the agents in this place, the demonic agents, know how serious I am. Perhaps even more, they know in a way, in an intuitive demonic way, more than some of you know. Some of you might have your doubts and think, oh, he's really not going to do that. I think the demons realize they're going to be sealed in and they want to know how I'm going to do it. They don't question that it's going to be done. They know I'm going to do it, but they're trying to get me to tip my hand and say what I'm going to do. And I'm not giving them that information. You're welcome. I hope it has helped you. I've spent my whole life here trying to help people. Even as a toddler, I would try to get my mom to stay away from evil. I could see what evil was. Evil influences in life. As a toddler, as a young boy, I could see it. I still can. I know what this place is. I know I don't belong here. I know this isn't my home. I know I'll never settle for this. I'll never settle for being in an evil realm, ruled by evil in this realm. I'll never settle for slavery. I'll never settle for anything other than spiritual freedom. But I also don't want to just set myself free and forget this place and leave innocent beings to suffer here. I can't do that. Out of body, I wouldn't be able to live with myself as a spirit in my conscience if I ever just left the innocent here to be preyed upon by demons. That's not the right thing to do. The moral thing to do is to shut this down. Sorry about my sleepy voice, but it's early in the morning and I've been up all night, foolishly trying to reach people as usual. I think I'm addicted to that in this place. I have a personality that gets addicted to things. They call it an addictive personality. The fake psychologists in this realm that are fucked up themselves. And they make lots of money in a lot of cases just reading out of a textbook. The Diagnostic Service Manual, DSM, for humans. It's a service manual, like a service manual for a car or a truck. They treat you like that as humans in this place. This place is messed up from the bottom up, and most people will never see it. They just won't. And then there's channels that will just call it a soul trap and reincarnation. That's fine. That's the tip of the iceberg, though. They don't see and look deeply enough. They just don't do it. If you go through all of my Esoterica series, if you manage to get a hold of all of those videos, and they're vanishing in a way as my channels go away, but if you manage to get a hold of them, they might become rare one day, like trying to find a rare knife to collect. And I do that sometimes. I'll look for a rare knife or a rare book, and I like to collect certain things, and I've even viewed it with certain books and fragrances. I bought a rare fragrance one time, and it was one of the only ones left in the realm to be found anywhere. And it was in Israel. And I bought it and had it shipped here at great expense. It wasn't cheap. They wanted a lot of money to ship that from there. And in my mind, I felt like I rescued it from, I know this might seem weird to some of you, and I'm fine with that. I felt like I rescued it from the arms of evil where it belongs with me. I hardly ever spray it or wear it. I just didn't want it there as one of the only ones left that I could find anywhere in this realm for sale. Anywhere. I scoured the earth, and I just thought, I can't let that stay there, that bottle. I can't do it. I don't care what I have to pay. I'm rescuing that bottle from there. This wasn't recently. This wasn't during what people would say is the recent war and all. No, this was before then. This was years ago. I didn't care what I had to pay, in a sense. I had to do that. That's the way my mind works at times. And I don't think that's relatable for most people. I think they would view that as crazy. They would say you're nuts and you're addicted to collecting this stuff and doing it. You just don't understand. You don't understand. I don't think most people understand beauty the way that I understand it. Your understanding is different of beauty than me. You don't view it as sacred the way I do. Artwork, fragrances, visual art, paintings, drawings, poetry. And the beauty of truth, the beauty of a truthful spirit, of an authentic, truthful, true spirit in a place that's fake and corrupt and full of degradation and zombies that have just been degraded to the point of no return. I can help these degraded zombies as much as any of you could go into a morgue and help a corpse and reanimate it. You can't do it. You can't do it. It's beyond lack of care with a lot of them. If they could kidnap me and torture me for days or months or years, they would do that. These creatures. That would be a fantasy for them. They'd love to do that. They pretend I'm a bully, but they're the ones that have violent fantasies of causing me and my loved ones harm. for exposing a lot of things that I've done in this realm, exposing them as fakes, frauds, demons, and trying to expose for decades the nature of this reality. They would love to cause me great harm and torture me. And I'm aware of that. It's not one or two, or three or four. It's a fairly substantial group of demons. So if I did suddenly disappear or die, it's not suicide. I'm not suicidal. I have no plans to end my own life. I have no plans to do that. Today, tomorrow, next week, next month, I'm not suicidal. I'm not feeling suicidal or anything whatsoever. So if I die somehow by, let's say, suddenly or mysterious circumstances where I'm not hit by a vehicle and I just turn up dead, it's probably foul play from beings that were involved in murdering me. And the reason I am calm about this is because I've come to terms with this long ago, that this could happen. And I also know that they can't stop me by murdering me, that my spirit lives on and there will be hell to pay. So murdering me doesn't stop me. Nothing they can do can stop me. It's already underway. Not just me trying to help people see where they are. I'm doing things beyond what you know about. I'm a different kind of spirit. I'm not just doing physical things in this shithole physical realm. I'm doing spiritual things as well. And it's going to become clear. It will be undeniable. To anyone who isn't a total liar, but you're in the realm of liars and truth deniers, truth dodgers, haters of truth. They despise the truth and they despise truth speakers. I will have mercy on them every bit as much as they've had mercy on me, which is none. They aren't merciful, and they don't deserve my mercy. They don't deserve my love, my care. They don't deserve my spiritual wisdom. They don't deserve my attention, my energy, my thought, my imagination, my creativity. They're undeserving of everything that I am and have. And they are undeserving of my mercy. Because they have lived and tried for years to harm me and my loved ones and to threaten me and to threaten others. And they will pay. They will pay for it. And I don't mean in human terms. And that's as far as most of them can think. Does he mean he's going to call the cops on us? Call the cops? No, I'm not calling the cops. No. You'll pay in other ways. In spiritual ways. In ways that I don't have to call anybody and ask them to do anything. And rely on them for anything. And put trust in them. Trust and faith. Not at all. I have trust and faith in myself and my capabilities. And I will be enacting justice. And you just wait and see. Wait and see if what I'm saying is true. There will be spiritual justice here that has never happened here before. Because this is not a realm of justice. This is a realm of wickedness and lies and evil that believes it's gotten away with it for centuries. Whether it's centuries, millennia, nobody can tell for sure how long this shithole's really truly been running. They can fake history, and they do. But I mean, all of it could have been faked. Planted memories and everything else. Fake oral and written history and everything. It could have been faked. This whole place is full of lies and illusions, deceptions. But regardless, they're going to pay for what they've done. From the top all the way down to the bottom. And I don't care what excuses people make. You might as well walk up on to me in the street if I'm out hiking or I'm walking somewhere and I'm sitting down or pausing for a moment and I have a bottle of water or my water bottle that I carry with me, my thermos, and I'm having a drink, and you start trying to convince me that water isn't water, that what I'm drinking isn't water. Well, good luck. You have as much chance of that as you do of convincing me, Stephen, don't harm the demons. It's not going to work. So good luck. And I know some of you, that's your role here, to convince me that I've gone too far or that I shouldn't do that or that's bad or you feel sorry for the demons and all this kind of stuff. And I'm telling you, it won't work. I'm not like you. My whole life, I've seen people try to shield demons, defend them, stand up for them, cry for them, feed them sympathy. My whole life, I've observed that in this realm. I've seen what you do. You're not going to surprise me with that stupid defending demon shit, feeling sympathy and trying to say I'm going too far and blaming me. It won't work. You can try that, but you might as well go to a tattoo shop and get Team Evil tattooed on your forehead or demon and join them. Because defenders of demons, I'll treat you like demons. That's no secret. I've said that hundreds of times on my channel. You're going to learn. You didn't care what harm and suffering you caused to others. So why should I care about you? Some of you took glee every time you thought you hurt me. You took glee when you betrayed me. You took glee slandering me in videos and setting up YouTube channels and writing files about me full of false accusations, slander, character assassination, total lies. You felt good doing that. A lot of you demons talk about empathy. You've never shown me any. You've never even tried to understand my perspective or why I do what I do, or you never thought once that maybe these are lies about King Stephen. You don't care. You don't care what the truth is. You don't care about me. You're just full of shit. The wickedness done by demons here will be repaid to them 1,000,000 times over. And it will. You know, there's a lot that's kind of funny to me in a weird way. I think if a lot of you saw a creature like this in your bedroom at night and you realized, I'm not dreaming, that's a demon, you'd say, that's a demon. But all day long, you're surrounded by demonic beings and you don't see it because they don't look like that. So you really do go by looks, aesthetics. You do. Fooled here and you'll be fooled later.
Something safe. The question is, will you? Because there's one final sign, one that determines being. But you can't do that while you're hiding. And this is where most people get stuck. They feel the calling, but fear the cost. They sense their purpose, but shrink from its demands. They know they're meant for something more, but settle for something safe. The question is, will you? Because there's one final sign, one that determines whether you'll fulfill this cosmic assignment.
Nah, I don't have a cosmic assignment. I'm not obligated to do anything that I do here, and I'm not obligated to do what I'm going to do when I leave this body. It's not a cosmic assignment. I don't take assignments from the cosmos or from demons or entities. That's my new knife that I'm playing with. I do that sometimes, but my microphone's usually muted when I'm doing that. It's a flipper knife. The handle is shredded carbon fiber with copper in it, copper inlays. It looks beautiful. Feels great in my hand, comfortable. They call it a good purchase, not the purchase of the knife itself, but if it fits your hand well and you can get a good grip on it, that's known in the so-called knife community as a good purchase, getting a good purchase on the handle. If it fits in your hand well and it doesn't slip and it's comfortable and you can get your whole hand on it, all your fingers, especially if you have large or extra large size hands. This has a good size handle. It's not a huge handle. It's just barely enough to fit my fingers. It works well. And it has some jimping on the spine at the top of the blade. It's very comfortable design to handle. I love it. It looks great, but it's also ergonomic. It feels very comfortable in hand. The weight of the knife is great. The balance is great. The action is good, meaning the flipping open and closing action. They call that the action of the knife. That's not a knife. That's a knife. It's a one-handed. Anyway, it's fun to fidget with that, play around with it. I play with knives, people. People. Can you imagine that? I play with knives. I grew up with knives and spears, hatchets and axes and splitting wood, chopping wood, splitting wood, chainsaws, helping my dad at the house or at the cottage, the summer home, and also gathering up wood for firewood to have bonfires. And I was outdoorsy. I was the outdoorsy type. Fishing, camping, boating, canoeing, swimming, building fires, chopping down trees, sometimes chopping down our own Christmas tree and taking it home, dragging it home on a sleigh. I'm not kidding about that. That's a true story. That happened in those days. And we did that in my family. And I grew up with, I mentioned bonfires, knives, and guns. I had guns as a child. rifles and a 12-gauge shotgun as a child, long ago. Long guns that you don't have to register anymore in Canada. They took away that registration. But anyway, I know Americans have been propagandized and programmed to think that no one in Canada has any guns. I grew up with guns. A lot of you just are ignorant, lazy. You just believe what you're told, believe what you hear. That's fine. You can believe all the lies that you're told. Go to your graves with your heads full of lies if you want to. I see people with making almost no effort to deprogram themselves and rid themselves of lies. They just love it. It's all over YouTube. They'll mock Canadians. They have no idea. I've always found it interesting my whole life from childhood into adulthood, where Canadians in hockey are always tougher than Americans and Europeans and Russians. Some of you are so stupid. You'd have to have the shit beaten out of you to realize how tough some Canadians are. You're just dumb. You're just absolutely dumb. You're just zombies. You hear propaganda and you believe it. If it's on South Park or a TV show, you're just dumb, man. You're just dumb. Really are. That's common in this realm. It's a realm of idiots and followers, mindless followers. Gutless followers. I speak the truth. It doesn't matter what people say about me. You could call me a million names a day and make a million threats of violence, and you'll never stop me from being me and doing what I'm going to do. I'm a free spirit. I'm not attached to this realm, this body. You can't scare me. You can't threaten me. You can't bluff me. You're the ones that are afraid. You're afraid that I'm going to seal you in here. Because you demons know you've been demonic and evil. You know you deserve it. Why do you think they don't call this a bad place? Because for demons, this is a paradise in a sense, for a lot of them. They love it. They love this place. They love getting away with evil crimes.
Or spend your life wondering what could have been. The seventh and final sign is the most profound. Your greatest wound is your greatest gift. Jung discovered that rare personality types often carry what he called a sacred wound, a deep psychic injury that becomes the source of their power. Maybe you were the child who felt everything too deeply, the one who saw through family facades, the one...
I nearly died multiple times as a child. I've mentioned some of this before. And I was nearly murdered as a child. Some of you have no idea how strong I am. Mentally and spiritually. You don't know. You don't know what I've gone through. You don't know what I've seen in this realm. You don't know what I've risked. You don't know who I've helped, including saving certain lives, including a close family member. You don't know. And I'm over it. I don't care if you ever find out or get it. You've taken too long even if you're trying to learn. It shouldn't take you this long. There's definitely something spiritually wrong with most that I encounter in this realm. It shouldn't take you this long to realize certain things. So it's just pretending then. There's a lot in this realm that are just pretenders.
Discovered that rare personality types often carry what he called a sacred wound, a deep psychic injury that becomes the source of their power. Maybe you were the child who felt everything too deeply, the one who saw through family facades, the one who couldn't pretend everything was okay when it wasn't. That hypersensitivity that made you a target.
Yeah, and I'm the one that's going to end this fucking place. Not just because it's intolerable, but it's wrong. And a lot of you just would never call this realm wrong. It is wrong. It never should have existed. It's that bad. That's how bad this place is.
It's the same sensitivity that allows you to perceive what others miss, that isolation you experienced. It forced you to develop an inner world rich enough to sustain you. That inability to fit in, it preserved your authenticity in a world that rewards conformity. Your wound taught you to see in the dark, and now you can guide others through their own darkness. This is the ultimate alchemical truth Jung uncovered.
I've tried to guide others, but I think this realm is very different from even what Jung understood. Most don't want the truth here. And it's even beyond that. Most are evil. It's not just that they don't want the truth or don't like it or are too weak or too scared. Most are evil. Most follow and are complicit with evil and cheer it on. And when there's a group or a mob, they cheer on, just like they do on YouTube channels when I'm a guest on a panel and there's 50 or 70 in a chat room mocking or insulting me. They reveal what this place is in ways that some of you you can't pay attention long enough, or you just can't get it. You'll just say, oh, I don't like what they said about you. But you don't get what it reveals. They're showing you what this place is. Even if they're not attacking you, they're attacking me, but they're showing you what this place is. And, oh, sorry, I said, I think I've been speaking for almost 10 hours. I might have said it twice. I apologize, everyone. I don't say every second or third word like Matt McKinley does every sentence. I think I probably maybe I'd have 100,000 subs if I did that. People seem to like that. They like to relate to people that can barely speak in this fucking realm. They love retards. They love inarticulate retards in this place. Anyway, I'm going to try to get some sleep. I've been up all night speaking and speaking and speaking and wearing out my voice. And I'm tired of talking. One of the best ways to see the truth is to embrace the truth. Those that keep bitching and complaining and they're miserable and say they hate the truth, you'll never see as much as I do. You can't look into the darkness and into the abysses that I do. You just can't do it. And I know that. I know how strong I am. You're going to see it one day, whether you like it or not.
Covered. What breaks us open is what allows light to enter. What isolates us is what makes us unique. What wounds us is what awakens us. But here's what most people don't understand. Integration of this wound isn't about healing it away. It's about honoring it as your teacher, your initiator, your sacred marking that says, I survived what should have destroyed me, and now I'm dangerous to every lie. This wound gift makes you a natural healer, not because you're perfect, but because you're real. Not because you've transcended pain, but because you've alchemized it into wisdom. So here we are, at the moment of truth. You've recognized the signs, felt the relief of finally being understood. But recognition isn't transformation. You can know you're rare and still spend your life pretending to be common. Jung said it best. The privilege of a lifetime is to become who you truly are. For rare personality types, this isn't just privilege, it's responsibility. Because the world doesn't need another well-adjusted person. It needs you in all your complicated, intense, too much glory. The path forward isn't easy.
Glorious, just glorious, glorious.
People will resist the real you. Some will leave. The world will test your commitment to authenticity in 1,000 ways. But something else will happen too. The right people will find you. Work that only you can do will reveal itself. Your real life, the one waiting beneath all the masks, will finally begin. Your sensitivity isn't weakness, it's a superpower. Your intensity isn't too much, it's exactly what's needed. Your inability to fit in isn't a flaw, it's your contribution. The question is, are you ready to own it? If you've made it this far, you're not here by accident. Videos like this don't find people randomly. They find people who are ready. Ready to stop hiding. Ready to start living as who they really are. This is your invitation to join a tribe of rare souls who refuse to dim their light, who choose depth over surface, truth over comfort, authenticity over approval. Subscribe to this channel right now. Not tomorrow, not later. Now, because this journey of understanding your
We're right at 10 hours on the button right then. 10 hours is the stream, and I'm going to end it here. Thanks for watching. Mad love and strength to the few, to the rare few that are good spirits, that even make an attempt to face the truth and to be honest and seek truth with courage and curiosity, an open mind. The rare ones that care about anyone else, that care about truth and care about others. It's extremely rare in this realm. It's a demonic hell realm. It's a sewer matrix. And I've shown mountains of evidence in thousands and thousands of hours of live streams and videos, premieres. Good morning, good night, and it's not goodbye yet, but I will see you again soon.